Hello, 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 guys. How's everybody doing? Good afternoon. Tota event League Start is going to be happening soon. TM. Avalanchia, Rack Your Brain, GOG, Lunar, Vigili, Keeping Alex, Chronix, Poof Black Magic, Israel Mitz. No honestly, no, looks like he's resisted the temptation. Sir 5am, how you doing? Anyone know what time the League Start is? It's in roughly about 5 hours and 5 minutes. Event start in like 4 hours. It's too soon. You're gonna get tired. Nah, I'll be okay. I'm not worried. Lies flat. Therianict. V2 turtles. Hello, hello. Hinakora COC. Starts so late compared to normal, or am I misremembering it? Yeah, normally our league starts are around 2-3 p.m. or what would be in 2 to 3 hours from now. This league starts in roughly about 5. So the reason the league starts are like this, by the way, whenever they do an event that's like a non-league start, it's because regular league start they come in on a Saturday at a bad time for New Zealand. So it's a better time for everyone else on the planet. That's the reason. So when it's like an event, like a not regular league start, they say, okay, we'll do it on a Friday when it's actual work day, and we'll do it closer to the hours of when we would actually show up to the office. Whereas they make the exception on league start to have a worse day in terms of like them having to work on a weekend, you know, that sort of thing. Because New Zealand's from the future. It's how it all works. Sorry, 1 a.m. time, so I'm just gonna veg and play when I wake up. That's probably respectable, Avalanchia. Yeah, whenever it's event league starts, it's not as good of a league start time for people generally because it's more timed around just New Zealand working day, essentially. Don't you want to make a budget Oshabi instack POB? Do I want to make a POB for budget? No, I do not want to make a POB for budget instack. I don't particularly enjoy making POBs, so no, I don't have any desire to make a POB for a build I'm not playing. The amount of POBing I do, which I made the League Start video for this character. This is the amount of POBing I do is I'll make a leveling tree. And then occasionally I'll attach like I'll do like a leveling run and I'll import the character type of thing. I don't like the POB. I like to just have a rough idea of what I'm gonna do and then just, you know, do it and see where it goes. I got work in the morning, so I'm gonna start like 18 hours late. I don't think that's too big of a deal. Given like for events, the economy I feel like develops slower generally. So I think you're gonna be completely fine starting later, not feel too behind necessarily. Do a KF Oshabi? Yeah, KF Oshabi should be solid. Local Hall has a guide, yeah. Local Hall probably has a decent guide for it if you played it last Freesh event. The ascendancy hasn't really changed, so it should work, I would imagine. Being 5 hours late to League Start is basically nothing unless you're one of those people who are red maps by the end of day 1. Yeah, where that sort of early league power spike matters is really dependent on like how hyper competitive of a player you're trying to be. How's the weather, Kev? It's 95 degrees for me right now in Europe. For me, I think this week we've had a bit more of a chill, kind of rainy, mid 60s the past day, and I think it's a similar day today, maybe a little bit warmer. So it hasn't been too bad. We're not like burning up right now where I'm at. That's perfect. Yeah, it's pretty chill weather right now. But it can get pretty hot and humid during the summer where I'm at, but we just haven't had that happen too much yet. Captain's European? No. I'm from the Midwest. The old Indiana. Just ask Lance about the corn sweat. You can't bait me into playing a bow build? But what if it's really fun, Lunar? What if you see me playing and you go, hey, that looks kind of fun. I think initially our Reign of Arrows character, it's just gonna be probably aight, through the campaign. But I'll be honest, when we get those plus proj tattoos, we get tornado shot up and running. Whoo, we gonna start zooming. We got, dude. Listen, think about it, man. Think about it. Start getting that life number up. Start getting that evasion number up. Stuff's gonna come together. You know what I'm saying? Stuff's gonna start to make sense. If you see Lunar God King playing a bow build, they want you to put them down before the Fubgooning sets in completely. Give him a humane death before it gets too late. Before his condition worsens. Somebody explain why I'm 5, the Ancestor League. Funny you should ask that, because I also wanted an explanation like I'm 5 type of thing. So I went through and I looked up a video from Tota League 2 years ago that actually explained the mechanic, because I wanted a refresher course. I figured we could start out today with a little refresher course on the mechanic, because I mostly remember it, but I kind of just want to actually, I want to see it again, actually be like, get my mind right. Tota was only 2 years ago. Well, how do I it's more than 2 years ago. The way YouTube does years is it rounds to the lowest, right? Like if it was 2.9 years, it would still say 2 years. So this is August 22. So this is like 2.75 years ago or something, right? It's been a hot minute. Would tattooing the slower buff expiring node from Harbinger be worthwhile for Oshabi shrines? You can't tattoo that node. You can tattoo just the warp tattoo, though. And yes, it would be good for Oshabi shrines if you can get a warp tattoo. Hey, Shogun, how you doing, man? All right, let me pull around the old treadmill. And then we're going to take a look at this video from Altec, posted 2 years ago. Give us a little recap. Tota feels like it's older than that? Yeah, it kind of does. The fact it's less than 3 years old, it feels weird, because it feels like it's been forever that we've been asking for Tota to come back, or people have been interested in seeing it come back. But yeah. I'm looking for a tanky Chain Ignite Explode build. Can you recommend something? I was going to say Chieftain Righteous Fire, but... pretty much anything that you steal, if you can steal the Hinekora node, is going to work well. I do think of the Ascendancy tattoos, I think Marauder might be one of the more expensive ones, because Valakos, because Hinekoras, and because of Undeniable. I think it's going to be one of the more expensive tattoos. Either that or Duelist, I think, will be the most expensive Ascendancy tattoos, but we'll see. Maybe they won't be too bad. All right, let's take a look at this video from Altec. Let's refresh our minds about Tota.
Ancestors League mechanic. Path of Exile's 3.22 expansion. The League mechanic itself is based on an auto-battler, something like TFT. But being Path of Exile, it's a lot more involved. For starters, you're not going to be sat on the sidelines, you're going to be out there fighting with your troops. Your ultimate objective to win the tournament one battle at a time. And whilst on face value it looks quite simple, behind the scenes there's an awful lot of tactics going on. When I first started playing, I was really frustrated. I lost almost every...
Eliminated second place. Hopefully our character's good enough where we can just win games, I wonder how far we'll get. Obviously, if you cheese, you can go to 2K, which is very hard to do if you don't cheese. We'll have to see how far we can get with trying to be a legitimate character.
Every tournament. Since then, I've learnt a lot, and I've started to win. I'm here to pass on my knowledge so that you can hit the ground running. This mechanic is so different to what we've seen before, and so refreshing that it's my favourite League mechanic I think of all time.
I hope it's a fun
At the start of each battle, you'll get a screen like this. It tells you who you're going to fight, and the two...
So you got your reward on the side over here. This is 2 doctors, I'm pretty sure, by the way. He makes a mistake by clicking chaos here. This is literally 2 doctors, and he clicks 5 chaos. What an amateur. Oh yeah, and then this is like what lets you hire various units. the favor. So you can pick the better reward, but you might get favor that doesn't give you good dudes. HH has really lost its value. No, HH is still pretty
Two types
chase.
of reward you're going to get. Your first type of reward is favor. This is a temporary currency that lasts throughout a tournament. Once the tournament's over, all favor will be reset to 0. Favor is used to purchase new troops, upgrades, and items, and it's split between each of the ancestors. The amount of favor you collect will influence whether you win or lose the tournament. To win,
yeah, okay, listen. If we shoot out a T-shot, it chain kills the entire enemy squad, and then all of our homies just channel totems, and we just wreck, you know? Like that'll work fine, right? We just shoot out some T-shot, kill the entire enemy team, and go over and blow up their totems while they're in the respawn timer. Easy peasy. Lock it in. Lock it the hell in. Surely the mobs won't be extremely overtuned. Guys, their scaling is based on your depth, okay? I feel like everybody had these cheese builds and then were surprised that when they cheesed their way to an insane depth that their characters weren't scaled to the depth they cheesed. We're going to 2K. To go to 2K, you basically have to cheese, or you have to have an insane character. Hopefully we can make an insane character. Sir, nothing was surviving 2K. I feel like everybody that says nothing was surviving 2K was testing their mid as hell characters against it.
you're going to need an awful lot.
It's been a hot minute though. I don't remember how difficult it was, column, but I don't think you guys remember either. I'm pretty sure people were acting like, oh, they're one-shotting, and meanwhile they have some paper-thin garbage character, and they're surprised they're dying. Like, come on, man.
It's the thing that has value to you long-term. This seems to be mostly currency or tattoos, although you can get unique items. What you have to do is balance the actual long-term reward with favor. Unless the long-term reward is going to be chaos or above, I will tend to always choose based on favor.
5 hours.
Just be aware that choosing that chaos...
Ooh, Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds were good, right? Thunderbirds were good.
Chaos could cost you the tournament. When you're...
Okay, so he's selling dudes to get more favor, and then this is their buy list. He's trying to get enough to buy a Thunderbird, right? Thunderbirds were my favorite. Yeah, Thunderbirds were good. The Wall Runner guys were decent as well, I think. I forget what those are called.
Choosing which favor reward to pick, it's not just all about the number. You see, different troops have different favor investment, and you can only get those troops from a particular NPC. So you're going to want to make sure that when you get this favor, it's with an NPC you already have favor with, so you can start to get their better and better troops. You can trade favor.
Yo, if I want to do Tota, do I have to cheese, or can I bring a mapper? Depends how good your build is. Okay, Tota is a depth system. So 200 depth, let's say that's like a T16 map. If you can do a T16 map, you can do 200 depth. But if you want to do 1,000 depth, you're not talking about doing a T16. You're talking about doing 100% deli, 8 mod, T17 map mod. You know, like that's the sort of thing, like there's scaling to it. So you need a better and better character to do harder and harder version of the content. The easiest way to get around that is to do knockback cheese, but then you have a character that sucks in everything else, and you only can log into that character to cheese the mechanic, right? Because that cheese character is not going to work in any part of the game elsewhere. So you can do however you want. You could say, I'm just going to have one cheese character and then one regular character, or you could just say, I'm just going to make a character and keep upgrading and push the event, like push the content harder. That's the way we're going to try to do it and see how far we can get. Pohunger is not competing with me to sell vehicles. Log in. Hope y'all get rich in the event. Yeah, Pohunger, he said he's worried about the day he doesn't want to log into PV1 anymore. So his case is critical. He's becoming a vision believer in PV2.
Favor between NPCs by buying something that one has and selling it to the other you want favor with. But there's a catch. You'll only get half the favor you actually paid to buy the item. If you win the battle, you will get both the favor and the reward from the row you choose. If you lose, you will get nothing. Well, almost nothing. Navalia will give us 250 favor regardless of whether we win or lose.
So Navali just feels bad for us, I guess. I can't log in to PV1 fast enough again. Me either, man. When this event goes live, we are live. We're in. Good luck and have fun in the event. I'm gonna stick to PV2 for now. They add Expedition Atlas nodes and it looks juicy. Heck yeah, Ponger. You have some fun, man. I'm happy for you. But also, I'll miss you. I'll miss you, man. I hope you come back soon.
Lose a match. And this
Get
is
the
also
Tota
enough
box
to
and
get
hope Tota disappears again forever. This is crazy, man. You don't have to play Tota if you don't want to. This never okay. I never quite understand the mentality of wanting a mechanic that you don't have to do at any point and isn't like I don't get like the people that are like, I hate heist, I want it gone, like, or I hate Tota or any of these like out of like freaking map mechanics, delve, you name whatever. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like if you don't like the mechanics, just don't freaking run it. Why does it have to be removed from the game for other people that actually like the mechanic? what?
Single troop from her. It's not as good as it sounds because her troops, well, are frankly woeful.
I'll watch you play, brother.
People
Hell
you
yeah,
buy
positive.
from the ancestors themselves all have special abilities. Navalias, on the other hand, have nothing. They're just fodder. So what is a battle, and how do we win one?
They need to make the deaths from it in hardcore permanent, otherwise it ruins hardcore. Is that actually like a consensus among hardcore players? Or is that just your opinion? Because it was also like a pretty rippy mechanic, right?
Battles are made up of 2 teams. Each team can have up to 16 people plus a leader.
I never
On the
touched
strategy
Sanctum or
screen
Heist.
at
Yeah,
the
there's
start
nothing
of each
wrong with
match,
that.
you'll get to choose exactly where to put your army. Each team's side is split up into 4 categories.
Isn't it a safe death for hardcore? Yeah, that's how they had it. Is if you died in it in hardcore, you didn't lose your character.
The front row is the attack category. In the middle, you've got these 4 escort categories. And on the back row, you have defenders. And then on the side of each of your teams, you have 2 flank positions. When you place people in these positions, you're actually placing a totem. The totems act as a starting point for each team member, but also the site at which they'll respawn if they're killed. This includes you. Do note that you cannot set the starting point for the leader of each group, that is automatic. The whole objective of each match is to go over to the enemy's side and remove their totems. This isn't done through damn flank position.
Okay, hold on real quick. Go back. I'm trying to see if I remember this. I think flankers AI prioritize killing totems. Attackers will prioritize fighting, then killing totems. These 4 dudes try to follow you around, and these guys try to defend totems. I feel like is what I'm remembering. So like I feel like flank was ideal if you could kill the enemies to try to have the priority of going to kill totems. Does being high rank in TFT give you an advantage? Yes. The higher rank you are in the mechanic, the more likely you are to see the rarer rewards. So like that's why cheesing is a pretty valuable thing to do, is because you can start seeing divines and locks and more valuable rewards more often. The guys that build walls break the enemy AI as well. Yeah, I don't know if I want the wall guys, because I feel like they could also kind of get in the way too, if I remember correctly.
Sounds simple. Run over to the enemy team and just channel the totems. Not quite. While channeling a totem, you become vulnerable to a special kind of stun that only occurs within the League mechanic.
This freaking
If you're hit
garbage.
by any enemy attack or spell, you will be stunned for 5 seconds. You cannot shorten this with the normal anti-stun mechanic.
Wait. How long is it?
You will be stunned for 5 seconds.
5? No, is it actually 5? I thought it was like 2. 5? Who decided that?
You cannot shorten this with the normal anti-stun mechanics. Getting stunned for 5 seconds is very, very dangerous. It leaves you open to be absolutely destroyed by the enemy team.
Warp rune works. Does it actually? Maybe that's an argument for stacking a bunch of debuff faster expiration.
Team, because you can't really defend yourself. And if you die, you'll lie on the
Never channel let the NPC do it. Yeah, I guess it's like you prioritize killing the totems and then, or killing the other dudes, and then you can channel when there's nothing on screen. You forgot how fun Tota was? I've always said this. Like, I feel like Tota is so close to being a good mechanic, but the channel stun thing and that you can't choose the difficulty are the issues.
Until you respawn. Only if someone's channeling your totem, or there happens to be an enemy combatant that's channeling you to prevent you respawning, this could be a very, very long time indeed. And by the time you do respawn, your forest of totems could have been utterly destroyed. And that's because you, as well as the enemy leader, who happens to be one of the ancestors, are the strongest people on your team, by far. In fact, you could quite easily destroy the whole enemy team if it wasn't for the leader. They have a ton of hit points and a load of powerful attacks. They can kill you if you're not careful.
We are going to destroy
the enemy team. And just a note on
Trust.
death while we're on the subject. This mechanic is very odd, in that you die when you...
If you know how Tota works, you can do the matches in 3 minutes. Yeah, you can do them pretty fast. Well, okay. With the cheese method, you put all the enemies in the corner, and then you just freely channel, and it's game over, and you can do it really fast. Hopefully, we can make our character strong enough where we kill the enemy fast, and then still can just do, like, channeling that, right?
You enter. Yeah, it's not real. However, if you die while in this area, it doesn't count as a
5
death.
hours? Yes, Lagani.
This means that the death penalty will not apply, and you'll just respawn as if nothing happened. This also means that in hardcore, you will not die while running the lead mechanic, which is good because it kills you quite a lot. Now, just going back to the stun for a moment that occurs when you hit an enemy that's channeling, or the enemy hits you when you're channeling. Firstly, the stun on the NPCs is far less than the stun on the player, so just be aware of that. Secondly, it's actually got to be a hit that interrupts it. Damage over time will not do this. I'm running a cold dot build, and it's a nightmare to stun them. I have to hit them with shield charge before I put my cold on them. So let's talk about the strategy for you for a moment. And to help you understand this, let's talk about what the troops are really good at first. The troops are really good at intercepting and delaying enemy combatants. They're also incredibly effective at destroying enemy totems. And so, well, we need to do everything else, which is control the enemy team and banish them as quickly as possible. What I found works really, really well is to go towards the centre of the arena and just try and stop people heading over to your side of your base.
Listen, he's playing cold that, okay? He has to be like on top of the enemy to do damage. We're playing T-shot. We just start shooting some T-shot nukes over the other direction, hits every guy on screen. They all die. We run over, destroy their totems, lock in the victory, no biggie. Straight to 2K. We're definitely going to somehow have that much damage.
Keep an eye on your mini-map, because as your totems are getting attacked, you'll see little X's flash on them, and that tells you need to go over there and stop whoever's doing it. When you banish an enemy combatant, they will disappear for a short period of time before respawning. Each time you kill them, this time increases. This means that the game will start off really hectic and slowly slow down. The longer you fight, the easier it will be to destroy the totems because you'll be banishing people more often. The only time I'll try and destroy an enemy totem is if they have flankers. And we'll talk about the positioning now, which is really important. And let's talk first about the flanker position. Combatants in this slot will automatically go around the edge of the field to try and destroy a totem. This works really, really well for troops that can teleport or that can stealth. We won't have any of these at the beginning of the game, but I always put my first 4 troops into flank positions.
Yeah,
and that's because our primary concern is destroying the enemy totems. Anything we can do to increase that chance,
smells like Tota in here, good.
The second category for troops is the attack position. Troops in this slot will move forwards directly and attack anything coming inbound. If everything inbound has been destroyed, they'll go and hit on totems. The next category is the escort category. I'm
looking at Intolerant, Alternative Ways of Scale Flat, Thunderfist, Voltax, Rift could be decent. Yeah, those could be solid.
This is your entourage. They will follow you around the field and, well,
Voltax and Rift won't exist early.
So getting characters in this position that can help draw enemy fire is going to be very beneficial for you. Also, monsters that delay respawn are also very useful.
I want to play both PvEs,
if you kill a load of the enemy, your entourage will then stop them respawning for a period. So far, I've named each of the categories in the order in which I populate them. Which means that lastly, we have the defenders. This seems to be a particularly weak class. That's because they will never leave the base, they just sit there looking to defend it. So if the enemy destroy all your attacking positions and all your flank positions, your defenders will not go and capture their turrets, leaving it all to you, which means...
Okay, that makes sense. So defenders are basically useless. Flankers, offense, target their totems. I'm following. I'm getting it.
We're probably going to fail. Now that's not to say defenders are useless. They will actually help if you've got strong defenders. but I only use it as a last resort because I'd rather have mobile people trying to attack the turrets. On to spending favour now and building the army of your dreams,
It's been a while.
or the army you can pull together, because you chose shiny over favour. Now from favour you can buy 3 different kinds of things. 1. Troops. 2. Items for troops. Or 3. Field supplies. The most important thing we can do...
Put a timer on screen. Do I actually have to put a timer on screen? You think people are going to keep asking? Where would I get a timer from? Is it on the main site? I'm trying to think where would I even get a timer from. The last regardless, yeah. Let's just...
early is to build our army. So spend all of your favour early on troops. Nothing.
Yeah, I'll just put some blank text on screen. We'll just do this part. Tota start at 6 p.m. EDT. Just do that. There, it's on screen now. PUDB has one? Oh, does it actually? Wait, maybe we can do that. Does it? Return of the Ancestors. I don't know. I'm just gonna have the text on screen. This doesn't look very good. It's kind of hard to read. Small. On a effing Thursday? Yeah, it's because it's an event, not a regular league start. So they're doing it on what is a Friday in New Zealand. Otherwise, they'd have to like come in on a Saturday. All right, where were we?
Something else. If you get to the end of the tournament and you've got really good troops in each slot, then you can start buying items. When you buy the items, you slot them into the little slot next to the person. When you put them on the field, they'll then have this buff as well as their normal buff. The last thing is field items. These take up a totem slot, so will prevent you adding an extra troop if you put them on the field. Secondly, they're single use. Once they're used, that's it, they disappear.
God forbid they work on a Saturday. Yeah, you're right. They should completely revolve their entire life around you every time they make an event and every time they do anything, you know. Holy.
Except for a few of the more powerful ones, I would tend to leave these alone. And by more powerful, I mean things that actually revive people or revive totems. To use these, you need to go to them in combat and click the little icon, and that will activate them. As I mentioned, you want to get all of your favour to a small number of the ancestors and not spread it too thin. The more favour you have on a single ancestor, the more powerful troops you can buy. The more powerful troops are obviously the more expensive. The troops I tend to go for are the ones that prevent reviving. That's not to say they are the best, it's just the ones I've had most success with. If you've had a success with a different flavour of troop, then please let me know in the comments and we can share that with the community so everyone does better. What we're going to talk about now is the difference between a battle and the tournament. Battles are self-contained. If you pass over a battle within a tournament, you're not guaranteed to get the same rewards again, so if you get a divine early, try and lock it in. Favour and anything you can buy with it will pass between battles within a tournament. Once the tournament ends, everything...
This looks really complicated. I don't think it's too complicated. I mean, okay, yeah. I think it's pretty much just grab the flanker, put people in attack, kill the enemies, kill the totems. That's really what it boils down to. You'll like... Initially, there's like a bunch of different people you can hire. You're going to start to learn which ones actually are decent and which ones aren't. For example, like these birds are pretty good, I think. And some other guys are like kind of useless. Like the baseline fighters from Navali are kind of just bad. Can I overgear it with DPS? You can, but as you push rank, because when you win tournaments, you rank up your character's... It's like an ELO system. You'll fight, the fights will get harder, essentially, but the rewards will get better.
Well, help you. So getting characters in this position that can help draw enemy fire is going to be very beneficial for you. You will be offered a set of troops to carry PCs even though you lose half of it. Now that's not to say there is no progression between tournaments, there is. Depending on how hard you fought, win or lose, you will be offered a set of troops to carry forward into your next
Rain of
playthrough.
Arrows.
The tournament will end for the player or an NPC when they lose 2 matches. The first one, you're allowed. The second one,
will you be able to will you be able to Void Sphere? I believe Void Sphere was still good after they nerfed it like mid-league in Tota, but it was still good. So I think you'll be able to cheese if you want. But I'm not going to be playing it, and I don't have I've not played it myself, so I'm not familiar with it.
You can tell if one of the ancestors is about to be knocked out because it will have this symbol next to.
Should I make a here? I'll make a quick link command because I have it. I posted a YouTube video today, so I'll make a link command to the character real quick, so that way people that are interested can click this, yoink this, go Nightbot. Make a command for welcome exiles to a rundown of the Bo Oshabi Leaguestart. I went ahead and put mute that. Okay, we'll just make it call. We'll just call it Bo Oshabi. Vid, and I'll have a POB, which I will need to update because I need to add the better trading, which we're going to work on. I need to add a vendor regex, but that should be correct now. All right, there is now a Bo Oshabi command. See if that works. Exclamation point Bo Oshabi. All right, there you go. That links the stuff now.
Their name on the reward screen at the beginning of a battle. When I've played NPCs towards the end of the game, the ones that don't have this symbol tend to be the harder to fight. Obviously,
what tend to be harder to fight?
For the player or an NPC when they lose 2 matches. The first one, you're allowed. The second one, you're out. You can tell if one of the ancestors is about to be knocked out because it will have this symbol next to their name on the reward screen at the beginning of a battle. When I've played NPCs towards the end of the game, the ones that don't have this symbol tend to be the harder to fight. Obviously.
Okay, that just means they're about to get eliminated or not, and the ones that haven't lost matches probably have better teams.
My sample size is kind of small at this point, so more input is needed.
Also, I think there's also the case where certain dudes they just generally are harder than others. So if you don't get a good reward or good loot, it's worth to eliminate them early. For example, I think this Karhotura guy, he gets freaking like the Guardian Turtles or whatever. So I think it's worth like taking this guy out early, for example.
However, I do tend to leave these now until someone else knocks them out, and then
you'll find out.
Each of the ancestors has their own unique set of attacks. One of them is chaos-based, and early it's really hard to fight. So once you learn which ancestors are the hardest for your build, avoid them. You might just get lucky, and someone else will wipe them out.
Dude, I don't know about that. I think it makes more sense to just say that's the guy that sucks for me, and just try to take him out. Because if they get like more juiced up in the later fight, then you're gonna have a bad time, I feel like.
One thing we haven't talked about yet is what determines the difficulty of these battles. Unlike normal League mechanics, these aren't tied directly to your character's level.
Should be pretty solid.
They're tied to your rank within the League mechanic. This can be found on the bottom right of the reward widget as shown here. Also, how far into...
If I block a hit while channeling, will I be stunned? So, I think initially that block, evade, and dodge would get you out of getting stunned. But somebody said yesterday that they patched it, that you will get stunned even if you block or dodge or evade.
The tournament you are will affect how difficult the battle is. The ones at the beginning are fairly easy, the ones at the end...
Blame the cheesers, because that was a nerf specifically to target the cheesers. Block, stuns, evade doesn't. Wait, so an evade works? Evade still works? Yo, sick! We're going to go for 95 evade. Oh, hell yeah! We're going to go for evade and dodge. We might even throw in elusive if I'm feeling dangerous. Heck yeah!
Much harder. Once you complete the last match in a tournament, you will get a special set of rewards on top of those that you were offered at the beginning. You get to choose between 2, the one on the left and the one on the right. So far, the one on the left for me has always been either a special kind of tattoo, or it's been a...
Most things in this in spells, well, we can get to 75 spell dodge. And we can also technically add elusive as well. Oh, yeah. So you get tattoos guaranteed at the end.
Big specific unique.
The honored
The
ones.
item on the right has always been an omen, and it hasn't been a good one. However, there are good ones out there, such as the one that guarantees that your next...
Ooh, that's interesting. I wonder I wonder if they'll give us omens again, because like the omens are different now, right? The omens are like from ritual now. I wonder if they'll give us ritual omens, or they'll just give us 2 tattoos as an option.
Fusing will 6-link. That's worth a fortune. All battles occur
Is your quantity
in the
still
halls
viable?
of the dead.
Yes,
to
but
get there,
I
click
wouldn't
on a
start
silver
it. It's a
coin in
T0
your
now.
hideout. Note that this will not consume the coin. Enter the portal. After this, you'll get an icon on your minimap to jump back here later. Once you get here, go straight to the Well of Passing. When in this next room, you'll now see NPCs. This
Dude, I like this zone. This is a cool zone.
confused the hell out of me, because none of them did anything. What you gotta do is go all the way to the far side of the arena until you find the Eye of Destiny. This is where you enter a fight. It will cost you 1 silver coin each time you enter for each battle you run. If you run out of coins, you will not be able to re-enter. Something you should be aware of now. Your flash charges will not recharge between battles in the Halls of the Dead. To recharge them, you should go back to your hideout.
Oh, hell
Whilst
no.
inconvenient, it may just save you losing a battle because you were unprepared. You've been watching Altec2K. I hope you found this video useful. If you have, then
Altec2K, appreciate the refresher. I think the biggest takeaway is the position thing. Put the dudes in the flanks in the offense if you want them to target. If you want them to take out the totems. I think this will feel good. I think we'll have a character with a bunch of evasion. We'll have fast movement speed, and hopefully we'll be able to do screen wide damage. I think this will work really well for the mechanic. Hopefully. Save Okoye for last. She drops the +1 proj tattoo. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that part of it. Okay, wait. Does the wiki have that information? I forgot about that part where it's like you want the Makanga tattoos and those don't get offered until towards the end. So that's another reason to target certain people. I forgot about that. Does that say that here? Drop disabled. I mean, you know the person, right? It says Ramako, right? So basically, we always want to like not fight Ramako, essentially, unless they have a really good reward. Why do you sound so exhausted? I'm not exhausted. I'm just walking. I'm just breathing. You know this thing when you're doing some level of physical exercise, you breathe. It doesn't mean you're exhausted. It just means, you know, like it's crazy, right? I've never heard of doing any physical activity while being on the computer, Lance. I didn't know what that sounded like. Ramako's not the person, by the way. Is it which one is it then? You said Akoya? It's the tribe. It's somebody of the Ramako tribe, basically, is what you're saying. Ahuano was the one that can have a mirror. Wait, what? There's one specifically for mirror? That's crazy. There was a totally Google Doc with all the rewards. Do we have that? Trial of Ancestors cheat sheet. Let's see, what does Google know? Does Google know? Does this look right? I don't think this is the correct thing. Can I just zoom in on this? Enhance. Ramako Makanga. Yeah, so that's the one we want. That's Ramako tribe. But it doesn't tell you which people they are, right? Holy Pink, yeah. Winning the tournament, that's you get the honored things. Warrior's Tale, Defiance of Destiny. Oh, yeah, this is the league that introduced Defiance of Destiny. Uh-huh. Tassaleo Makanga? What's Tassaleo Makanga? I don't even remember. Chesleo is CDR. CDR. I mean, that probably wouldn't be as valuable. This patch. Atula's is from Katava's tribe. Clovis Buster. Don't care about that. Tuko Hama, Warcaller is CDR, and Makanga. Life regeneration. Yeah, those are decent. Those are decent. Aura effect. Aura effect is like end reward tattoos. All aura effect, all attribute, like that's all from the honored ones, right? That's all from the honored ones, I believe. Flock. Yeah, that's Flock is the aura effect one, right? Yeah, honored Flock is aura effect. Flock was one of the most expensive ones. It is going to be one of the expensive ones, yeah. Especially since Armor Stacker is like insane with the Behemoth. There's going to be a lot of people that want to play Armor Stackers, I think. Given that you can roll over the aura disabled thing, and aura effect tattoos are what you want for that for sure. Yo, Slowpoke, appreciate the sub, man. 17 months, let's go. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Appreciate you. So for us, it's a heavy priority of the Ramaco. And some of the, like the plus charge and all that stuff is honored tattoos. Trying to see if I care about any of the other Makanga ones. I don't feel like I do. I think I mostly just like I just want to go for this one, right? The Proj one. Halls of the Dead. NPCs. Oh, is this telling me the tribe? Oh, Ahuana is the Ramaco tribe. Okay. I see. I am following. Okay. Someone link the cheat sheet if you're missing it. Oh, this is way better than whatever the hell I'm looking at here. This is way better. Last updated with Pee-wee Ninja pricing. Check prices. Okay. I feel like I'm using some weird like inverted color extension. Am I gonna regret this? Yeah, that looks better. That looks better, I think. I think it does. I think it does look better. It's a little bit brighter, but it doesn't have the weird inverted stuff. Which just makes stuff look weird. What is this? It's the cheat sheet of the tattoos. You didn't have to outright remove it. You can disable per page. Yeah, well, I just removed it because I feel like that dark reader thing just inverts colors and makes things look weird. Doesn't actually work well. CDR, movement speed, Fleetfoot, suppressed tattoos. Yeah, Ramaco's just got like, it just has the giga value tattoos, I feel like. What other stuff can we get that's pretty solid? Warcaller, CDR for people playing like Warcry stuff is decent. The honored tattoos are all really good, but honored tattoos aren't tied to specific members. Omens are just, if they have omens again, it'll be like the updated omens. So the important thing is we need to win tournaments and we need to keep the Ramaco tribe alive, I think. This thing is no longer chance to explode. It's ignite chance now, right? Best unit sheet? Does it go over the best units? All I remember is the Thunderbirds. I don't remember other units besides the Thunderbirds. I don't remember what other units are good. The tabs on the bottom. Ooh. Click. Okay. All right. Now we're talking. Bad, decent, good, insane. Target buy if possible. High priority. Okay. Rare tattoo reward. Rare unique reward. So Spearfish is an S tier defender. Caldera Ravager S tier attacker. Those are the guys that like make the fire volcanoes. I do kind of remember those. Decent defender. Fieldmaster is a good flanker. Okay, this is the guy that does the walls. I remember him being a good flanker, but I also remember him kind of being like problematic, where he'd like block your own dudes from killing things, I feel like. Thunderbird was a good flanker as well. Okay. So Spearfisher defense, attacker Caldera Ravager, flanker Thunderbird, flanker Fieldmaster. What are some other good flankers? Spear Dancer from Ramico seems like it's a good flanker. Escort, Jade Hulk, Jade Shaman. Interesting. This is Grimrow's sheet. Oh, is it, dude? Man, I miss Grimrow. It's been a hot minute. I remember spamming Thunderbirds. Yeah, I like Thunderbirds a lot. Storm Guard says it's good in all roles. I mean, I think early on it's just Fieldmasters and Thunderbirds, but I think Thunderbirds is probably what we prioritize. And we just have kind of do some of the cheap dudes for positions until we can fill out more ranks. Because we just need extra units on the field to like try to channel their totems. When does the league start? When does it start? Soon. Soon TM. We're just taking a look at stuff. What else is down there? Loot, pre-buff, post-buff. Wait a minute. What is this? 32 tournaments of loot in the 1,000 to 1,400 elo range. Okay. What the hell am I looking at here? Nine divines, 190, 1,700. What are these numbers? What are they related to? I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at. You're looking at chaos value? Is that what that is? This is chaos value in this last column. He doesn't have it like labeled. He has like this labeled. Third column is first and second. First is second column. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. You're saying this is the chaos value. This is the total chaos value. 9 times 190, 1710. Okay, I'm following. I'm following. All right, I see. Okay. I just feel like it would have been easy if you just said like chaos value or something like. So I don't have like a labeling up here. That's the part that's throwing me off. But okay, that makes sense. You said chaos twice. I think you get it. Well, you guys were saying chaos. I didn't know what you meant. I thought you were saying this is the. Never mind. Anyway, I get it now. I'm following. Okay, so he did 32 tournaments, and he got 9 divines, 17 exalts, 2 annuls. So he got a divine every 1 in 3 tournaments, roughly. Some raw chaos, some fusings, blessing, some GCPs. Does he get any like big hits? He got an empower. He got some insane div card. Maybe he got an HH card or something. What else did he get? 2 Ataros, Turtle, Sky. He did not get an Oak. He got 4 Flocks. This is hilarious looking at these like costs. Like these tattoos are not actually that valuable in the league that they occurred. Barbarian, that's the Onslaught tattoo. This is Storm, I think is max power charge. Arohan. That's Curse Effect Makanga, I think. He did not get any Ramico Proj tattoos, which I think those are the most valuable ones, or one of the most valuable ones. Only 1 Makanga and 32. Well, he might have got other Makangas and then just didn't choose to take them because he wanted the other rewards more, maybe, is the thing I would guess, potentially. But yeah, 32 tournaments, only getting one Makanga is kind of rough, especially if you're targeting, like, leaving the Ramiko for later. Was this before or after the Divine swap? This was after the Divine swap. Divines are going for 190 Chaos per in this. I also feel like this was maybe, I don't know if he was doing a cheese build or not. So he might have been doing these tournaments kind of slow, potentially. Divines per hour 4. Yeah, okay, that's not a great look. This might have been before people knew to save Ramiko for last in the tourney. I feel like that's possible. Depends how early this was. Do you get XP in Tota? I think so. You don't lose XP on death, though. So I don't think it's particularly good XP, but I don't really remember. Can you link this Google Sheet in chat? Here, I'll link it to the chat. I'll link it in YouTube chat as well. He was playing T-Shot. Yeah, so he probably just had like a pretty geared T-Shot character, not a cheese build, which is going to run it a lot less efficiently. That's going to be us, man. We're going to be playing a T-Shot build. Let me link it in the YouTube chat real quick. This is the Google Sheet we were looking at. It's Grimrow's Google Sheet. You definitely get XP. I got level 100 doing cheese. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. How can you target farm? So we want to leave Ahuano of the Ramiko tribe towards the end of the tournament. The way it works is Makanga tattoos don't get offered until the later rounds. So the goal is you want to leave the person, like you don't want to knock them out of the tournament. They can still get knocked out by other tribes, like it's just RNG. Yeah, you want to just never fight Ramiko early, so hopefully you can get it as a reward option. You know the League Camps only you're talking about a Grimrow sheet? Yeah, Ventura. Ventura, you logging into Tota? Are you logging in? Are you gonna be a gamer, a Tota enjoyer? I don't have a build. Just send something random, man. You freaking you have a good time. Think about it. Just freaking flip a coin, spin a wheel, pick a random ascendancy, see where it goes. Ventura's a fellowship main now. Oh no, we lost him to fellowship. I don't have a build either. I know Lance is baiting. What do you mean you know Lance is baiting? What do you mean by that? Oshabi's a good time. Did you just work out? I am currently walking, guys. It's not that... Oh no, Mr. Streamer's breathing. He must be dying. It's not that complicated. I'm just walking. I'm walking and talking here. Okay? Just chill. Don't die, Lance. I'm not gonna die, okay? Relax. All right. Relax. Strength stack, tri-stack, Aristo RF is going to be super. Yeah, Aristo, anything you do is going to work. Aristo's just OP. You're going to be chilling on Aristo. You're going to be absolutely chilling. Yo, like Eclipster, appreciate the sub, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support, good sir. Okay, what do I want to highlight here? Is double green fine? I don't know if it really matters too much. The side of my build, 11 proj, 12 attack rate, lightning strike thoughts. Yeah, that sounds like it could be fun. Is Energy Blade viable? Yeah, Energy Blade is still one of the best like archetype builds in the game. Energy Blade's OP. Yo, Dumb Rabbit! Appreciate the sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Okay, what do I want? I want to highlight Blink Arrow, Rain of Arrows, Sniper's Mark. Let's go Mirage Archer. Let's go Trinity. Trying to think what else I should like make sure I highlight here. Precision, we probably want to highlight. We need to highlight Grace. We'll start out with haste though, but we want to swap to Grace later on. We want to start getting tankier. Let me check what we have in terms of let's log in game just to like verify this filter even works for what we want it for. Make sure we're not already highlighting some of these like regexes highlight more things than they're supposed to. Okay, that's working. Faster attacks we can probably highlight. Faster attacks is solid. Are you able to share the regex? Yes, I'm going to be putting it in the PUB notes and updating it. Same with the better trading. So I'll have, if you're following the build, you can use the regex I have, or can I add Frostblink, or does that mess things up? I like Frostblink, but ultimately we might not have the sockets for it. Blink Arrow with the CDR I think is a more powerful movement skill for us. Any idea what best Sensi would be for Minion Pack Charlatan? If you're playing Minion Pack Charlatan, I don't think it matters. I mean, it matters a little bit, but not really. You could do Harbinger just to like have the really giga duration scaling. You could do, honestly, you could do freaking whatever, man. It doesn't. You're playing like some of the most broken like stacking things. Did they not touch Minion Pack? No, this is not a new league. They didn't do any balance changes. Minion Pack's still going to be broken. Minion Pack is still going to be very good. Okay, it's still going to be very, very good. Ooh, Mana Forged Arrows I need to highlight. Frenzy I need to highlight, and then Snaring I need to highlight. Frenzy, Mana Forged. I'll grab Inspiration as well, just in case. Ensnaring Arrow. That should all fit in there. Was the snack meta different in Tota League? Was the snack meta different in Tota League? No. The snack meta is very consistent, okay? It's very, very tried, very true, if you will.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here. Hello.
There were way more Cheez-Its during Tota League. I deny these claims. We can add elemental damage with attacks, probably. That's probably fine as another option to keep in the support repertoire. Beyond saying it's gonna be nice to watch some PB1 action. You thinking about logging in, or just gonna be viewing, enjoying Beyond Saving? There's a Tota event, so same as the previous Tota League. Well, we're still gonna have Mirage, but Tota is going to be re-enabled, and there's gonna be a new Ascendancy tattoo. So not exactly the same, but that's the sort of idea, right? Okay, that seems solid. Maybe I'll add Blood Rage. Can I add Blood Rage? Blood Rage. Herald. We'll add these just in case, but we're not planning to use them. Want to have some options, though, in what we're doing, I think.
Goodbye.
What? Going?
Really excited, gonna follow your build blindly? Well, hopefully it turns out well. I mean, it's pretty much just a standard. I don't think it's anything too fancy, or initially we're just starting out as a bow character. But after that, hopefully it becomes something special as we progress it. Okay, so that's the vendor regex. So we'll save that, and then we need to go make a buy list. The vendor regex I think should be operational. Let me test real quick. Let me check to make sure I didn't forget anything, actually, real quick. Frenzy, Ensnaring, Mana Forge, we have all of that. Precision. Hey, Sniper's Mark, Blink Arrow, that should all be on there. Added Cold's just bad. Trinity would be way better. We need to make sure we have the flat evened out, though. Check there. Let's go log into a regular character that has access to proper vendor. Oshabi's a pretty potent health stagger as well. Yeah, Oshabi can pull off a lot of things. Berserk highlights. I mean, that's fine, I guess. I'm not planning to use that. Flamethrower, we don't actually want, but this mostly highlights the correct things. There's a couple things that are wrong that it highlights, but for the most part, it's highlighting the correct stuff. So I think we're fine. So that's good there. That's good there. I'm content with that. Let's pull up the trade site. Let's pull up the old trade site. Let's work on a regex, or not a regex, a buy list. We'll do a Winter Orb Risk with Dialas and Ashes. You get 100% quality, which is 10 more stages. Dude, good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck with your stage stacker. Are you going to update gems and stuff in the POB, or just leave it as is? The POB, I'm going to add the buy list in the vendor regex. The skills, this is just what we're league starting with. I'm going to be I'm like every day, I'm going to try to like import my character, and I'll do like a update where I say, hey, this is the current character. This is what I'm using. And that'll have like the current gems I'm using and stuff. So I'm planning to do like progression updates type of thing. Okay, Blight Hockey. We'll go ahead and archive that. Is this useful? This is like stuff I used for like crafting, I feel like. Go ahead and we'll archive this. If we do Valdo maps, this is like Valdo searches, right? Sure, we can keep that, I guess. Idle stuff, archive. Yeah, we can keep that for now too. Okay, new folder. Let's go ahead and grab. Who's the... this is a bow character. We grab Deadeye, right? Deadeye is the correct picture here. Oshabi. It's not a Deadeye, but we are playing a bow build, so I think it's appropriate that we use the Deadeye picture. Where can I find the leveling POB? It's on my most recent YouTube video. And I'm working on adding the buy list and the vendor regex to it right now. What's some early good items? I feel like Wake of Destruction. This is a really cheap early good item for a bow character, right? 1 to 120 flat. I feel like that's pretty solid as an early game item option potentially. What other really good early unique items are there if we want to play early good bow damage? Prism, the belt. You talking Prism Weave? Yeah, Prism Weave's a bunch of flat. Prism Weave's good. Isn't there a 30 added? Yeah, Thunderfist are solid. Like a pseudo 5-link. You can add Thunderfist. Sure, those are solid early game. Taming. Barrack Rings, yeah. Taming's good. Rat's Nest. I mean, I don't know if I like Rat's Nest is like solid once you start swapping to crit, but we're not gonna initially have crit to begin with. All uniques now we're talking. It's not necessarily all uniques, it's just like you can get some early game power. Hiri's Amulet. Hiri's Amulet's pretty solid. The thing is, to swap to some of this like other stuff, you need to start be thinking crit. Right. Like if you're gonna grab Hiri's Amulet, it need to be a crit build. We'll add it on here. It's solid, right? Fledgling. Now that is actually a good helmet. Fledgling's a lot better, I think, than Rat's Nest. Curry Ward. Just get some proj speed. Yeah, this one's solid. Okay, that's some basic uniques. I don't think we need any more basic uniques. I think we can start making some rare trade searches. You going to be a bow player, Easyak? Yeah, we're gonna be playing a bow player for the event. So I think this is some nice starter unique examples. Let's make some rare trade searches, which is a lot more important. Oh, bow. This one's basically got to be tied to. I don't think this is a weighted sum. I think this is like we need an empty prefix or an empty suffix. We need one of those, and then we just need to like search for something that has like okay, elemental DPS type of thing. Isn't a bow just essence spam? Well, initially you don't have essences. Initially you just pull up trade and you're like, okay, somebody posted a few hundred DPS bow. Let me buy that to start my character type of thing. This is one where they would have to adjust this number. So that's what you'd want to adjust is the LEDPS number, and then you can maybe benchcraft something on it. You can just gamble a bow, correct. But maybe people don't get lucky. They don't gamble a bow, or they see a decent cheap bow on trade. Adjust LEDPS number or gamble bow. It's like your most important item, right? Have you considered Spine Hail? No. I think Spine Hail is bad. No, it's not. I don't like Spine Hail. I'm a Spine Hail hater. Hate or okay. Let's do boots. Let's do boots. We're gonna have an and filter and a weighted sum. Movement speed boots, at least 20 ms. Now we'll say 25 if you're gonna put these on. Max life. Pseudo is fine. No, that considers strength. I don't want this to be pseudo. I want to have strength be separate. I want it to be a separate pseudo for strength. We'll do it this way. Elemental resistance, max life, strength, int, dex, res. Let's have life be the baseline. We also need a value. This can be a count of 1. This can be an empty prefix, and then you can craft movement speed. And if movement speed is going to count, it has to be a minimum of 25 is what we'll say. Nah, we'll let it be 20. We'll let it be 20. We'll let it be 20. We'll weight this at like 7, something really high. Is this some sort of orchestral battlefield music? Battle music? It was Battlefield. The Battlefield theme. Don't worry about it. I can't access POB. Is the website down? I have no idea. I'm just updating the better trade list right now. Let me click it. Oshabi. No, it pulls up. It's right here. It doesn't have any gear. It's just a leveling tree. The gear is just like put on some rares and you can maybe buy some uniques if you want to look for some just instant DPS upgrades. That should work fine. Strength, dex, int. Wait, all those at 1. Res, I will wait. Res actually, I feel like is less valuable for this character because we're Oshabi. I'm gonna rate res actually less than 1. Normally, I would weight it higher. I'm gonna weight life a little bit less because we get so much Ellie res from the ascendancy. Nah, I'll still wait it at 1. I'll just let life be a bit less. It's fine. Does the Oshabi movement speed stack with the 1 on your boots? It's just 30 ms. Like, you got 30 ms from wherever. Yes, all the sources of increased movement speed are additive with each other. You're not going to tattoo over Oshabi later. Not going to tattoo over Oath of Magi, because this is a very good node. Later, we may tattoo over Woodland Shrines or Innate Blessing, but Oath of Magi is a very good node. Granted, if we end up deciding, hey, our socket pressure is really bad, we'll consider it. But I think if I'm going to tattoo over, I'm guessing it's going to be a Woodland Shrines later on. Would be my guess. Can I have a link to YouTube? Just go to YouTube and click on like the playlist thing on my profile. It should show up as the music playlist. You can just respec one of the nodes you're never taking. That's true. Yeah, you could respec like Roots of the Grove or one of the 2-pointers. That works too. The problem with that is if, like, let's say I want Innate Blessing, but I don't want Woodland Shrine. If I tattoo this node, I'd have to re-tattoo over here, right? So I just haven't really made that decision. I need to feel it out as I play the character, figure out what I actually want. Okay, how much waiting do we want? This seems okay for a starting waiting. Rare boots, adjust, wait to upgrade. Are you afraid the shrine buff will be underwhelming since they don't stack? Am I afraid? I'm not afraid. I'm not a particular big fan of Innate Blessing because this is an RNG buff that sometimes you have something good, sometimes you don't. And every time you enter a new zone, you're waiting for it to ramp, right? You're waiting for those things to proc. So, like, if I want to make an end game strong character, I don't know necessarily if I want to build around shrines because they're an inconsistent thing. I want consistent, my power is good all time, not just occasionally when it rolls the right shrine. I think it's solid initially for, like, I'm just going into maps or whatever. But I don't think our end game is using it. I'll put it that way. Okay, what up's next? Gloves. Gloves can be next. We no longer have movement speed in the list. Lightning, 2 attacks. Cold, 2 attacks. Fire, 2 attacks. We can start rolling these mods. We're going empty helmet in the campaign. The plan I have is to go empty helmet, empty boots for movement speed and all LE-res. Do all the bad shrines on a belt. 500 IQ. No, that's just negative IQ. You have forced bad shrines on your belt, and those shrines don't block them from occurring. So you can still just roll the bad shrine anyways, and all you've done is killed your belt slot. That is below room temperature IQ. This does seem to value flat damage correctly. Attributes. Tops out at 200 weight. Go for something a little bit lower to start with. Some basic gloves. 110 is a good starting spot, I think. Do that. Below room temperature is good. No. Well, it's pretty hot here in EU. Tell yourselves whatever you guys want to tell yourselves, I guess. Is Tornado Bog Shaman viable? Probably. What are some of the better cheese ascendancies to roll? I don't know. I haven't looked into the cheese ascendancies too much, but maybe chat has. My room temp's in Kelvin. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. My room temp is like 300, so you might be a genius. If your room temp's 300, how are you typing? How are you alive? Your room temperature's 300. You're in an oven, my guy. You're getting cooked right now. All right. Let's go ring next. I think we also can get cold, right? Just flat cold damage. Just flat damage rolls can occur on rings. Same suffixes. Attack speed can technically occur as well. What build do you recommend for farming Uber bosses on day 3 and 4? What build do I recommend for farming Uber bosser? If you can get Relic of the Pact running, that could work really well on a Bog Shaman, for example. What else could work really well for early Ubers? If you can get your hands on Jaquani's, Aristocrat Jaquani's does so much damage so fast, but Jaquani's is now T0. BV, yeah, you could probably do Minion Pact as soon as you can get it up online. Depends how fast Minion Packs are available for trade and stuff, right? But they're not that hard to farm, realistically. You just have generic damage on Veil that can occur. Attack speed, flat, 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 flat. Attributes, life a little bit less. Let's see how much we can get here. A reflected ring with life, attributes, and res. That seems fine. Should probably add an increased max life, because that can occur on ring implicits. Wait, that worth like 8, I think. $182 has some flat, has some flat. Just out of curiosity, how much is the flat damage contributing? This ring is worth 125. Is it the average? 120, 120, 30. Yeah, okay, so it's the average of the two numbers. So I should probably say it's worth a bit more for waiting out flat. I'm going to wait flat a bit higher, I think. Because it's the average that it is waiting on. The attack speed should be higher as well. Okay. Flat comes up a lot more valuable. Ooh, elemental damage with attack should be on here as well. Because that we can get quite a bit of. Okay. PUB is done. Yeah, I have my leveling PUB. I made a video for it. But right now I'm working on the buy list for the character. Okay. Raring. Just the weight to upgrade. Can you put a weight on empty affixes? You can, which I have done in the past sometimes, but I stopped doing it because it can be a little bit, there can be some problematic cases where, how do I put this? For example, let's say you get a ring which has an open prefix and an open suffix, but you can only benchcraft one of those affixes. You'll have value attributed to both the affixes being empty, so it'll get weighted higher even though you can only benchcraft once. Which I think I had like some like semi-okay solution for weighting out empty affixes, but I don't feel like it improves the search that much if you do or don't do it. You can limit it to one empty affix at most. So the problem when you do that is you filter out items that have two empty affixes, and sometimes those items are the better purchase. So that like it's a two-edged sword. You could say, okay, I'm going to filter out those, but now you've lost the items that might have 4 really good affixes for a good price. So I'm leaning more towards not bothering, and then you can use your brain. If you see an item, you say, oh, this has got an open prefix, and then you can kind of make that assessment and value yourself. My brain, yeah. Mm-hmm. You make that value judgment. I don't know if I'm making the right call, but that's kind of like how I've thought about it a bit. Ooh, elemental damage implicit for opal rings. Should have some value attributed to it as well. All right, save that there. What if I'm not that smart enough to judge it? Then you lose out on that potential value, and that's okay. It's not the end of the world. These sort of like these weighted sum searches, they're just meant to get you like an initial decent item. Like that's what I use it for. I say, oh, I'm leveling through the campaign. I've dropped 5 chaos. I'm in Act 8 or whatever. And I say, you know what? I want a boot upgrade. I just click the button. I click max weighting. I see what like some of the best items. I scroll a little bit. If there's a good buy, I buy it. I put it on. That's what these searches are for. They're just meant to get you some initial solid items. And then later on, you start going, okay, I want to make a real item that's tailored to my specific build. And then you can get a lot more specific with it, right? But it's just meant to get you some like decent pieces in all your gear slots. It's basically the same as a count search. No. So the weighted sum is way better than count search for a few reasons. If you do a count search, you say, I need these mods. Whereas weighted sum says, I want this much total value. So a count search might spit you out a 4 mod item that has the exact 4 mods you're looking for. But those mods might all have bad weights or bad numbers. Or you say on your count search, you search for 30 fire res at least because you say, I want good res. But the thing is, you'd be happy with 29, right? And you're not really factoring that in. I think weighted sums are a lot better for getting you the best possible value for the least price. Yeah, Connor made a great video on it. I don't know how many years ago at this point. It might have been back in Tota. It might have been that long ago. But I'm a big weighted sum enjoyer. Okay, I want to make a amulet next. Just go through all of our rare bases. Only good if you know good weights to put in. I mean, I'm mostly doing that work for you. Like I'm kind of attributing some value to these. And then you can kind of just adjust the weight. I don't have it perfect. I'm not saying that, but that's the whole point of this is just like get some rough values in which gets you in the ballpark of a good weighting for some things. And then that way, if you're using this, you only just adjust this weighting and you can play with like your minimum price and stuff. Yo, Notch Shinsoku! Appreciate the sub, man. How you doing? What's weighted sum V2? I should know the difference between these two, but I don't. I forget what the difference is. I think I maybe do at one point, but I've since forgotten. I don't remember what the difference is. I don't think it's that big of a difference. I'll put it that way, but there's probably is a specific difference to it, and I just don't really remember. Amulets. Is there anything different about amulets we can add? Flat damage, unveils, attack speed. Technically, we can unveil projectile speed. And we can unveil projectile damage. I'm going to add that as a possible outcome. To wait in for that possible occurrence. Yo, Nachinsoku with 5 gifted, man. Thank you. Thank you, Nachinsoku. Guys, if you got a gifted sub from Nachinsoku, make sure to thank the man for giving you the paid chatter experience. Is Aristocrat Jaquani Leaguestart not possible anymore? I would not Leaguestart it specifically because it's a T0. If you are really good at the game and you say, I know what I can do to start this, but then swap into it, power to you. It's going to be very strong. If you know how to farm and then get the money to then buy a Jaquani's, power to you. But I would recommend against it if you don't feel comfortable swimming in the situation before you have a Jaquani's. Because once you get the item, your damage is going to be insane. But that in-between part is going to be sketch as hell before you get it. Like, it was fine when it was a T3, but it being a T0 means you have to know what you're doing and play something else beforehand. Why does an elemental hit Oshabi use gems that are farmed by swapping gems with quality 20? I'm not sure what you're asking. Elemental hit Oshabi is just any other Leaguestart. You're just playing an elemental hit setup. I don't know what you mean by swapping quality, or I don't know what you're asking. A 500 hours in PV2 was wanting to try PV1. Would this event be a good time to start? Yeah, I think this event would be a good time to start. It'll be a more chill economy. You can try the game out, see if you like it. And the thing is, if you really like this event, then you're going to be giga pumped to play the new league that's coming in like a month from now, basically. So it'd be a fantastic time to try out the game, and then you might be like, oh, heck, I like this a lot, and then you'll be really pumped because it's like we're about to enter like the new league hype cycle type of thing for the next league.
And my axe.
Yo, Cosma, appreciate the prime. It's also a Tota tutorial for when it comes to PV2. We don't know if Tota's going to be the same at all. Part of them doing this Tota event means maybe they are testing it or they're trying to get some feedback before they implement it. Like, that very well could be the case. Do you think Oshabi shrine tattooing the Guardian for more shrines? Nope. They had a post. It's in the patch note. Specifically, those interactions where you have ascendancy points that do basically the same thing. They said, hey, we've disabled this from being able to occur because it's going to stack in a bad way. For that example, my guess is you only get one of the instances or the other, i.e., it does not like benefit you at all. You're just wasting an ascendancy point. So do not do that. What do I want right now? I'm trying to think about amulet mods, if there's any other mod I care about. I feel like they're mostly the same as rings, but maybe I'm forgetting something for basic amulets. Flat ES is okay, I guess. Evasion rating's okay. I could add some rarity, maybe. Maybe I'll add rarity to searches. Because rarity's okay. We'll add it. We'll add energy shield as well. We'll add that value to the other searches, I think, retroactively, because they're it's okay. This is not local. Would Righteous Providence be good on Aristocrat? It would solve your crit. Yes, it would be insane for Aristocrat. It would be absolutely insane for Aristocrat. Put rarity at 1 value. Okay. Ooh, I put these all under instant buyout. I need to change that. I need to change that, don't I? I need to make it both, because on Leaguestart, people don't have instant buyouts until like Act 6. Activated rare ring. Any items found. Search. Save. I don't buy stuff till Act 6. Yeah, but some people do. I sometimes like to buy stuff before Act 6. So I want to have the in-person there as the default functionality. I also need to make this a pseudo because it could get implicit value for this. I've updated that. Sum 2 ignores those values if there's enough value from the rest of the sum. Oh, interesting. So V2 is a bit more flexible. Interesting. Interesting. So I probably would prefer V2 then, just a little bit. Verify I'm not a robot. I am not a robot. Go back through and make sure I have all these set up correctly. Here's truth. I'm going to edit this and say don't use until crit. Don't use until crit based. It's not good if you aren't crit. Do you know where they posted it? Not doubting, just want to read the wording. Where they mentioned what you said. Which part? It was one of the most recent patch note change ones. If you look at the you go to like the archive. This is not the right spot. Patch notes, probably. Yeah, but usually there's like a recent post thing. News archive, it's this thing, right? No, it's not this. Oh, it's in the forum index, but yeah, it's these patch notes. Forum index. I'm just blind. Where the hell is patch notes? Trading. Racing console discussion, gameplay. This is not it. Oh, here, it's under news. Yeah, it's this thing. What are you looking for? Somebody was just wanted to verify what I was saying about the patch note. So I was just trying to tell them where it is. Okay, where was I? If I activated this properly, save active, Thunderfist, save active, Prism Weave, save active, Mesh Boots, save active. Okay, hopefully I've done this correctly. Let's go test. Instant buyout for Prism Weave. Correct for those. Correct for that. Correct for that. Okay, we should be good to go. I think I fixed the stuff to be both. Do you think more projectiles with a new tattoo is big for Spark builds, or is it just bait? Spark doesn't benefit as much from additional projectiles, but it doesn't hurt necessarily. What's more important for projectile or for Spark builds, I'd say, is like prod speed tattoos, but those are in the same nerf state as they would be with or without Tota. Like it's okay for Spark, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't benefit as much as other builds that are like guaranteed getting an extra like shotgun hit, for example. A long night, yeah. It's a late start for the league. It's a late start. I was wondering if it was worth it or not. Yeah, I don't think it would particularly make too much of a difference with Spark, so I don't think it would be worth the investment. But that's just my general feeling on it. It may still be worth using. Okay, what items am I missing right now? Rare bow, boots, gloves, ring, amulet. We're missing belt. Belt cannot get flat damage. Don't think it can unveil flat damage. Can't get attack speed. It can unveil percent. Can't have corrupted. Can't have wed.
Hello Mr. Lance.
Hello.
This isn't user error but I like the way they start TTS. Quite frankly we are being spoilt by Triple G. This is going to be fun, although beware, the curse of Octavian has yet to strike. Log in.
There is no additional curse of Octavian, guys. We're completely in the clear on that, I'm pretty sure. We're completely in the clear on that, okay? We're gonna be simply just fine, okay? This isn't user error, but I like the way the TTS starts. Quite frankly, we are being spoiled by GG. Oh, the hello, Mr. Lance. Yeah. It's a good way to start a TTS. You will pay for your sins. I did nothing wrong. Wait, evasion rate. We'll let it be. We'll let it be this. We'll let it be this. Yep, that's pretty much working. Rare belt. Just waiting to upgrade. What do you think is going to be strong this league? Haven't kept up. Total League, Armor Stacker Behemoth, Minion Pack BV with whatever you want to do. Aristocrat stat stacking of any type will be very good. I think Oshabi is going to be pretty solid. I think charge stackers on a lot of variety of classes will be very strong because you have the max charge tattoos. You have the ability to roll max charge ascendancy nodes with the tattoos onto other max charge ascendancies. So I think there's a lot of synergy there. Yeah. So stat stackers, charge stackers, armor stackers. Try to think of like end game stuff you can invest into. Ultimately, like, you know, cheese characters for Tota mechanic are going to be pretty solid. And there's a lot of like weird niche stuff you can do. Ward builds are going to be really strong with Antiquarian, and Antiquarian's insane for ward builds. Can you share the bow POV? It's in my most recent YouTube video, and I'm working on the better trading for it, and I'm going to update it, and then I'll re-update the POV on that description as well, and I'll add it to the YouTube stream description is the plan. The answer is always forever stackers. Well, it's just like any end game character, you're going to invest into something, right? You're going to say, how much can I maximize this stack, this stat? Which stat am I stacking? You know what I'm saying, right? Like, oh, if you're playing a bow build, what are you stacking? You're stacking crit multi, every source of damage you can get, you know, like you're stacking no defenses, right? Like, you have some end game goal, you're working towards it. The bigger question is, how are you going to put your character together to most effectively reach your end goal? And that's where the beauty is. That's where the fun is. What do I want to do next? Helmet. Can helmet roll flat damage? It cannot roll flat damage. It can roll accuracy. Should I be adding accuracy into some of these searchers? I feel like I should give some value to accuracy. I feel like I should attribute a bit of value to accuracy. I don't want to attribute a lot to it, but I should recognize it at least a little bit. Accuracy rolls up to like 500. How much weighting do I want to let it have? If it was 0.1 weight and I had 500, it would be 50 weight. I don't want it to be that valuable. I'll let it be 0.07 value. Okay.
And my axe.
I'm so hyped for this event. Hell yeah, Bentonia. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Every build is a stagger, some sort of boil town. Yeah, at the end of the day, you're min-maxing something, right? Like something is helping you get to your end goal of making this insane character or whatever it is you're looking for, whatever it is you're trying to strive for. Ring can roll accuracy as well. Percent global accuracy as well. Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. That's a good call. Increased global accuracy. We'll weight this at just 1. It rolls up to like 20 at most. Not a terrible stat, but it helps your precise technique. Nah, I don't even want to weight it at 1. I'm going to weight it like 0.9. Accuracy percent. Does that roll on gloves too? I feel like it might roll on gloves too. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, ring. Does amulet? Can amulet roll global accuracy? I don't even remember. Amulet does not roll global accuracy. Okay. Let's look at helmet then next. I think it's just rings now. Helmet can definitely roll it, and I'm pretty sure gloves can too. Are you playing Mirage Archer? Minion build. I'm playing a bow build. I'm thinking of committing Blasphemy and going minions. Might be pretty good for the event, honestly. Have some dudes attacking while you're being able to channel totems. Might be solid. Might be solid. Attack rolls don't happen on helmets. Seems fine. Okay. Axion Gloves Redeemer. It doesn't roll naturally, it's Redeemer only. Elder and Redeemer. Oh, okay. We can take it off then. Am I crazy in thinking it rolls on helmet too then? Did I just imagine that as well? No, it rolls on helmets too. Okay, I'm not crazy. Only slightly crazy. Is it Unholy Trinity late? For Unholy Trinity, you need to deal 2 damage types. With a Replica Alberons, you only deal Chaos. It says you cannot deal non-Chaos, so no. Although it would be nice if we could somehow pair that in. How much time until the event starts? If only somebody had invented a device that could tell you the time. If only you were in front of a device where if you scrolled to the bottom of your screen, you could check the time. If only the internet existed. If only there were ways for you to ascertain such information. But luckily, there are not. But don't worry, as I am the only man on the planet that can tell you the time. Currently, it's 2:40 p.m. in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. And in the Eastern Standard Time Zone, in 3 hours and 20 minutes, it'll be 6 o'clock, which is when the league starts. So don't worry, I got you. I got you, man. You're welcome. Unfortunately, since you don't have a clock, and that doesn't exist in this current situation, 3 hours and 20 minutes means nothing to you. So, like, you're kind of screwed either way, I guess. So, unlucky. Unlucky. Am I forgetting any items? Boots, bow, gloves, ring, amulet, belt, helmet. I think that covers all the rares. Don't worry, I'll ask again after a bit. No. Dude, I kid you not. I kid you not. The other day we were taking the kids to the beach. And Lance was like, how soon are we going to get to the beach? And my wife was like, 5 minutes. And then I kid you not, 1 second later, he's like, how many minutes now? And then my wife was like, it's still 5 minutes. And then he was like, and then directly out, he was spacing out his questions like 1 to 2 seconds apart. He was like, how many minutes now? Which, in his defense, he doesn't really know what a minute is yet. Like, he's still kind of like working on understanding it. And this is probably part of him trying to figure that out. But my word, it was like, I was like, dude, chill. Chill. You've asked this question 5 times in 10 seconds. Natural born rage baiter. Yeah, he was messing me up, man. You haven't taught him time yet? We're working on it, okay? We're working on it. I'll put it this way. It's a very relative situation. Like right now, if they say yesterday, it could be referring to any time in the past, and if they say tomorrow, it could mean any time in the future. That's, we're still working on that comprehension. Alas, we will get there eventually. How expensive do you think the Sensi tattoo is going to be? I mean, we're all just guessing. My guess is it's going to be somewhat rare, and it's going to be like a 1 to 3D range type of thing. But to be honest, freaking who knows? It really just depends how rare GGG made it. Like if they make it extremely common, it could be all but worthless. I don't think it's going to be common though. I think it's going to be somewhat rare, but not too rare is what I'm leaning towards, because they made it so it gets deleted after the event. But expensive enough where when you start asking yourself, can I afford rolling this? You're going to have to think about it, I think. Which class of Ascendancy do you think is going to be the most expensive? I think it's going to be Duelist or Marauder that's going to have the most expensive tattoo. I think it's going to be the Ascendancy nodes that I think people are going to be really drawn to is going to be like Lucky Block, Fortify, Masterful Form, Undeniable, Hinakora's Valakos, like that, those sorts of things I think are going to have the greatest pull to the greatest number of people. There's going to be some other tattoos that are really valuable, like Templar, Hyro nodes for Whisperers, Templar, Righteous Providence for Aristocrat players. Like there's going to be some other pretty big pulls, but I think it's going to be most expensive, my guess is Marauder or Duelist. I remember spending a lot rolling the Keystone one. Yeah, the Keystone one was fairly rare. I think it's going to be more common than the Keystone tat, but we'll see. Born in the Shadows. Born in the Shadows is a solid node, but I don't think it's a node where people want to roll for type of thing. Like it's not that like build defining, build enabling type of ascendancy point. It's just kind of like here's some DR, which is good. It's good DR, don't get me wrong, but I think people are going to care more about having the best explode node in the game, or having like the accuracy stack node, or having the node that makes Aristocrat have a 100% crit chance. They're going to be looking at those sorts of things. Having Lucky Block, that's like those are the ascendancy points people are going to be thirsting for. Behemoth with Auras is going to go pretty crazy. Okay, where was I? I was making a buy list. Now that we did the rares, I think we should just add some of the other stuff we care about. Replica Alberons, for example. Add that to the list. We're going to add Widow Hail to the list. We're going to add Foulborn perfect. We're gonna add perfect form, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do evasion life. There we go.
My axe.
I want to figure out some really bust things to do with trigger bots if they're really cheap. We will see. We will see. I think Shadow's going to be one of the cheaper Ascendancy tattoos, but we will see. Any good league starters? There's probably a lot of good league starters. I would say just a general advice is any league starter that's good in a normal league start is going to be good in Tota, pretty much. You just have to pick the Ascendancy that's like got relevant nodes for it type of thing. I'm specifically doing a bow Oshabi character. We'll see how that goes. I have turned my ward stacker ambidextry from league to antiquarian. Was surprised to see that I got 60k ward and overcap fizz damage reduction and evasion. No, really, you were surprised when you took anything that does ward and then put it on the best possible ward ascendancy. You were surprised that it was good. The crazy. Do you know how much time left to start? Does anyone really know? Does anyone really know? I mean, I don't know, man. Science, some questions we'll say are better left unanswered, you know? You need to make the text bigger. I'll make it slightly bigger. Slightly bigger. Starting in 15 minutes? It's not starting in 15 minutes. I wish, man. I wish. It's not even in like the login options yet, unfortunately. I'm unironically going to do the chaos recipe. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. I think I'm going to Walmart some early heist jewelry. I am thinking about doing heist, honestly. I feel like we're going to have a lot of movement speed. I feel like this would be like a good early heist angle. When do standard players get their head start? You weren't told? They get to log in with 20% of their standard wealth so they can buy out all the tattoos and make it so Void can't afford them. You weren't aware? There was a patch note for it. I'm sure it's here somewhere, right? Hold on, let me just look for it real quick. Right here. Ah, yes, right here. Standard players are allowed to log in with 20% of their normal wealth for this league, so that way they can screw the economy and make it so no one can buy tattoos but them. Yeah, it says it right here. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that patch note. Can I bring over some gear instead of currency? Oh. Wait, hold on. Did they actually say if tattoos are going to be supported in the, are they supported in game right now? Like, if I log into standard, could I buy a Ramico tattoo with Faustus? Or should I add that to the buy list?
Yeah.
So I literally, okay, we could trade them on the trade side then. Okay, interesting. Cool.
Welcome. Fair day.
Are you excited for Tota? I am. Is there a build that is comparable with your EB Inquisitor? EB Inquisitor, play Aristocrat is what I would recommend. Play Aristocrat. And just do tri-stack and eventually go for a Righteous Providence tattoo. Aristocrat with Righteous Providence is like the most disgusting thing. Are you baiting people into a T0 start? Am I baiting people into a T0 start? What are you talking about? because I'm planning to start a bow character. What? Jaquani's is T0? Yes, Jaquani's is T0. The guy who asked about Jaquani's, I was like, hey man, you need to know it's a T0. It's rare. You need to be good at the game, and you need to farm something else to swap to it. I thought you meant Jaquani's Aristocrat? No, somebody was asking about Energy Blade. If you're playing Energy Blade, the best Ascendancy for it, I'm pretty sure, is Aristocrat. Aristocrat's, quite frankly, Aristocrat's probably the best Ascendancy choice for like 80% of all builds or something stupid. Like, it's Aristocrat's just stupid OP. It's just a really OP Ascendancy. For all I know, the build I'm playing with Oshabi might just be better on Aristocrat. Like, I don't know. Like, Aristocrat's disgusting. Is Scav also good for EB? Scav's solid as well. Because Scav, you get bypass and you get Battle Mage. I think Aristocrat's probably still better, though. I thought because you suggested Aristocrat for EB, that meant you're suggesting Jaquani's. So you heard a conversation about some guy asking about Energy Blade. And so your mental connection there was, I saw Lance play with Aristocrat that one time, leagues ago. Therefore, he's suggesting play Jaquani's to this guy who's asking about Energy Blade. That, you know, that makes perfect sense. That's the exact logical conclusion to come from that conversation. That makes that I'm connecting the dots. It all makes sense now. It all adds up. Did you consider Whisperer for a Tornado Shot? Whisperer for Tornado Shot. Did I consider it? Not really. Whisperer is kind of like you're playing a mana build essentially, which can be very strong. But I'm doing like this evasion life stack stuff. But yeah, you could play Whisperer. Whisperer is very, very strong. If you're looking at doing Whisperer, just freaking like go harass Connor about it, or look up his old videos on Whisperers. He's done mana bow Whisperers, mana forge stuff, because this node enables it basically. When you share the trade link, I'm trying to think if I need to add more stuff to it. Because like we have the basic early stuff, we have some of the key items we're gonna go for. I'm trying to mentally think if I need to add anything else to the list, because I don't want to like do it multiple times. Maybe I'll add Goal. Warrior's Tale. Yeah, we should add Warrior's Tale too. That's a good call. Am I being baited by doing LA Oshabi into EB LS Oshabi? No, that probably could work. Oshabi's a good life stack ascendancy. Do I want to add... Do I add Shrine Belt? Nah. Probably not, right? Can't wait to see all the people getting popped in Tota. Yeah, it'll start. It'll start. When does the Freesia start? If only there was information on screen that could tell you when it starts. Let me just increase this a little bit. All right, there we go. There, that should be good, right? So we're getting closer, guys. We're getting closer. 2 hours. I wish it was 2 hours. No, we're gonna have 3 more hours of people asking when does it start. Are we gonna do much Tota early on? I don't know. Maybe. We'll try it out. We'll see how our character does initially, maybe. I think maybe I might do a heist start, honestly. I don't feel like I've done like a heist league start before. Like I obviously like use it for some initial chaos, but like actually like do like some grand heist early on in a league could be interesting. We could also just, you know, bum rush maps, which I'm open to doing that as well. What else do I want? What do you think about accuracy stacker? Should be very strong. should be very, very strong. The fact you can roll undeniable on like any of the ascendancies. Okay. Warrior's Tail, goal, perfect form. Is there any other obvious uniques I want to add? Great Wolf could be okay, right? Great Wolf's still solid, right? As a potential amulet to go for. Multi, percent life. We'll add Pierce on here too, why not? Pierce is okay. Yeah, it seems fine. Can you get a Ramir and Tota rewards? I think so. I never played Tota as the mechanic in the campaign at all, or early at endgames. I think you will get coins as early as Act 1, and then you can go do it if you want early. I believe. So you can do it pretty early on if you want to. So I think that'll be the case for the event. And totally using the campaign for sure, yeah. So I think it's just like you can enter it and do it whenever you want. It might be kind of hard initially if your character's weak. But if you know like the right dudes to get on your team and stuff, you might still do fine. I'm here for the fun builds. I might not even do Tota once. Yeah, I think a lot of people are in that situation, Mogling. I think a lot of people are in that situation. Add Astromentus. Is an okay early amulet, I guess. Nah, Astromentus isn't that good. I'm rethinking that. Do you think we'll be able to use Ascendancy tattoos for Reliquarian? Like roll the Reliquarian Ascendancy nodes? I don't know. I think there's a good chance the answer is no because there's no Forbidden Flames for it. If you're talking about will the Scavenger have the ability to re-roll a node, yes. They mentioned like giving it a Tabula Rasa blink node. What about Ellie hit Spectrum early? Yeah, you could probably do that if you want. I mean, I don't see any reason why that wouldn't be fine. I just was playing to run a level with Rain of Arrows because Rain of Arrows sounds fun to me. They said no Reliquarian earlier. They didn't say no Reliquarian. They said there's no alternate ascendancy for Reliquarian. Please note, Reliquarian does not have a Pharisha counterpart. It is disabled for the event. So you can't, like, spec into Reliquarian, and there's not a 20th ascendancy as a counterpart for Pharisha. Today's feeling like a pizza day? Dude, I'm kind of hungry. Ooh, pizza does sound kind of good, not gonna lie. Pizza does sound really good right now. Okay. Do we think we have enough items? I feel like we have mostly enough items. I might live to regret this, but I'm gonna call this list good enough, hopefully. We're gonna call this list good enough. I'm gonna order one right now. Dude, I might put one in the oven right now. Highlight, copy entire text. The code is correct. If it doesn't work, you did something wrong. Give him a stare face. Control C. Import. Oshabi. Verify it works. It does work. Cool. Archive. All right, so I'll add that to the Nightbot command, and I'll add that to the description of the video, and I'll add it to the description of the YouTube stream, and we should be hopefully good to go for those of you who want the buy list or the vendor regex. Okay, update that. The description of the video. PUB is down. No, doesn't seem down to me every time I type in PUB. Seems like it's working just fine. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. The league is basically a private league that includes finishing the Atlas and Uber's right. Basically a private league. No, it's not a private league. It's a event supported and run by GGG with infinite slots. It is not a private league. A private league is like run by a member of the community who has to like fund slots or crowdfund the slots type of thing. The website viewer doesn't work. It literally does. What are you talking about? I know you're expecting there to be gear or something. Maybe that's the problem. You're like, oh, there's nothing in here. It's not working. But then I just didn't make any gear. It's called pick up rare gear and put it on your character. It's not working for me either. Wait, so it's actually not working? It's not just you guys are seeing this and being like, oh, there's no gear. It's been up and down. EU's getting cooked. Oh my goodness. You guys are having EU difficulties again? If it makes you feel any better, I'm trying to access the description of my video to update the POB, and I can't right now, so I guess I'm getting cooked as well, kind of, on my end. Let's try accessing it a different way. Aha! Alright. The POB should be updated now. Fixed. There. I'll edit my thing now. POB now has buy list / vendor regex in the node section. Lance became a bow main and Connor became a PvP main. What a weird timeline we live in. What are you We're just playing bows one time, guys. That doesn't mean we're a bow main, okay? It does not mean we're a bow main. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. And let me add it to the YouTube live description so it's there now as well for people. Oshabi POB. All right, That should add it to the description of the YouTube VOD, or for the live feed there. All right. Should be good on that front. Do you think your Sparker is solid? Jaquani's is a T0. I do not recommend League starting it for that reason alone. Can Jaquani still be very strong? Yes, is the short answer. The biggest thing that changed for that build is T0 instead of T3, and then ES scaling got nerfed. So you're gonna want other sources of increased ES throughout your build to try to counteract that. It still is just ridiculous damage. Aristocrat's OP. Jaquani's is a very OP item. It's still going to be good, but there's limitations of rarity of the item. Fogun's infected you with the bow plague? Yeah, I might not survive. Build 1,000 builds, but play one bow build? You're not a build maker, you're a fubgooner. Not like this. I'm between Ancestral Commander and Bogwitch. I'm more comfy with Chieftain's leveling. Yeah, I mean, that could be, if you're more comfortable with that sort of start, then that means you should do the thing you're less comfortable with. Get the variety gaming in. All right, I think we have enough time. We have enough time where I could do a practice run, technically. I could put my my learning to use. I could also put a pizza in the oven. Decisions. I gotta ask myself. Pizza in the oven? Yeah, I think it might be a pizza in the oven time. An entire pizza? It's a small pizza, guys. It's not that big. Okay, it's not that big. Also, it will provide sustenance and fuel for the entirety of the league start. Okay? Think about it that way. Well, I'm going to Pee-wee 2 and do some banger Grand Expedition. The new patch is 10 out of 10. Nah. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to not play Pee-wee 2 until next Pee-wee 2 League. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's be honest, you won't make the whole league start with just one meal or snack. The pizza will be enough, probably. The real question is if my wife's randomly gonna, like, appear home with food. And it'll be awkward if I make myself a pizza, and then she, like, arrives, and she's like, I got you something. And then I'm like, well, I just started eating this pizza. This could be an awkward situation, you know? You can call her? Yeah, I think I'm gonna call her. Just in case. Before we put the pizza in the oven, I'm gonna send out the call. All right, boys. We have confirmed. We should put a pizza in the oven. There's not going to be any food delivery anytime soon. And I am hungry, okay? Hold on. I'm gonna go chuck the pizza in the oven, okay? I'm gonna chuck the pizza in the oven. If anyone asks, if they come in here and they seem lost and they go, how long till the event starts? Okay, I need you to direct their attention to the words at the top of the screen. Can you guys do that for me? If somebody comes in here and asks a question like that, just direct them to the words at the top of the screen. Are you going to make a filter for the campaign? I'm just going to update Filter Blade. I'm just going to use whatever Filter Blade has, is what I'm going to do. I cannot read. Well, somebody who can read needs to read to the other people in chat. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm going to put a pizza in the oven. I will return shortly. Also, I'm going to grab pants because I'm getting kind of cold. Okay, I have returned. And you know what? I'm gonna set a timer. Because we don't want to repeat the charcoal burger incident of 2 weeks ago. Okay, or 1 week ago. I don't know how long ago that was. Listen, we don't want to repeat. We don't want a repeat of that because that was a bad situation. So I'm gonna set a timer, and let's put the timer. What do you guys think? 14 minutes. 14 minutes. That's probably good. That's probably a good time, right? 14 minutes, probably a good time. Put the timer on screen so we can see and tell you as well. Shut up now. Beat Act 1 before the pizza's done. Okay, we're not gonna be able to. We're not gonna be able to beat it in 14 minutes. That's not happening. We can see how fast we can go though. Let's grab live split. Let's grab our regex. Put this over here. Okay. Let's do this thing. Create.
Swift and silent.
Bow player.
A crow
main.
that plunders our
That's a
crops.
joke, by the way. I'm not a bow player main, guys. Just so we're clear. I'm not actually a bow player main. That's just a
I've not
little
seen a
joke.
wilderness
Little
like
joke.
this
Let's
before.
see how far we can
There'll
get
be some
in
dark days ahead.
13 minutes, 14 minutes. Ooh, augment to start the run. About to be a record time for Act 1. About to be an absolute record time. Can we get that regex, Mr. Cheeseman? It's in the notes section of the POB. It's in the notes section of the POB. I would suggest you direct your eyes to that. Streamer client. Guys, I got an augment. Let's not pretend like that's going to make a huge difference in this situation at all, okay? Let's not kid ourselves.
Breathing, that's a good sign.
Check out the speed. Check out this agility. Iron Ring. What the hell is this? That's not even the right character. Oh, I just got scammed out of like 10 seconds of my life. Curse you, GGG.
Be well.
Fine.
Give me something useful here. Give me something useful. Movement speed for 2 wisdoms. Can I get a wisdom from this? Oh my word. Oh my word. Those gloves are going to be there when I get back. Those boots are going to be there when I get back. They're going to be there when I get back. They're going to be there when I get back. Don't you scam me, game. Don't you scam me. I regret buying this iron ring, I'm not going to lie. Just need to pick up, like, just a couple random junk items, right? Pick up the rusted sword. That thing. That thing. Just need one more random piece of garbage and we're good. Go over here. 1 gold, not exactly what we needed. I die to this lady, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, there it is, there it is.
My mana is gone.
Clean. Just straight clinical. Just go over here. Log.
Still alive.
Sell all this random garbage. Give me those moves, boots. Give me those moves. Augment them? Hell yeah. 12 strength? Honestly? This is mine too now. This is mine too now.
Stay sharp out there.
All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're absolutely on fire. I augmented 12 strength, guys. You better watch out. Better watch the hell out. Actually, straight up, it's not a streamer client. No. This is just, we're just gaming. Okay. This is just peak performance. Just straight up peak performance. Oh, no. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Not worried. I'm not worried. I am good at the game. I am not gonna die here. Good at the game. Good at the game. Good at the game. Not even close. Orb chance. But what do I chance? What do I chance? What do I use that on? Use it on my bow. Use it on my bow. 4 mana gained on. What is that garbage? What the hell is that?
Mana is gone.
4 mana gained. Are we sure? Chance of garbage is what that is. Who signed off on that? Should have waited for an essence. Oh yeah. Well, I could have just hit. You know, like imagine I'm going through these zones with a bow with like triple flat damage, like Havoc. I was close, man. I was close. I was this close. I was this close to being Havoc. Okay. I was right there. Chance of Quill Rain? You won't? Well, I didn't. Okay, I didn't. So we've confirmed that at the very least. We did not chance a Quill Rain. We thought about it for but a brief moment. We thought about it. Do you think they will integrate the in-game build thing to PvE1? Do I think? Yes, I do. I think it'll be on the list of things they consider adding to PvE1. Should be picking up all the un-ID'd blue items. We should start stacking our transmute shards now that we know the flat damage rolls are insane. Oh, I haven't gotten a quiver yet. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna ID this. It could have been better movement speed boots. I mean, that's a good ID, right? It could have been better movement speed boots. It had that possibility. I think we all can agree it had that possibility.
Goodbye.
Shrapnel ballista dash. No green sockets. More short bows we don't have. Quiver? It's definitely worth it, right? I said I was gonna I still want the iron ring. I still want the iron ring.
Hello.
I want it bad. Iron ring, iron ring, iron ring.
While we live, we have
What level am I? Level 5? Wait, can I gamble a better bow? Wait. Bow gamble. Attack speed? That's all blue sockets. And it's a crude bow. That's just the most atrocious thing I've ever seen.
what little help I can offer. Farewell.
Still alive, are
I need this helmet that has a green socket. I need it bad.
we? Farewell.
Couldn't resist the gamble? I mean, you're supposed to do that, right? That's how you get good bows in this. Am I crazy? No, I did the right. That was the right call on my part. I'm pretty sure. That was correct. That was correct. Will not be told otherwise. That was correct.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Don't tell me what I can and cannot do. Am I frozen? Am I actually frozen? Excuse you. Perfect pathing. Perfect pathing. Let's pick up some of these kills right here. Magic mobs. XP. Giga XP. Look at that peak efficiency. Look at that peak efficiency. The event starts in 2.5 hours. I have no idea. Maybe. It's maybe in 2.5 hours. If only there was some way we could know. There's not. It's anybody's guess. Get him, boys, get him! Alright, Hatred, Essence, our damage is about to be insane. Check this out, watch this. That's it? I feel like I just got robbed. Looks like we kind of got scammed there. 3 suffixes? That can't be right, can it? Are we sure? What's this boat thing? I've never seen it. It's new. We're not listening to Garage Reserve. Sorry, guys. Double Exalt Slam? I don't have any Exalts. With what Exalts am I Exalt Slamming? Riddle me this. With what Exalts? My axe. We'll appreciate the sub, Dane. Hi, elderly fella. How are you doing? I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. I'm not elderly. I don't know who you're talking to. Does anyone know who that guy's talking to? It's because hell is sure as hell isn't me. You might have gotten lost. Subbed to the wrong channel. A message like that. Lance is young. I am young. Thank you. Top 6. Oh, shut you. Is it worth to fight this guy, or am I just going to get myself PK'd by doing this?
That would only slow
Maybe worth it. I actually have no idea if that was worth it or not.
I'm not upset with it.
Did you enjoy the PoE2 League? I did. I had fun. And then I enjoyed AoE 2. And then GG's like, here is another brand new PoE 1 thing to, and I was like, yo, log in. And here we are. Pizza check. The timer has 50 seconds. I think we're good. Unless my 14-minute guess on the timer was just wrong and we're just overcooking the pizza already, but hopefully the 14-minute timer is like roughly correct. To be fair, I didn't check like the, you know how like you like the box or whatever will say, hey, cook it for this much at this temperature. You know, I just set to the oven to 400 and I'm just guessing. You know, we're just kind of, we're living dangerously here. So hopefully we're like remotely correct. Raw dogging the pizza, just taking a little bit of risk. Just a little bit of risk. Living a little bit. Contempt, flat damage essence. Do I grab that? It could be a bow upgrade in the future, right? Unlikely to be a bow upgrade, but it could be a bow upgrade. Wait, does this give flat damage if I put it on my ring right now? Oh, that's the alarm. That's the alarm.
Pruning a branch can save a tree.
Jewelry. Flat damage. Doesn't work since it's on my character. 95 accuracy. Alright, chill. Chill, alarm, chill. Okay, fine. Stop! Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna check out the pizza. Hopefully, we've not burned the pizza. Gambling on the pizza? We're not gambling on the pizza. We're probably... This isn't my first rodeo. 14 minutes is a correct time. Woo! I'm not gonna lie. This pizza, premium cook job. Premium cook job. Okay? Not overcooked, not undercooked, just about right. Just about right. Could have cooked maybe a little bit more, but honestly, it's solid, okay? It's solid. Show us. You guys need to see it. You guys need to witness it. All right, hold on. Behold. Behold. Witness the pizza. It's looking good. It's looking good. It's a 5-cheeser. It's a 5-cheeser. No meat, not on this one. No, it was one of those. It was one of those quintuple cheesers. Freezer pizza. Yep. Hey, listen. Do not disrespect the value of a good frozen pizza. Okay. I'm gonna finish this Act 1 run, and then I'm gonna appreciate it. Okay. We're gonna finish this Act 1 situation here, and then we're gonna satiate ourselves. Probably shouldn't even be like taking time to like kill some of these enemies. I don't know why I'm killing these units. I'm probably wasting time. I think Lance likes cheese. So does everyone. Okay, cheese is a.
There's no justice in a place like this. Only misery.
There's nothing wrong with enjoying some cheese. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. I think I forgot to do my passive point for killing the Dweller. I was supposed to go back for that, but this is a dead end, so we can log after we get this. And it's actually like completely tactical. It's completely tactical.
strongest.
Kill this rare and then log.
That would only slow me down. The tail.
It's the fifth element of the universe. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Okay, shut your mouth. All right. Sell all of this stuff. Wait, that could be an upgrade. Is it an upgrade? Not really, no. Sell all of this.
Be well.
I could get a passive point over here.
Farewell.
Don't mind if I... Wait, I need mana floss, don't I?
What little help?
Transmute or Scroll of Wisdom. I'm gonna do Scroll of Wisdom here. Tactical Scroll of Wisdom. Mana Flask, if we have a lot. I'm gonna regret this. Am I gonna regret this? Okay, purchase. Mana Flask. Ooh, can I get away with... Hold that thought. Hold that thought. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can get away with it. Can I just get away with not grabbing the mana nodes and just going straight damage? What do you guys think? Am I talking crazy right now? Or do I get away with this? Since I have the large mana flask. Just go straight for more damage nodes. The pizza is proof of where all Lance's AoE 2 money went. What? What are you talking about? Brand? What do you mean brand? Question mark. What kind of question is that? Zero gear and only Cyclone and I have 1 million damage. You have 0 gear and you have 1 million damage? I don't believe you. How do you have flat with 0 gear? You're wearing something. You're wearing a weapon. I have a 500 PDPS axe. Okay, so you don't have 0 gear. You have an item. See how that works? Gear. It's pretty much 0 gear. Yeah. Next thing you know, you're gonna have a POB with like 150 Ellie res in the config section, and then a bunch of 2 mod blue items, and say it's only blue gear. One step away.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I hate a mage flood.
As the prey grows more,
That blue gear clip from Route 2 is still one of the funniest PoE clips. Freaking just going off on one of his chatters.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress? The warden enjoys the taste.
I'm gonna run some Ellie hit Surfcaster. Right on, man. Right on. Hopefully it goes well. Do I want that WoW essence? Why not? I'll take a rare on my ring. Look at our damage anyway. Their damage is insane. Got some mana, I guess, from that. That's okay. With 0 passes, 0 gear, I have 1600. Yeah, that's just the numbers for a level 20 fireball, isn't it? Let me see what you're doing. Our damage is good. Holy. Bow characters are unethical.
what I would do for any wounded animal, Brutus.
Buff bows. Honestly, nerf bows.
For some.
They're seeming a little bit strong right now, I'm not gonna lie. Seeming a little too strong right now.
How you going?
What do I get from you? Blink arrow.
Stay sharp
Nice.
out there.
gonna be awkward if this isn't the right way to go. Oh my word, it's not the right way to go. You mean 100% Prisoner's Gate run? Yeah, apparently so. I don't like the way this is going. I am liking the fact that I can get away without the attribute nodes and just go for the 5% MS notable right away. That feels right. That feels good.
I'm not up to that just yet.
If I don't have a large mana flask though, that's probably incorrect.
Life and
What is this start time? I'm considering no longer league starting. Are you one of those guys that's like, if I can't be there on day one for the first 5 hours, I can't play the league? Are you one of those guys? You'll be too far behind. I'm lucky, man. I'm lucky. I feel sorry for you. You think that first, then you have kids and you learn to compromise. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of compromise, okay? There's nothing wrong with a little bit of compromise, man. Should probably grab that greater mana flask, but I'm not going to. Where am I going? Gonna be off and on this week until the 4th week. Just go with it. Respectable, respectable. Got things you gotta do, I understand. I don't know if that was worth it to kill that guy, but we did. Probably killing too many uniques, honestly. It's probably my biggest issue right now with this run. I'm doing too much.
You were a good man and a bad.
Mess that guy up.
If you must.
Rain of arrows acquired. Ah, I didn't mean to click that. That was a mistake. This is better than my current boots. I think it's technically better.
Take care.
Let's gamble a bow. 12 to 52. Can we gamble a better bow? 16 to 34. Level 14 requirement. I think this is the bow we're going to use. 12 to 52. It's got to be better, right?
Greetings. Stay sharp out there.
That'll just have to work. You're not Havoc levels as Spooner, Mr. Lance? I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not. We do have Rain of Arrows now, though. We're gonna be unstoppable. Ooh, transmute. I need those for my flat damage rolls later. I want them all. I want the transmutes. Oh, it's a 27 quality. I was like, why is my flat fizz so good? It's a 27, like the hybrid percent sucks, but it's just randomly 27 quality. So that's why it actually has some halfway decent damage. Dude, how did Havoc do this so fast, man? We're gonna find Havoc's run. He had a YouTube video on like a Rain of Arrows campaign run from like 8 months ago. We were checking out. It was a Giga Spoon run though, so he definitely like fished for a good start. But he also didn't like stop and kill every unique mob like we did, so that might be part of it. Might have something to do with it. Please stop moving. All right. Mission accomplished. 27 minutes. I am not good at bow campaigns. Is Roa better than LA for leveling? They're both good, is what I've heard. They're both good. They're both solid. Okay. We're going to pause this run for now. I just want to play Roa because Roa just sounds fun to play. I think LA ends up scaling better than Roa, which is why you see endgame LLA builds and not endgame of other stuff. Was your last run 27 minutes also? Yeah, it might have been. For Act 1. We didn't improve from yesterday, at least in Act 1. I did stop to kill every unique mob, which I probably shouldn't be doing. Does Tota start tomorrow? It starts in about 2 hours. It starts in about 2 hours. Let's see if we can find any so see if we can find some better Tota guides. We looked at the one from Alltech. Maybe there's some better tech. Let's see. I wonder if there's any videos on like 2K depth farming. Full 2K rating trial ancestor guide. It's an hour and 57 minutes though. Whoa. Why is it such a long video? All right, listen, this guy's an expert, okay? He's at 2K rating. He's at 2K rating. We're not going to watch the whole 2 hours, okay? Even though we could because we have enough time. But I want some like obviously he's doing a cheese build, right? Like maybe he's got some tips that'll be useful for us anyways. Coward, watch the whole thing. We're not going to watch the whole thing.
This video is going to be about Trial of the Ancestors.
There's no way.
I really love this mechanic. It's my favorite thing GGG has ever done.
Why is his noob text telling me to get out while I still can? The video's very long. Get out while you still can. You're still young and have your whole life ahead of you. What the hell? I played ethically to 2K. I have tips. Don't enter Tota. Wait, Karn. You played a non-cheese build to 2K? Is that what all the clips are of you dying in one shot? Is because you played to 2K, but you just had kind of like a normal build? I played Bone Zone Slayer to 2K. Okay, so basically everybody's exaggerating. Like, the difficulty's not actually that hard then. If you were able to take Bone Zone there on Slayer on like a hardcore character, I'm getting gaslight by a bunch of Deadeye players probably. Then they're acting like they're saying like 2 billion HP and some random garbage like that. They're just freaking making up stuff. Wasn't Bone Zone a really strong meta build that patch? I mean, yeah, but it's not like an endgame destroyer scaling type of thing. Audio bugged on YouTube? Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to make it so you guys can hear it on YouTube. Okay. Alright. It should play on YouTube now. The overall mobs are BS. If they hit you, you die. Well, that's just because you didn't have Fizzmax hit outside of mitigation. But I think if you actually have like just a huge raw EHP pool, you're probably fine. You made the mistake of having PDR, which is useless to the mobs that ignore your PDR. You need to convert, yeah, conversion or just like a giga HP pool outside of fizz reduction.
Older than dirt, so I've seen a lot of them. I like the mechanic for a lot of reasons, but the thing I've enjoyed the most is learning how to think about it in order to win. There's a lot of stuff going on in this mechanic that might not be obvious to a lot of people, and looking around Reddit and the GGG forums and various social media sites, I've noticed that a lot of people have had a lot of trouble figuring out how to consistently win, or even just...
This guy gonna get to the point? Why is he like, hey man, don't look at social media? Meanwhile, I'm looking at a video on social media, looking at his perspective.
Flat out enjoy the mechanic in general. So this video is hopefully going to help those people out with how to think about the game mode. Just as a side note before I start.
The hell is this? You're bad at thinking, think better? Listen, that might be true. But you don't know me, man. You don't know me.
This is my first YouTube or video recording ever, so bear with me. I don't really know what I'm doing. Also, if the video skips around a bit, it's probably because I either made a mistake in recording or somebody messaged me to buy something. I get a lot of buy requests. The stuff that you get from doing this mechanic sells really well. But anyway, let's get into it.
Is the guy making the noob text a different person? The stuff sells really well. It doesn't. What the hell's going on?
So there are a few basic principles that have shaped my approach to the game. The first is that you only win when you eliminate all of your enemies' totems. You don't win by killing your enemies. This is really important. A lot of people, I think, focus on trying to get more damage or figuring out how to destroy these.
Is he about to tell me that I'm not playing a cheese build, man? All right, fine. I'm skipping. I'm skipping ahead a little bit. I'm skipping ahead. Sorry.
The game heavily disincentivizes you from building damage or, again, killing enemies. Because the game mode is about destroying your enemy's totems, anything you do that prevents that from happening, that makes it take longer or make it be harder to destroy enemy totems?
There's no way, right? Like, listen, if I have infinite damage and I one-shot the enemies, that's definitely like a beneficial thing to do, right? There's no shot.
It's something you want to avoid. And so because when you kill enemies, they respawn in their own zone by their totems, killing them is actively bad if you want to win the game. Because when they respawn by their own totems, they'll be closer to defending their own totems. And they're really good at defending their own totems because they're better than your units. So instead, what I try to do is keep as many of the enemy units alive and out of their own zone as possible. Third point is that, as it turns out...
I'm just going to ignore that point. Okay, guys? We're going to one-shot the enemies. They're going to respawn. We one-shot them again, okay? I'm going to ignore that whole point. Surely he has other useful information for us.
Even at the highest rankings, your flanker units are really good at doing their jobs, especially if you get high-quality flanker units. But even if you have tier 1 chaff in the flanker role, even those units are surprisingly good at killing enemy totems on their own without your help, or at least your direct help. And you'll see that later on as we go through an entire tournament. And my last point is that the single thing that helped me get better at the mode more than anything else was learning how to think about
Imagine
team
if they
composition.
made this Tota PvP. Dude, if it was PvP, oh man, that'd be something, right? I was trying to fast forward. Listen. I'm sure he's got some good tech for us.
Trying to force the same strategy, the same team building every single tournament is kind of a recipe for disaster, because sometimes the game will just not offer you enough value with certain factions so that you end up sacrificing too much to get what you want. For example, a lot of people say that it's a good idea to force Sunset Sages from Ahuana every game as fast as you can. Now, Sunset Sages are a great unit. They're fantastic, and I'll talk about them later. I'll talk about all the units later.
Those things are.
But sometimes you just don't get good deals that give you a lot of Ramako favor, and so you end up sacrificing strength in your other zones in order to beeline for Sunset Sages, and you can get into a situation where that really hurts you in some of the mid or later rounds. Instead,
Freaking Beckham again. I'm sick of seeing him. Is this guy named Beckham? This guy's name's Blue-Footed. What are you talking about?
I think it's more effective to get a good experiential understanding of all of the units in the game, what they can and can't do, where they can be useful to you in case you're forced or heavily incentivized to recruit them. I also think that different units can be very useful in different zones on the battlefield depending on what you need. I think being successful at the game comes fairly easily, at least it does to me, when I worry about what I really need at any given point in the tournament, rather than focusing on some ideal goal that I want to force every match. Okay, so I'll go over my build, all the items I use, all that stuff, the POV, in a little bit. But first, let's jump in, and I'll talk a little bit about how I approach using my resources, what kind of units I buy, what I'm thinking about at different stages of the tournament, and how I actually play out the matches. Now, this is round 1 of the tournament. And the first thing I look for in the tournament is are any of the rewards crazy? Because let's face it, that's the reason we're doing this, right? To get fat loot. But in this case, nothing here really stands out. There aren't any divines or crazy rare cards or anything like that. So instead, what I'm going to do is focus on getting as many units as I possibly can. And what do I mean by that? Well, I'm looking at if any of these offerings are giving me enough favor to buy a full unit from that faction. At this point, I don't really care which faction or which units are being offered. All I care is that they're giving me a warm body. Because in the early stages of the tournament, your composition doesn't really matter that much. Mostly what matters is numbers. In this case, let's take a look. So here, let me give an example. If we take this one, we'll get 1 unit from this faction and no units from here, so that's 1 unit. This will give us no units. Like, it'll give us some favor, but we can't actually buy units with it. This will give us 1 unit. This won't give us enough for 1 unit. Here we'll get 2 units, 1, and so on and so forth.
So the best options so far are, I would say, Tahanaku and Kahuturoa, because both of them will give us
Take out
2 units.
Kahuturoa. Get the guy out early.
Now, once you see which offerings
100%.
will give you the most number of units, then you can take a look and see, which units are actually better. In this case, I would say they're fairly comparable, with Tahanaku being a little bit better because the tier 1, the common unit you can get from the Tukahama tribe, is actually quite good. I think they're called Jade Warriors. That's actually a really good common unit. It's one of the best ones in my opinion, just for general purposes. And so in this case, I think that's probably the stronger choice. The other argument to be made here is that the Kahuturoa tribe is probably the hardest tribe to beat.
Yes, take him out. Take him out.
Especially the longer the game goes on. And that's because their units hit really, really hard. They overwhelm physical damage reduction. And they also have a chance to spawn the Titanic Shell. Now, by the time you're watching this video, GG.
Wait. Guys, wait a minute. You know how this league, some dude did like some duration stacking with Titanic Shell Spectre? They nerfed that. Do you think that nerfs this Titanic Shell? They nerfed the turtle, right? No, you don't think so? They did. They made it so like the cooldown doesn't start until after the ability finishes, right? Isn't that ability like kind of linked to the Titanic Shell thing where he like makes things immune near him? It nerfed the stacking. No, I thought that was like the same ability, right? The freaking defense immunity ability. There's a chance.
You might have patched that and fix it. So that point might be moot. But as of recording, the Titanic Shell bug, where it protects its own totem and all of the totems from harm, is very annoying. It's beatable, but it takes a really long time. And so there's a good argument to be made to fight him now in the first 1 or 2 rounds when he can't spawn a Titanic Shell, so that you can get him out of the tournament before he becomes a big. So we're going to go ahead and pick Kahuturoa as our first match.
Get him out. Pack his bags.
One thing to note about fighting Kahuturoa early in the tournament is that he's hyper aggressive. Usually, his AI is super aggro right from the start. And I think you'll find as you get more and more used to the mechanic that different tribes
I have seen Karn die to him a lot.
Both play differently than each other and also require a different way to play against them to beat them. And what I found in my experience is that with Kahuturoa, you want to try to stall his units from making headway into your zone for a little bit and then try to outrace him, because his units, especially in the early game, are going to be much better than yours. But you can't outrace him because his defense is usually so weak. That being said, let's take a look at what units we have. Now, the very first thing to note is that the flanker position is by far the best position in the game. It is the most important. No matter what you do, always fill all 4 of your flanker positions. And that's because, like I was saying earlier, you win the game by eliminating your opponent's totems. And the best way, almost the only way, to do that without taking the totems yourself is by using your flanker units. The good news is,
noted,
the game's AI has programmed your flanker units to be actually really good at their jobs. And if you buy them enough time, they'll do a really good job of taking the opposing totems out. So, so let's take a look here. So, the Warcaller is a really, really good
Isn't this all BS?
brawling, healthy, tanky unit. So I generally like using those units on the front line. They're going to muck up the field and, like I said, delay the enemy from pushing into our zone at the start. The Enraged Kune Kune is a fast unit. It's a pretty decent escort unit, but it's flimsy. And so normally if I have it on my team, I like to put it in an escort slot, unless I don't have enough other units to fill up my flankers. So we're going to put it in the escort slot for now, but if we need it in the flanker position, we'll move it there.
The Boar
Spear Dancers are excellent defenders. Defenders are the second most important slots behind your flankers, in my opinion. If you have...
Shut the front door! The other video I said defenders was the weakest. We aren't going to need a defender, guys. We're going to just one-shot the enemy team. Surely we're not going to
a really good squad of defenders. If you have 4 good defending units, you can pretty much beat any comp, even to the final round of the tournament at the highest ranking, even if all of your other units are tier 1 and crappy. And I would say that the Spear Dancers are really good defensive units. So we're lucky that we started with one.
Noted.
Hinakora's Horn is another tanky, beefy unit. It's not as good as the I'm sorry, I was calling it the Jade Warrior. No, it's actually called the Warcaller. But the Hinakora's Horn is not as good as the Warcaller, but it's still a pretty beefy unit. But in this case, we need to fill our flanker position. So we're going to put the Hinakora's Horn and the other 3 basic units in our flanker spots. And as I said, we're going to look to stall the enemy for a little bit at the beginning, see how the battle starts playing out, and go from there. So let's take a look and see what happens. Okay, so I'm throwing down a Void Sphere, I'm throwing down totems to keep the enemy occupied, and I'm darting around. I'm not actually trying to engage, remember, because I'm not actually dealing any damage. And I'm looking at the minimap as I'm doing this, and I'm seeing how are my units doing, and I'm looking to see if their units are capping any of my totems. If they are, all I do is run and delay. I'm just running and delaying as hard as I can. And you'll notice, even without any of my help, my flanker units are doing an excellent job of taking out totems. See how those blue circles are around the enemy totems pretty much constantly? And as I said, that's mostly because Kahu'Taroa doesn't play any defense in the early rounds. So we took advantage of that, and we won.
Wait, what the hell? That was so fast. Wait, what? He didn't have to channel anything. Flanger's OP. Noted.
Easily. It was never in doubt. Super, super easy. And you didn't. My build was completely build agnostic. It didn't matter what I was running really. All I needed was just something that could distract the enemies. I could.
It is an early round. That's fair. But he didn't have to do like freaking anything. So worst case scenario, our build sucks. We just start running around just T-shotting and just never stand still, right? Just keep stunning them out of the freaking channeling.
Hit him with a white auto attack if I wanted to. Would have done the same thing. We'll get a reward here, and then we'll go out into the hall. Okay, so we've received some renown rewards, or favor rewards, and we'll go and we'll do the rounds and we'll see what we can pick here. So as I said, after the first round, and for the first couple of rounds actually, the main thing is getting warm bodies on the field. So we're just going to buy whatever units we can. Doesn't matter how good or bad they are. It really doesn't. Here we can't actually buy a unit, so we're going to hold off on this. Navali always gives a unit. Okay, Mata. Okay, again, another Kune. And okay, so that's all we've got for now. And we don't have enough favor to trade in for any other units, especially good units. So we're just going to go to the next round of what we have. So let's take a look at what the offers are. Nothing crazy. At this ranking, you very often will find divine rewards or better, or multiple divines sometimes. Even in.
Can you link the video? Yeah. Here, I'll link the video. This is one we're watching. This is from Blue Footed from 2 years ago. 2K Giga Chad.
In the early rounds. But that's not the case this time. So we're going to look at the favor rewards. And again, this is still round 2, so I'm still looking to get
9 chaos already
warm bodies on the field. There are some exceptions starting in round 2 and 3. If you get an offering of a faction that's really good and has a really great unit, sometimes that can sway me one direction or the other. But in this case, it doesn't look like that's the case. Our favor offerings aren't really high anywhere. So let's see what we got.
Take the 9 chaos.
Yeah, there's really low offerings here. I think in this case, Rakiata is probably the best choice because it gives us one decent unit and a little bit extra favor of a good faction. Whereas all the other options...
Dude, he's just passing over the 9 chaos.
Don't do that.
How rich is this guy?
Kahu'Taroa does give a pretty good reward. You can get 2 units and a bit extra, but none of the factions are very strong, and it's generally not a good idea to fight Kahu'Taroa twice in a row. I've found. Because Kahu'Taroa's second round is actually pretty nasty sometimes. It can cheese you out. Utula gives you a lot of favor in the Valako tribe, but the problem with the Valako tribe is that I actually think the units for the Valako tribe are the weakest in the game. They do offer the Thunderbird, and slander. A lot of people that I've seen on Reddit and so forth have suggested that that's a really, really, really good unit. It can be good in some situations, but there are a lot of times when it's not very good, and the reason I say that is because it's extremely flimsy. And at this ranking, you'll often find yourself in matchups that stall out for quite a long time, and you need your flanker units to be able to dogfight a little bit and survive for a little while. And what ends up happening is the Thunderbird will die over and over and over again. And it can end up really hurting you. If you are fighting against a composition that makes it so you have to play more defensively, but you only have Thunderbirds on the flank, you can get yourself into a sticky situation. So I try to avoid going all in on Valako, at least early. So let's take Rakiata here. Now Rakiata is one of the easier factions I've found. Rakiata doesn't usually put a lot of pressure on you, especially in the early game. I'm not going to worry too much about it. The Kunes, as I said, really their only good position that I've found is Escort, because the good thing about these units is their AI makes them very aggressive in following you around. The problem with the Escort position for a lot of units is that they sort of wander around like chickens with their heads cut off. And so if you need to go back and forth from one area of the field to the other, if you need to switch from defending a lot to quickly going and trying to assist taking a totem, or vice versa, most units in the Escort position don't really do a good job of that, but the Kunes usually do pretty well.
I'm going to pause it right now real quick. I'm pretty sure, like, let's be honest with ourselves, they're doing this event for 2 reasons. And I think number 1 reason is they want to get some feedback on the current implementation of Tota. I think that's the real driving force, because they're thinking about implementing Tota in PoE 2, as well as maybe re-implementing it. And so if they do an event, they instantly will get feedback and reminded, oh, people didn't like this, they like this, there's some suggestions on Reddit, like that sort of thing. So I think they're not changing anything, and they're just like, okay, what's the current perception of this mechanic as it stands? And also, they didn't mention that they're changing anything. That's the other reason. Like, and it's like a nice little like easy win. People enjoy like an event.
So in this case, we're going to put them there because they're not really good
Test the
anywhere else.
sensi
And we've already
tattoos,
got the
yeah,
flanker
that too.
positions filled in. The Honored Warriors are not very good, but they're cheap chaff. So we're going to throw them in the middle and again try to stall the enemy as much as possible and let our flankers do work. Actually, now that I think about it, what we could do is move. We're going to.
Sorry, real quick. I'm doing your Spearwalk guide, but when I try to put in a second Saval and effigy in the secondary weapon slot, my main one turns red and says you cannot use this item and steps will be ignored. Where can I fix this? It might be an attribute problem where your second weapon set doesn't have correct attributes, would be my guess.
Move the Honored Warrior into the flank because it's fine in the flank, and we're going to move the Hinokora's Horn to the defender position because defenders are more important than attackers for stalling out. So again, I'm going to dash to the center, throw down a Void Sphere. Now my Void Sphere, it's not pumped up or anything. I'll show you towards the end of the video when I go over the build and everything, but it's not like uber chilling or uber freezing or permanently stunning things or anything like that. It's really just there to distract for 5 or 6 seconds. And so again, just running around the outside, and you'll notice every once in a while I'll get hit, but it generally won't kill me unless I really mess up and get hit by a super charged up mechanic. And that's the beauty of using this build with the strategy is I can take several hits without dying. Right?
This guy isn't like
that's
full,
the whole point.
He's not like full
and again, look how
season.
easy that was. I was never in doubt of winning that, and I never even had to worry about helping my flankers. My flankers did their jobs on their own. So now we're on round 3, and going into round 3, now I'm starting to think about unit quality, not just number of units. And I'm starting.
We sped him up because
Starting to transition to actually making a composition. I don't rush the same composition every tournament. I know a lot of people suggest that, and if it works for them, that's great. If it works for you, that's great. But I've found that a lot of times when you go all in on that, sometimes your favor offerings just aren't very good for that strategy, and you end up losing out on a lot of value or making your team really one-sided. Like, for example, if you always rush Sunset Sages and go all in on them no matter what, first of all, maybe you don't get offered them, and that can put you behind the 8 ball. But second of all, even if you do get offered them, maybe you have to trade in so much other favor to get them that you end up not having a decent front line or decent defenders. I would rather have, generally speaking, I'd rather have 4 really good defenders and chaff throwaway flanker units than 4 Sunset Sage flankers and really bad defending units. And I'd much rather have the first one. It's not even close. I've won many, many tournaments with really good defenders and bad flankers. And the few tournaments that I lose, generally it's because I have bad defenders or bad front line, even if I have good flanking units. So keep that in mind. Now the other
Nah, bro, that's dog advice. I don't know. It seems like decent advice. It seems like he's not like a cheese build and he's winning, right?
thing I wanted to talk about starting in round 3 is not all units are the same level of valuable every tournament or every composition.
Defenders are really important. So you agree with what he's saying, Karn? You think that's actually like good advice? Because this feels a little bit different than like the generic Reddit posts that are just like only care about Thunderbirds and flankers. If you don't have good defenders, you spend your time defending, and it's often a stalemate because your flankers can't always just win without help. Okay, I'm following. Big majority of the time, you have to help flankers. Okay. That's good to know. So defenders are really important, and you guys have been, and there's some misinformation going around. I hit play.
And I'll get into that a little bit more if it comes up. But basically what I'm trying to say is that, for example, like I mentioned the Sunset Sage earlier. Sunset Sage is really, 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 really good. But there are some compositions and situations where it's better than others. And there are some units that are usually bad, but in some cases can be really, really, really good. So it's a good idea not to pigeonhole yourself into one build. It's better to get a good working experiential understanding of what kind of units work well in different situations. So anyway, we have a bunch of Hinokora favor here. In my experience, the Mystic Prophet is is a fine unit, but it's not so much better than Hinakora's Horn that it's worth paying 450 more favor. So in this case, we're going to take the Horn, and we're going to take the items to sell for favor for different units. We're always going to pick up the Navala unit. Got nothing on Mata. And what else do we have? Okay, nothing else useful. Let's take a look at what we got on Ricardo. Okay, so we do have sages available. So we can go to them eventually. Right now, we don't have enough favor even if we trade in items. We don't have enough favor to buy this sage without spending some of our units, and that's not worth it yet. It's better to keep your units in the first 3 or 4 rounds than it is to trade up for good units.
Okay.
So let's take a look at our favor offerings. So do we have anything crazy? No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, some scarabs are nice, but nothing to write home about. So let's take a look.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm going to make this decision before he makes it. Okay, let's think about this. Okay, he's got a Tula with 850, 600, 350, 600, 850, 350. He's going to say one of these two, right? Or he's going to say something else because it's got like a more valuable unit to buy, maybe. I'm going to say he's going to say this one. I have no idea, though, what units are actually like the best place to buy from.
The one that jumps out to me here is the Atula favor offerings. Now, this is actually quite good. The Rongo Kurai tribe offers I forget what they're called. Let's take a look. They are called Fieldmasters. And Fieldmasters I've found to be a really good versatile unit because they throw down walls that screw with the opposing AI. And it is very viable to win entire tournaments by spamming Fieldmasters. It actually does work very well. It's really good at stalling out enemy attacks, and it's really good at confusing their defenders. So that's a really good unit at pretty much any stage of the game. So that'll give us one of those. It'll give us throwaway favor we can trade in with the Valako tribe, and it'll give us an explode unit with the Namahu tribe or a good amount of base favor with them for the Caldera Ravager, if we want to trade it for that, if it's offered in the next round. So that's a really good one. Nothing else is going to give us straight up 2 good units.
Okay, so he values this Fieldmaster tribe more than he values the Valakos. He doesn't really like the Thunderbirds is what I'm getting from this. And Caldera Ravengers he values as well.
So yeah, we're going to go with the Tula. The Tula is generally low danger, especially for this build. He doesn't do that much burst damage.
Fieldmasters are okay.
And he generally doesn't field very dangerous units. Taking a look at his lineup, Frenzy Mongers are awful. Kunes are annoying, but not really that big of a deal. You just got to worry about keeping them off of your totems. The biggest problem units are the Spearfishers and the Spear Dancers. They can be pretty nasty on defense, but these are escorting. So it's more likely they're going to be in our zone, not stopping our flankers from capping. So, yeah, so let's put in Horn on the front line, a Warrior on the front line. We don't have any other really great defensive units yet, but we'll get them. And yeah, let's see how this goes.
All right, let's see this match.
Same strategy here, nothing really to change it. And again, I'm just trying to delay. I'm watching
you can.
my totems.
Tota is separate though.
See if I need to help. Plug any holes.
I might just do Tota for the fun of it.
I'm just throwing down taunting chieftain totems and void spear just to muck up the battlefield.
Yeah.
This might take a little longer. Matches start taking a little bit longer in round 3 because the opposing teams start fielding more defenders. So it just takes a little while to overwhelm them. Sometimes if it starts taking a really long time, you can go over and just start capping a totem just a little bit to try and draw their defenders off for a short while. And that's kind of what I'm doing here. Just mucking things up as much as I can. And at this point, we're starting to take out totems. And so once you get to kind of there's a tipping point in each match. And once you take out enough totems, even if you die, which does occasionally happen, I usually die once a tournament, sometimes twice if I'm really not paying attention. Even if you die after a certain tipping point, it doesn't really matter. Left. And again, look, I didn't do pretty much. I just very quickly tapped one of the opponent's totems very quickly. Other than that, I didn't help my flankers at all, and they destroed the enemy team. Just took a little while.
Does Black Hole skill work for this totem?
But I was never in any danger of losing. I was never in any danger of dying.
In. It's a very good utility
skill. I can come help clean mop up now. And that's the beauty of this strategy. You don't really have to worry about dying. You don't have to worry about outplaying. I'm a millennial. I'm slow. I have a very smooth brain. The whole point of this is to help me.
Wait,
not
talking about me right now?
The AI.
I'm not old, guys. I'm not old.
When we actually get into the matches.
I'm young and thriving.
Okay, so we're moving on to the next round now, round 4, and we'll do we'll make the rounds again to see what units we have offered. So we have 600 here. Okay, so Ravagers are being offered, and I'll go over all of these units more in depth towards the later part of this video. But for right now, just know that Ravagers are really good, but the more you have, the worse they are. because they're not super tanky. They're really good at stalling out the enemy, but they're fairly flimsy, I've found.
Okay, okay.
Especially at higher ratings.
Good to know.
We could buy a fire breather unit here.
That guy sucks, right?
In fact, I might do that.
What?
After we take a look at what else is being offered.
No shot.
But it might be worth it to wait and buy a Ravager. So let's just see what else we have.
That unit sucks, I'm pretty sure.
Carnivali unit.
Always buy the freebie.
Okay. We get a Field Master, which is really exceptionally good. And nothing else on offer except we're going to get 100 favor from Kiloava. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So we can sell for 400. So we can buy a Ravager unit here. So yeah, we're going to do that.
Okay, yeah.
And now our front line is looking really, really,
Ravager,
really strong.
much better than
really
whatever the hell that
now on
fire
our front
breather guy
line.
is, right?
Now what we're really looking to do in the later rounds.
Is this PvP? No. It's PvE. The tournaments you run with Tota, they always have like initially like 10 teams and you're one of the teams. And it plays like, it's a similar style of like auto battlers where people get gradually knocked out of the rounds and stuff as you play more rounds and you keep fighting people type of thing.
To flesh out our backline and our flankers if we can get them. Remember, we have sages available to us, so we're going to look for rewards that will either give us access to sages or good backline units. And the good backline factions are Ramako, these green swirly guys, I forget their name, and the white circles.
Okay.
Rakiata's tribe. Those ones give the best backline units, in my opinion. Looks like...
Okay, you have access to more Field Master. Green backline, that's backline. I don't think I see the Sunset Sage faction, the Ramako faction. He lost Ramako really early on in this tournament too, it looks like.
I'm sorry, not the green swirly. It's just the white circles and the Ramako units. We can only get those from Combe. But he does give us another Field Master, which would be really good. This would give us really good frontline. Namahu and Tukahama give good frontline units, but like I said, our frontline's looking really good right now. But it is offering Gilded Torment Scarabs. So I would say that it's between...
Are Gilded Torment Scarabs good in this patch? What? Why do you even reference that?
Tukahama give good frontline units, but like I said, our frontline's looking really good right now.
Area is haunted by 7 additional... I don't know. Maybe this was meta at the time or something.
But it is offering Gilded Torment Scarabs.
These rewards are so lame. You have to understand this guy's like taking his sweet time to like explain. You run these a lot quicker when you're just doing it yourself and you know what you want.
So I would say that it's between Ta, Hanaku, Utula, and Combe. But if we're going to go for frontline, I'd rather take Ta Hanaku than Utula, so Utula's out. It's between Combe and Ta Hanaku. I think because the reward's actually pretty decent, we will go for Ta Hanaku here. Ta Hanaku, again, is not a super dangerous tribe, but I found that their rounds go a little bit long. But again, we should win just by mucking up the battlefield. We put a Ravager in. Field Masters, I've found get the most mileage in the flanking position because they really screw with enemy defending units. So I'm going to put that in there.
Field Master, all right.
Honored Warrior on defense. Honored Warriors are terrible in defense, but it's better than not having anything there, so we're just going to put them there for now. So here we go. Ta Hanaku does have like a weird laser beam sometimes that can one-shot you out of nowhere, but it's pretty rare, I've found, and even if it does hit me with this build, most of the time I still survive it. But again, same strategy applies. Probably will not be in any danger.
Do Grasping Vines work at all in Tota Extricable Fate? I think so.
I'm just running around in circles.
This guy is circle
watching to see if I
gaming.
need to help my team at any point.
There's some Giga Ghost tech for farming in Tota. Something with self-haunted keystone. Oh, interesting. Yeah,
Let's see. Yep, so we're starting to take out the enemy totems. We're about to hit the tipping point. Once you start taking out their defender totems, that's usually a good sign you're gonna win. Because once their defenders go down,
he's gonna lose this match.
Basically, the fox is in the hen house at that point. And again, look at how easy this is. This is really simple. I mean, it's still only round 4, but point being, I'm never really in danger here. I'm never having to stress. I can really just kind of relax. I can talk to you guys. Okay, so there I got killed. I got clapped by something. But we're so far ahead, like I was saying earlier, that it doesn't really matter because we spent so much time stalling them out. They haven't gotten any work done on our totem, so they can't even capitalize on me being out of commission. And they're down in so many units at this point that, you know, we're in good shape.
Okay, it doesn't look, he's not losing, guys. Look at how many. He's got this in the bag.
And if I was a better player, you know, I could be darting around and being more evasive and never get hit at all, and wouldn't have any issue at all. So here we can just mop up. These are annoying. The death guide totems, they're annoying, but I mean, when you use a strategy, you get them at the end. It doesn't really matter. Just sort of a time waster.
Okay. Okay. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
And here's the last totem. There it is, match victory. And we pick up our.
All right, so you're gonna start selling things to buy other things.
Round
now?
5. This is where it can start to get a little bit interesting, and I'm actually going to look at the favor rewards first for this round to sort of shape some of our decisions in this round, because we're probably going to sell some units, and we want to figure out a better idea of where we're going.
Okay, round 5.
For this
units.
round, we're going to be. Let's see, we didn't get offered anything crazy right now.
2120 Ice Nova.
We're going to be offered, let's see, the Tanahaka reward is definitely the best. It's going to give us the most units. We can get a Caldera, another War Caller, and a bunch of trade-in value from Valico. It's just a lot better than any of the other offerings. So that means our front line's going to get even better, and we're going to have enough extra favor to buy probably one of anything else. So we really don't want to be focusing on front line if we can avoid it here. So in that case, we're going to be looking to buy from Rakiata and Ahuana here. So we're going to buy as much.
These rewards are so ugly. Yeah, he should be getting like a Hinakar lock every run. I agree. Yeah, these rewards suck, man. You probably shouldn't even run the mechanic, honestly. It's not even worth it. You should just stick to your maps, you know? Stick to your maps. the total rewards are bad, confirmed.
Favor as we can get and sell to Ahuana.
He doesn't care about Storm Guards at all.
And buy a Sunset Sage. Okay, now we've got a really good flanking unit. What else do we have? A Naval unit. We can buy a Fire Breather and sell it, which is probably worth it. Because we can sell 300 plus 200 warriors is 550, which is just shy of what we need for Rakiata's unit, but we can get the extra by selling one of these, so we're going to do that.
Okay, and he wants like the Spear Dancer or something?
So we sell that, we sell Fire Breather and 2 Honored Warriors to buy a Spearfisher. Spearfishers are excellent defenders and attackers. And we get another War Caller. And boom, we're in really good shape. We got a lot stronger this round. And then we're going to Hana.
Looking jacked.
Still shouldn't be that much of an issue. So Sunset Sage goes right into the flanker position. War Caller goes on the front line. Spearfisher goes in defense. And now I want to talk about a couple things here. The Honored Sage is actually a really good unit that I haven't heard anybody else talk about. The Honored Sage is really, really good. Reason being, it freezes enemies, and it's really pesky when it's in a defender slot. It's really good at stopping units from capping your back.
Lance, can you restart your stream? I just got here. No. What are you...
Totems, and if it freezes an enemy, the enemy AI has a tendency to stop trying to cap your totem and instead chase after the Sage. That's fantastic. I would actually say that the Honored Sage is one of the best defender units in the game.
Okay, noted.
So we're going to put that on the back line, and we have an extra Honored Warrior we're not even going to use. And look, we're already up in numbers on the enemy team, so we're right out of the game.
Okay, so Honored Sage, good defender, noted. Spearfisher, good. Warcrawlers, good front line. Field Masters are good flankers. Sunset Sage, good flankers. Sunset Sage is the one that like teleports around and can do like the laser totem cap, I think.
Yeah, we're at a big advantage here. They don't have any turtles. Nothing really crazy to worry about here. So yeah, we're just going to get into it.
Sunset
we
Sage
got
OP.
the bug where a unit from the previous round
nice.
is still in the arena. But don't worry, that's the power of this strategy. We could relog after this, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to show you it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. That's how good this strategy is.
So the game bugged out and it has a boss from the last fight or something? Is that what he's saying? Like this guy was from the last fight? The Chaos guy?
Or at least how good it is for me. Your mileage may vary, but hopefully this guide is thorough enough to help you out. Again, same strategy as always. I'm just looking to see where they're starting to cap my totems, and wherever that is, I go and I plop down my taunt totems. Now, the taunt totems don't permanently taunt. You're not going to keep them off your totems forever, and sometimes
Builds
you're
are
going to
more
lose
powerful
totems.
than they were in
But
Tota.
what they
That's
do
true.
do,
There's been a lot of power
the
creep.
Chieftain Ascendancy taunt, is it stops them from capping for just a little bit. And usually that's really all you need. You just need to stall out for just a little while. And look, we've already taken a ton of the enemy totems. This was never really in doubt. And so every round I'm evaluating what the strengths of all my zones are. Like I've been mentioning, our attackers are really, really strong right now, so I don't need to worry about that. Our defenders are okay. They're mediocre. We've got some sages, we've got some smear maidens or whatever they're called. And so we're okay on defense. We're not panicking. Our flankers are pretty weak, except we have one Sunset Sage, which is fantastic, and we're going to probably get another one this round. So we're actually looking all right.
You have a field master too, right? Is that not good enough?
We collect our reward. Okay, round 6. Let's take a look. These rewards are basically the same. Comb's a little bit better, so we're going to get a free spear maiden. So that's good. So we're going to pick him. And let's take a look at what we got. So we got Kilolava. That's another 500 favor. Okoya. Now, our front line's already fantastic. So we don't need another War Caller. We can use that to trade in for favor. But let's see what else we got first. Again, Ravagers are really good, but they're less good the more you have. And we already have a great front line. On Warriors, basically free. And yeah, so in this case, let's take a look at our units here. Our front line is really strong. We've got a Ravager, a War Caller. We can slot a Field Master in there, a Hinocor's Horn, 2 Hinocor's Horn, another War Caller. Yeah, our front line's already really good. So we're actually going to be buying these units just to sell them so that we can get what we actually need at this point, which is
another Sunset.
Let's see, what's the best way
Sell
to do it?
200 warriors,
Sell 200
right?
warriors. Sages and spear fishers is what they're. So yeah, sell the Thunderbird and Kune. All right, I'm gonna fight Comb, and let's see here. So we're gonna put a spear fisher instead of the horn. We're gonna put a sage in for the warrior. War Caller is better than the horn, and we're looking really strong. Other team doesn't have anything crazy. Their defense is good with 3 Ravagers. But I found what happens with
if I don't play Tota, can I just do Harvest or Boss Rush strats normally? Yep. Nothing's forcing you to do Tota.
Your AI will throw themselves against them on the first wave, and then the second wave they'll take other totems that are less well defended. But we'll see what happens. This deep into the tournament, I'll often have to start helping out capping. But one thing I do like to see is the double fire breathers. Fire breathers are awful, mostly because they take themselves out of the fight. Basically, they use their ability. You usually don't kill things. Even if they do kill things, it's not that big of a deal. And they just keep respawning and respawning up in their timer. And they're just really not that big of a deal. So I like seeing multiple.
You're not going to be able to sell them for much, though. They're going to be pretty cheap, I imagine. They were cheap in Tota League, at least if I remember correctly.
And this time, and see, I took 2 hits there because I'm bad, but I still didn't die. Because that's how tanky the build is. Most other builds, they take a hit like that, they're dead. And they're respawning.
Can you get experience from Tota?
And,
yes.
Just to talk about the whole... I just want to reiterate the point that it's not worth your time to try to kill the enemies. Because they have way too much HP. And even if you do kill them, if you go like a huge, crazy, Jungroan 100 million DPS build, okay, that's good and you'll kill stuff, but the enemies just respawn anyway. They just respawn anyway. And you might die. And really all that matters is stalling out so that your flanker units can do their job, which they do very well without you anyway. If I go...
Listen, eventually the goal is going to be to one-shot the enemies, but I am down to initially have a terrible character that can't do any damage, and I'm down for this stalling strategy. If I can win without having damage initially when my character sucks, that sounds good to me.
And start helping them try to cap, what'll happen is the AI will react to me.
I like this cope.
And get more active in the area that I am. I might get stunned, I might die, and it doesn't really help my flankers that much. It just draws more attention to defense. I might draw some of the units that are in my zone now into their zone to help the defense, which is the last thing that I want.
Then you're stuck
my
in
number
Tota,
one priority is taking out enemy
good
totems.
rewards,
Anything
maybe.
that's counterproductive to that is not part of my strategy, if that makes sense. So having the enemies be in and stay in my zone, as long as they're not capping my totems, is a good thing. I want them to be here.
Holy!
And so we're so far ahead at this point, even if I die, it doesn't matter. Right?
You just got domed.
We've already won. And I think if you try this out, the strategy and build out, you'll find that you're so tanky that up until about 1600, 1700, you will never die under any circumstance. You just never die. Then the damage just starts getting so high that you're just going to die sometimes. But it's just a really laid back, casual, easy, breezy playstyle.
Nice. I like the sound of that.
Okay, we're getting to the final rounds here. This is the final round, if we win. Unfortunately, the reward isn't very good. Now, a lot of people say reload on the last round to get a chance for a better reward. I normally do that. I'm not going to do that here because I'm recording, and this is really just a learning exercise anyway. But I've also, this might just be anecdotal, but I have found in my experience, I get better Hinekora tournament rewards when I haven't lost a single match than when I have. And again, that might be completely anecdotal, but there might be something into looking into if you actually do get better rewards when you don't have any losses. And if that's...
That would be interesting. I don't know if that's the case or not. That's pretty tinfoil hat theory. You can log, yeah, you can lose the round and then you can roll again to find a reward to potentially get a good reward, right? But then you're like,
it's the case, then you probably don't want to reload even if you do get offered a bad reward in the final match. Now here our team comp is so strong, we're probably going to win no matter what we do, and Mata is a fairly strong opponent in the later rounds because they can get turtles. But even so, our comp is so good, we're probably okay. We're going to buy another Spearfisher. We'll take Sudden Fog. That's actually a pretty good item. I'll go over the items later. In this case, none of them really came into play, but there are some games where some items are really, really, really good.
Do I lose XP on dying into it? I don't think so.
We'll buy another Fieldmaster because they're always good. And yeah, let's just plug in any holes. Do we have any holes here? I think Fieldmaster's better than the Tuatara, but I like our defense already. I kind of don't want to mess with it. Spearfisher is on Escort, or okay. I'm going to put it in here because we don't have any on Escort. I wouldn't put more than one Spearfisher on Escort because what can happen with them on Escort is they'll get fixated on one unit and not move with you when you need to plug a hole if you're in a particularly difficult tournament, in a particularly difficult match.
Am I missing something? The POV seems to have empty, near empty POV that only has leveling skills. No, you're not missing anything. That's all it is. It's called pick up rares off the ground. It's a league start. If you need me to put items in the POV that says, hey man, get life and res, it's a little bit like, don't overthink it.
Okay, so here again, I'm just trying to delay them. This comp's a little annoying because they have a lot of animals on the flankers position.
Not even res on Oshabi. Yeah, we shouldn't need too much res gear, which should allow us to have a bit more aggressive HP, movement speed, other stats on gear pieces.
That are going to try and constantly
I think he wants you to hold his hand. I'm not going to do that.
My vote for most annoying unit outside of the bug Titan shell is the replicating Tuataras, I think they're called. The salamander guys, or the little lizard guys. Those can be quite annoying. But look, we're already starting to take out totems. They haven't taken any of ours yet. Again, it's mostly just area denial, plugging holes. These Toa shamans are much better for the enemy than they are for you because they have a tendency to stay on. They stay capping your totems even if you try to mess with them.
They did patch the turtle though.
Like this guy, yeah, they'll have a tendency sometimes to just stay on the totem no matter what. And sometimes they just lose a totem to it. Not much you can do about it. But here we're super far ahead, so we can help clean up. And normally I start helping with cleanup much earlier. It's just focusing on doing a YouTube video. I kind of get fixated on what I'm doing at the moment. So there you go. That's a full tournament.
I'm liking the look of like that tournament. He did not do much channeling on totems at all. And he mostly just chilled on defense and stopped things from capping their totems, essentially.
Very easy, was never in danger of losing any of the matches. We died twice.
Only did channeling right at the end, yeah, pretty much. Omen of Jeweler, Omen of Defense, interesting.
Usually I'll die once a tournament. This is more than usual, but it's not a big deal, and we lived long enough in each match for it to never really be in doubt. I'll take this, I guess. So that's the tournament. So now I'll go on to the specifics of the build, and then after that I'll go into a little bit more.
That's the point of cheese builds? I don't think this is really a cheese build, is it?
About items and strengths and weaknesses of different units. First, let's...
It is? You guys are sure? I know he has Void Sphere. It's hella cheesy, dude. He taunt totems as well. And it's taunt totems. Oh no. Oh no.
Start out with just an overview in game. Like I said, it's a Z DPS build, so don't even worry about offense. You're not going to be killing anything. But defense is where this build really comes into its own.
I feel like I've seen much better cheese builds than this, though.
70k.
I think you can just equip Void Sphere, and even that's enough. Okay.
Armor. We've got not that much life regen, but generally I found these life flasks
What's
do
the cheese
trick
build
for
on
it.
that
But
defense? Yeah, he has some decent
I would
defense.
say
He's got 70k armor, 6k life. He's doing all right. He's doing all right. 90 all res. He doesn't even have, like, he doesn't like he has Giga block or evade or anything. He has okay block, and that's about it.
I've been thinking over the last day and a half.
Right, is he running
ways to
lightning
fit in more
coil for
regen.
Karatara?
There probably are a couple ways to do it.
Overwhelm.
Some of them would take more investment, but for right now it's fine. As you saw, I'm doing all right already at the highest rating anyway. So, but yeah, full spell suppression, 90 all res, way over cap.
Guys, remember when spell suppress nerf took out 50% of all damage? Justified as hell nerf.
76 chaos res, but there's not that much chaos damage. That much chaos damage in this mechanic anyway. 69 chance to block attack damage, 31 to block spell damage. You can actually cap attack damage fairly easily. I just didn't bother, but I can show you on the tree. Can't be stunned. Right now at 40% less damage from enemy crit. You can easily cap this by getting a Watcher's Eye for about 4 to 8 divines. I just haven't done it. It's probably worth it. The easiest upgrade to...
I like this guy, man. I could do this, but I'm not going to do it. That's things I would say, too. I'd be like, yeah, you could do this. I didn't spend the time to do it either. Respectable, respectable. Let's take a look at it. What does this tree look like? Yeah, it's just all defensive nodes. What an ugly looking tree. What an absolutely hideous looking tree. That is an ugly tree if I've ever seen one, man. Just disgusting. I like the middle part because it kind of looks like a crab. Yeah, he's got a little bit of the crab going. All defensive nodes, yeah. No, we're gonna have some offense, guys. We're not gonna be pure defense. But this is a funny looking tree, man. Red Nightmare pathing. Are we sure that's Red Nightmare? I think that's Warrior's Tail. Maybe it's not. Let's find out. This link doesn't seem to work. Because there's a space here for some reason. No, it is Red Nightmare. You're right. I thought it was maybe Warrior's Tale.
Before we start with the POB, I just want...
Okay, I don't want to listen to his explanation on POB. Unit evaluations. This is what I want to listen to more Tota stuff. I want the league to start already. We got another hour.
Namahu. Okay. So, the first thing to note about any tribe when you're looking
ages
at
ago,
them
yep.
is the cost for the tier 1 common unit. How much favor does it cost to get a body on your squad from that tribe? And in the Namahu tribe's case, I believe Comb's the leader, that is 600 favor for the fire breather. And that's important because it influences which favor rewards you take. 600 favor isn't enough to get a unit in every tribe, but some tribes have units that are way cheaper than others.
Will there be a server reset in queue for this event? Well, I don't think there will be like any server downtime, but there will be it's going to be a fresh economy reset if that's what you're asking. Stats actually going to be worse this event, right? Because you want to tattoo everything. No, there's a tattoo that gives you 4 all attribute, which is ideal for a lot of stat stackers because sometimes you're like, let's say you're a strength stacker and you have a node that has dex on it, you can transform it into 4 all attribute, which is just objectively better.
So you have to take that into account, especially in the earlier rounds. Because remember, in the early rounds, what you really want is number of units rather than what the unit is. I would say in rounds 1 and 2, any two units are better than any one unit. Now, later on, that changes, But at the beginning, it matters a lot, and things snowball over time. So it's really important to take that into account. Anyway, most people really hate this Fire Breather unit. I don't think it's good either, but I think it's better than nothing in the early game. And one thing that makes it good is that it is worth 600 favor, so you can sell it to another tribe for 300 favor. So buying these is not a waste. And if you're getting offered 600 Namahu favor in the beginning of the game, that is not a bad buy. The Ravager, the Caldera Ravager, that is an excellent, excellent unit. I think I talked about it at length earlier, but basically, having one of these on your team is fantastic. Having more than that, you get diminishing returns because they're not super tanky. They have a tendency to die surprisingly easily. But they are very good. They're exceptionally good in the front line. They're better defenders than you would expect because they put down that fire region, which stops things from channeling for a long time. Enemy AI doesn't really know how to handle it very well. It's sort of similar to the walls from the Field Master or Marshal, but not quite as good, but it's still a good defender. It's kind of slow, so I don't like these on the flank, and it's really bad in Escort because it never follows you. The Demolisher is really bad. Itself is fairly tanky, but the fact that it costs 1400 favor really hurts it. There's basically never a situation where I would rather have a Black Bark Demolisher for 1400 favor rather than 2 Fire Breathers, even if I end up selling them to another tribe. Just not good enough for its price.
Okay.
So that's noted.
Demolisher bad.
Next is Rockiata. Is that how you spell it? Tesalio. There we go. Okay, so Tesalio has a lot of options. Interesting thing about Tesalio is that it has a 400 cost unit, and normally just the fact that the unit is so cheap would...
Dude, I feel like I've never even seen this thing before.
...be good. The problem with this unit is that the Spearfisher is fantastic and not that much more expensive than the Tuatara. This is probably the one instance where I would advise holding on to your favor and not buying the Hook Tuatara in round 1 or 2 because the Spearfisher is that much better. Spearfisher is so good. It's also...
You skip the Lizard? Well, I know there's like the regular Tuatara, but I didn't know there was one from this tribe.
A common unit, so it's always offered. It's really good on attack or defense, and you can even use it on the flank in a pinch. And
I remember the normal. Yeah, I don't remember this one at all.
It's a really versatile unit. When I'm playing, I like to favor versatile units because they can go into any comp, and later on in the tournament, when you know what your weaknesses are, you can plug a Spearfisher that you bought in round 1 or 2 into that weakness and shore it up. I think any of the 4 roles other than Escort, if you have 4 Spearfishers in it, you're going to be at least moderate. You're going to be at least good enough to clear the tournament. So I really like that unit a lot.
Okay.
The Riptide is...
Spearfisher good?
An interesting unit. It's pretty good at defense, but the problem is it's not better than the Spearfisher. There's never really a reason to buy it. The Spearfisher has a way of...
It's worse than the 600 unit? Okay, noted. Never buying a Riptide, 500 point difference, and it's worse than... Okay.
Avoiding damage that the Riptide doesn't. Spearfishers live a long time, no matter what zone you put them in. And that's one of the things that makes them good. The Riptide doesn't have that. It has better base stats, but it ends up dying more frequently than the Spearfisher.
There was a time
and the Trawler is just too expensive for what it does. The Trap doesn't end up really doing anything useful because oftentimes the enemies will be on your totems anyway, and they at higher ranks it just doesn't do enough damage to justify. And quite frankly, you don't want to kill the enemies anyway. So it's just another matter of just not being worth its cost. Okay, Arohungui.
It's gonna forget. I'm not gonna forget everything. Okay, so Spearfish are good.
This I think is probably the weakest tribe in the mechanic in the trial, and I say that because none of its units are particularly stand out. The one decent unit it has is so very expensive. This Tuatara is really bad because it's no better than the basic Tuatara you get from Navali, but it costs 500 favor. This Moon Dancer is horrible for the player. It's super slow, doesn't really do anything useful, and costs 1800 favor, which is way too much for the effect. It lives a really long time. I've tried it. nothing can ever kill it, but it doesn't end up actually doing anything useful for you. Remember, you're trying to stall out the enemy.
Is this stream cooked or is Twitch lagging? I think it's probably on your end there a while, hopefully. You could buy a turtle, but the turtle isn't good though. Isn't it? It sounds like this turtle's just worse.
This doesn't really do that.
Than the armor turtle.
The enemy will just move to a different totem, and this ends up doing nothing over the course of a fight. Lunar Turtle is extremely slow. Same problem as the Moon Dancer, really, but even slower than the Moon Dancer. It's terrible, also costs way too much favor. Now, the Tide Caller is a decent
Govar
unit,
RF and Jung
especially if you get specific
is he letting
items
chat
on it.
choose his build?
It has a couple of issues. One, it's very expensive. 900 favor is a lot. That in and of itself...
It's lagging for me as well. Wait, is stream actually having issues right now for you guys? Because on my end, I have green bars, 0 drop flame frames. I think so. No. Yes. Laggy. It's fine. No. Seems fine. Okay. Okay. I think we're probably fine then. Maybe it's a Twitch issue or it's individual issues. EU. Yeah. Maybe EU.
I generally use it rarely.
EU problems everywhere. They
but
can't
if I already have it on my team
in.
where I start with it, for example, I'll use it. It is a useful unit, but it has the problem of its windup for its ability is very slow. And oftentimes it will completely
I have to
whiff
lag, but I attribute that to
like
Comcast rat bastards.
50
True.
to 75% of the times it uses its ability. So it spends a lot of time doing nothing productive. But it is ranged. It has good AI. It will go after things that are going for the back line. One thing I do like about this unit is it oftentimes will just sit in your back line no matter what. And so it's always there to play basically goalkeeper against sneaky animal units that get into your defensive totems to try to clear them out. Tidecaller is really good against that. In particular, if you get the item that gives things 4 extra projectiles, that's actually really good on this unit. And it makes it into a well above average unit. But again, it's very expensive.
Okay. Tidecaller, only redeemable
Valakut
unit on the
tribe.
squad.
I really dislike this tribe a lot. The Thunderbird I talked about in the demonstration, but it costs a ton.
He was literally just using the Thunderbird as like just vendor currency, which is funny because everybody was like talking up the Thunderbird. Like I feel like every time I looked up like lists about this mechanic, people were like Thunderbird S tier.
A favor, 800 is a ton again, and it dies constantly at the higher rankings. It just constantly dies. One of the things that makes the Sunset Sage, and we'll get to that, but one of the things that makes the Sunset Sage so good on the flank is that, and the Field Marshal or Master Field Master, whatever, the wall laying guy.
Yeah.
What makes those units so good is that they live forever for different reasons. The Sunset Sage is super evasive and ranged, and the Waller guy makes so many walls it messes up the enemy AI.
Is the league delayed by an hour? No, it's just the time that was given. It's freaking. What do you mean delayed by an hour? Look at the time on screen. Look at it. This is when it starts.
Get to him ever. But the bird is
Monk. I need a monk. Oh snap! I've got a user error
Good
message.
afternoon, Mr. Lance.
All right, what is it? What
While
is
we
it?
wait for this event start, let me present to you today's factor
What the hell is
meal.
this?
It's actually one of my consistently liked ones, the chicken, green bean and truffle butter mushroom risotto. I add
Truffle
extra
butter
cheese to
mushroom
the risotto
risotto.
and some garlic bread. I also air fried the chicken breast so it wasn't pasty. These meals do force me to eat more diverse rabbit foods, so that is a plus.
I'm happy for you, I guess. I don't know. This I'm not sure I'm feeling confident about the what was this called? The mushroom risotto? I don't know. That's looking suspicious to me. Chicken looks solid. Garlic bread looks solid. I don't really like green beans because I'm a hater. Is that jail food? No, I don't think you get this in jail. A great rice dish. Okay. Interesting. Maybe the picture isn't doing it justice. Maybe I'm just being a hater.
constantly getting meleeed.
Lance is allergic to healthy food? No, I'm not allergic. Okay.
By things and getting focused down by things super hard. It dies to any AoE or any AoE skills like
What's
the.
better than your frozen pizza? Hey, don't talk smack about my frozen
guide
pizza.
Aura.
That was delicious.
If it ever flies through a Righteous Fire item, it'll die immediately. It's just so flimsy. It's not worth the cost. At lower rankings, it's really good on offense in the flank because it doesn't die as easily. But you get to a higher ranking and it's just constantly dead. Stormguard is a pretty good unit, but it costs 1100 favor, and you're almost... The problem with these units for 1100...
We're watching a 2K rank players' opinions on the various units, okay? So that way we know what to hire and what not to hire, okay? I was going to fall in the noob trap of listening to Grimrow's sheet that said Thunderbird was S tier, but luckily this guy's here telling me it's trash tier. So now I know not to use it.
Favor, you could sell that for 550 favor to another tribe that has a unit that's going to be probably better at what you need in the moment than the Stormguard is. The Stormguard is pretty good at every role, but it's not extremely good at any of the roles. And other factions have units that are extremely good at specific roles for half the cost. So what I'm trying to say is, whenever you could buy a Stormguard, you're probably better off selling it for a unit that's better for what you need at that moment. Units that are good generalists but are expensive are generally less good.
Quit his full-time job to stream full-time and doesn't even stream? Who are we talking about? Grimrow? Maybe he decided he didn't like full-time streaming and switched back to doing a regular job again or something. Where's the Grimrow clip when you need it?
Than specialized units or units that are just cheap in general. I said that in a very confusing way. I used the word general like 8 different times, but hopefully you're following what I'm trying to say. Generalist units, you don't want them to be expensive. And this is a generalist unit that's very expensive. The Storm Conduit is an extremely powerful unit. I have tried it. It's very, very good on basically any role, but it's 1600 favor, which just I dismiss it out of hand because there's never a situation where you wouldn't rather have 2 specialized units for the cost of 1 Storm Conduit, even though it is really good. Okay, Hinakora tribe. Okay, Hinakora tribe. So none of the Hinakora tribe units are particularly good, but the Hinakora's Horn is very cheap and it's pretty tanky. You can get a lot of these in the early game, and they're fun.
Using those.
I like these units a lot just because of how cheap they are. This is an example. This is the opposite of what we were talking about earlier. This is a generalist unit that's cheap. You can put this in any role and it'll be okay. Not stand out, but it'll be fine. It'll live a long time because it's got a lot of health. It's pretty tanky. But it's super, super cheap. And later on in the game, if you don't need it,
can't wait to lose points on Lance's craft.
So I like that.
Listen,
I like to
believe you won't lose those points.
Death's Guide, again, really strong unit, but way too expensive. Way too expensive. Mystic Prophet it's an okay unit.
Is there a single unit where he's going to say, yeah, it's worth the 1,500 points? I feel like every tribe that has any unit that's 1,500 or higher, he's like, it isn't worth it usually.
It ends up wasting a lot of time doing stuff that isn't really useful to you, and it costs kind of a lot of favor. So I very rarely use these. If I'm swimming in Hinakora favor and I need a defensive unit desperately, and I have no way to get any other better ones, I will get this. But even when I do that, I'll often trade it out later. Okay, that's Hinakora.
Okay, noted. Ironsoul, appreciate the sub.
Towoa tribe. So this is an interesting tribe because it has a very cheap...
1,100 for the stealth Tuatara? What kind of scam prices are these?
Unit, which makes it really good. The Kune-Kunes, all of the boar units, they're not particularly strong units, and we'll get to some of the other ones later, but one thing that they excel at...
This better be the Grim clip. It's a farmer clip. What the hell is this?
One shot in... Like, listen, I'm actually Thanos.
He's gonna die. Yep, that seems about correct.
Is the escort role. They're probably the best escorts because their AI makes them stick to you pretty well. So they'll actually follow you around much better than any of the other units. So there is use for this unit in the escort role. Later on, you can always sell them. But again, they're super cheap. So I oftentimes find myself with having 1 or 2 of these on my roster after rounds 1 and 2, just as a...
I always believe it. I only have 2,000 points. I always doubt on crafts, and I have 1 million points. That's after a 250k loss during the AoE2 arc. You guys are full of crap, okay? Believers win. The doubter propaganda is out of control. Try better, okay?
Bonus,
People see through your lies.
Because 500 favor is very often offered as a secondary bonus of one of the favor rewards in the early rounds. So that can be very useful. The camouflage to Atara is awful. Way too expensive for what it does. Its stats are terrible. The invisibility almost never comes into play, and even if it makes it to a totem, the enemy AI knows where it is and will stop it. The shaman is too expensive for what it does. It's not a bad unit in and of itself, but when it's healing things,
if it's over 1,000, forget about it.
It's not stopping enemy units, and you care more about delaying the enemy than you do about keeping your units alive. Sometimes, a lot of times, those two things go hand in hand. But in this case, it's sort of
Leagues in 1 hour. Yep.
With itself.
Yep.
And it's expensive.
Soon TM.
Okay.
We're just refreshing our memory on Tota.
Catawba tribe. Okay, so this is an interesting tribe. Its units are all pretty bad. It has a Kune Kune, which is the worst Kune Kune because when it consumes something, it stuns.
This is an interesting tribe because they're all terrible. What's the interesting part? Just don't buy these things?
Itself and doesn't do anything for 5 seconds, which is really, really bad. But it has...
How old is this chair? Don't make him his chair. And nothing wrong with a creaky chair.
That mathematically fit into the common offerings you get for it, so it's easy to sell the favor you get with this tribe. So it's not a complete waste. Also, the Kune Kune has decent stats, so early game, if I get offered Catawba favor, I'll buy the unit and put it on the escort roll or the flanker roll. It's better than nothing, but I do tend to sell it as fast as I can.
Okay, so always sell Catawba units, noted.
Bloodbound Warrior and Frenzy Monger are both horrible.
You watch Really,
really,
we'll
really
just
bad.
do this and then we'll do some last minute prep and then it'll be Leaguestart time.
Don't normally like saying this, but I can't think of a single situation where I'd want either of these. The problem with these units is they stand around a lot and do like they basically do nothing. The Bloodbound Warrior can teleport to defend its own totem, but you oftentimes don't actually want that because you're not going to be using this in a defensive role. So if you're using it on escort, you definitely don't want it to teleport back because you are in a better place than it would be. If it's on the attacking role, you don't want it to teleport back because
I agree with most things except for the bird. Yeah, the bird seems like the contentious one.
If it's on the flanker roll, you absolutely don't want it to teleport back because you want it to be flanking and taking the enemy totems. There's no use for it. Also, the fact that it's 2,000 favor is outrageous. I wouldn't buy this unit if it cost 500 favor.
I wouldn't buy this unit if it cost 500.
It's that bad. It's a terrible, terrible unit. It's barely better than nothing. The Frenzy Monger is just way too expensive for what it does.
He would have this unit on his roster, and he would have an empty slot on the field, and he wouldn't put it out there.
It's just not very good.
This
You're always
garbage.
better off selling it and buying Spearfisher. Always. Ramiko Tribe. Ramiko Tribe is very strong.
Yo, Dono J, appreciate the sub. All right, Ramiko Tribe. That's Sunset Sage, right? I mean, Spirit Dancer's good too, right?
Perhaps the strongest tribe. Its common unit, the Spirit Dancer, which is always available, is very solid. I'm never sad when I have this on my team. It excels at the defense role, but you can put it in the attack role. You can put it in the escort role. The flanker role is weirdly probably its worst role I've found because when it flanks, oftentimes it likes to fight other units even when it's flanking and capping totems. So if an enemy unit is anywhere near close to it, it'll sometimes stop capping to fight and like dash around and stuff.
Is there some good team setup you go for cheese? I think that's generally what we're learning right now is what units are just good in general. Because like what I've learned from this is okay, yes, he had a taunt totem and a void sphere, but he also wasn't doing anything to the enemy, and the enemy's totems were still dying. So like the concept seems like it works in general. Just if you have like decent flankers and solid defenders, like it can work out fine regardless.
That makes it kind of inefficient in the flanker role, but it's still not terrible, and it's really good in all the other roles. It lives forever. On defense, it's fantastic. Really phenomenal defensive unit. The Sunset Sage is the best flanker unit in the game. I don't know if I'd say it's the best all-around unit, but it's really, really good. It has a lot of strength in the flanker role. And if you get 2 of these on your team, your flanker role is basically sorted completely. It's exceptional. Everybody that makes guides or talks about the Trial of the Ancestors talks about how good the Sunset Sage is, and they're right. It's really fantastic. Even at 800 favor, which is kind of pricey, it's still really worth it. The one thing I'll say though is don't go too deep into stacking sages. I've seen some people advise beelining for 4 Sunset Sages immediately as soon as you can. I wouldn't recommend that. Sometimes.
Yeah, it seems like his priority was getting units on the field before he even started considering vendoring stuff. Was he going full defend? Yeah, he was prioritizing defense a decent amount with his setups. Is your build going to be good? I hope so.
Work out, but it risks you being so weak in the other areas of your team that if you get to a really defensive team, you can lose because the enemy can hold out long enough where if the rest of your team is weak, if your defenders and attackers are weak, they'll outcap you. But it is a fantastic unit. Just make sure that your team is balanced. Don't go force Sunset Sages without making sure your frontline or defenders are sorted. The Autumnal Archer is actually a pretty good unit, but it costs a ton of favor. And
the Sunset Sage mine? Oh, heck yeah.
It's just better. So you never really end up buying this because the other 2 units are better for cheaper.
Noted. 1,500 unit?
Okay, so that's Ramako. Love Ramako. They're really good. One thing I'll note about Ramako, though, is I found...
If it costs more than 1,000... that's a pass. I think that's what I've learned. Let's see if there's a single unit.
It's probably the rarest favor. I get offered less Ramako favor than any other tribe, and I wonder if that's by design. It might be. I'm not sure, but it is the rarest favor. Okay, Tuko Hama. These guys are really underrated. I actually think every unit in this tribe is good for different things. The War Color is the cheapest, really good frontline unit. It's really, really tanky. This thing lives forever. I'm not really sure why, but even in my hardest tournament, even in the hardest RNG rolls for tournament matchups that I've gotten, the War Colors end up being all-stars. They just never die.
I don't know if I remember what those even do.
I think also the buff for Onslaught is really good when you play in my particular strategy because it ends up hitting everybody on your team that's relevant, and it makes your defenders a lot stronger, especially if you use the ranged defenders. So I really like the War Caller a lot. I think it's a fantastic unit. I think it's undercosted. It's also a common unit. It's always offered, so you can't ever go wrong taking 2 Gama favor, especially early game. That being said, I think Jade Hulks are also really good, but they're very similar to the Caldera Ravagers. I wouldn't recommend ever having more than 1 in any one zone on your team because
only 1?
They're not super tanky, weirdly
Noted.
Enough. I think it's because they stand in one place
only
a lot
1?
For a long period of time, and they do get killed by the more dangerous tribes, like Kahaturoa. So, yeah, I don't think it's a bad unit at all, but oftentimes I'd rather just get the War Color because it's cheaper.
Okay.
You can take a Jade Hulk if you're really worried about a super defensive tribe. Jade Hulks are actually pretty good against super defensive tribes because they take...
TLDRs you got to solo. That's not the TLDR. The TLDR we've learned is defense units are important. The moon units are trash. Never buy a unit over 1,000 points. What else do we learn? Field Masters, good flank. Sunset Sage, best flank. Get bodies on the field before you start selling units. The Honored Sage is good in defense. Spear something or others are always good in defensive roles, can be okay in other roles.
Aggro really well. So you can put them in the flanker role or the attacker role, and they will eat up a lot of enemy attention. I found that to be really useful against super defensive tribes. So there is a use here. They're pretty expensive, but they're situational.
2K units worse than nothing.
Jade Crafters are really strong. This is one of the few expensive units I would consider buying sometimes.
Wait.
Because its ability...
We've broken the rule. There's a unit he would consider buying. Why is this worth buying?
Is absolutely ridiculous. It's really, really good. And there are times where this unit by itself will win an entire round. It's kind of RNG, but if it hits enough units, you can like stun the entire enemy force for a long time. So I like the unit. I only buy it if I'm absolutely swimming in Tukohama Renown, but that does happen sometimes.
Okay.
I'll usually buy it late game if I just want that cherry on top. But it's kind of a win more unit, really.
What position though? Is we attack, defense? Escort? What are we talking?
By the time you're ready to buy a unit like this, you're probably already going to win anyway. Jade Shamans are really, really, really good.
Where
They're
do I
super
put
tanky.
it?
They're great at holding the line. They're an absolutely stellar defensive unit.
Attack? Okay.
If you have 1,000 favor in Tukahama, I would buy a Jade Shaman over a Warcaller. It's just that you end up buying Warcallers more often because you very often have at least 650 favor, but not 1,000 favor in the faction. But I'd always buy a Jade Shaman if I could over the Warcaller, if I could, because it is a really good unit. It's probably the best defensive unit, in my opinion.
Defensive unit.
Just because even if it dies, you still get somebody, you get a little baby unit that fights on. It's really
Noted.
good. Noted. I love this unit. Okay, finally the Rongo Kurai tribe. Okay, Titanic Shell, the most annoying unit in the game when it's on the enemy team, for bug reasons. The probably single worst unit in the game when it's on your team. It is just way too slow. Costs way too much favor.
Wait. Is it worse than the guy that's basically not even better than nothing? Is it worse than that guy?
It's way too slow. I've used it 3 or 4 times just to test it out in different roles. It is never good. It is never ever good.
The turtle slander's out of control.
It doesn't do anything useful ever. It's awful. I would not buy this unit if it was 100 favor. Put it that way. It's that.
Okay, he went from the I wouldn't buy this unit if it was 500 to I wouldn't buy this unit if it was 100. My word. Dude, the turtle slander, man.
Bad. It'll never die, but it'll also never do anything useful. Fieldmaster, all-star unit. Fairly cheap at 600 favor, but it's extremely good. It's pretty tanky. You can't be slowed down, which is relevant sometimes, but most importantly, the walls it makes are just phenomenal. Literally any role this thing is good at.
This is event
always
no
good
Q,
to buy
correct?
it.
No Q.
Anytime you get 600 Rungo Kurai favor offered to you, seriously consider taking that offer because Fieldmasters are great. You can win with literally a team full of Fieldmasters. That's how messed up the AI gets by walls.
Noted.
It's phenomenal.
Noted.
Really, really good. Now, I wouldn't suggest that. It'll be hard because they are kind of wonky themselves, but it's still a great unit. I don't think you're ever wrong for taking it. The Goliath of Night is an interesting unit.
How long you plan to play tonight? Hopefully through the campaign and hopefully doing some Tota runs. Playing some of the mechanic.
Okay. First of all, it's really good at lower ranks because it can actually kill stuff. And normally you don't want to kill enemies, but this thing is so good at killing things that it tears through enemies up until about 1,000, 1,200 rating. It kills things so fast that it's kind of good enough. But once you get past that, it's just sort of a tanky unit, and you're always better off buying a Fieldmaster. I do think it's kind of fun to watch it just one-tap things, but I did
enjoy the Karn clips.
So that's all the units.
Wait,
in the
so
game.
is this the guy Karn was dying to constantly? Was just Goliath of the Night? He was just dying to this dude, or was he dying to the Kahotura or what's his face?
Now just the items, and that'll be it.
All right. Let's see the items.
Okay, first up, field items.
Yeah.
So,
spoiler, they're bad. I mean, he did just use them to sell them, basically, right? Did he even he equipped one at one point?
I tried all of these out, and the problem with these idols is that you've got two cases for their use, right? First case is you put it on the field, it goes off, and then you don't have it anymore.
He flips most of them? Yeah, that's pretty much what we saw.
It's kind of bad because the favor you invested in it is gone, and it's not permanent. You don't have it for later rounds.
Wait, what? These things don't last? Like, you put them out there and they disappear in the next round? I didn't even know that.
Almost always, I can say almost, you're always better off.
They're single use. Wait,
better
that's so
off
trash.
investing in units times items because none are so good on their own. Win a fight, you wouldn't want getting instead.
Is he lagging? He's lagging.
Sense.
What's happening? I think he's lagging a bunch right now. I'm not lagging.
Instead. If that makes sense. I would say all of them are pretty bad. If they changed it so that you just kept the idols, you couldn't sell them for favor, but you kept them every round, some of them would be quite good. The freezing one, the one that freezes, I think it's Where is it? It's the first one. The Freezing Wave Idol. That one's like really, really good. There are a couple other ones that are really good. The Revival ones can be good in some situations. The buffing ones can be really good. But it would only be useful if they actually stuck around. The fact you only get them once is really bad. It's a non-starter for all of them. So moving on to equipment.
Okay, so field items, we only buy those to sell them, is what I learned. Okay, just buy them to sell them, never use them. They apparently last only one round. I think I used those in Tota, back in Tota, but I didn't realize they disappeared after one round.
Now, equipment is really interesting because equipment has to be really good to be usable because of the...
You don't have a section breaking down items? You should make an item section for... Wait, this is one of the longest sections in this whole video.
Opportunity cost you have of not buying an extra unit. In a strange way, the later in the game you get, the better
I deeply care about what random strangers on Reddit think about my value as a human being.
Equipment is, because the more likely you'll already have enough units to fill your entire board, and that you'll have good enough units to have a good base in all 4 zones. At the beginning of the game, almost no equipment is.
Can you link the video, Lance? Yeah, here's the video. I linked it a couple times. Wait, no, hold on. That's not the video. That's a POB that we yoinked earlier that had a space randomly.
Good enough to where you wouldn't want to sell it if it means
some of them are good. All right, we'll look for the good ones.
Oh, another thing about
soldier on,
which is going to be a recurring theme here is, again, you don't want to kill your enemies. I know that's counterintuitive, but yet again, you actually it's bad to kill your enemies because they'll respawn.
Listen, guys, when we're dealing infinite damage, we're gonna be killing the enemies. Okay, initially, sure, fine, our character's bad. We'll follow his technology. Okay, but later on, when we're T-shotting and the entire screen's dying, tell you what,
in their own base, which makes it easier for them to defend against your flankers. You want the enemies near your base, or ideally midfield, but your base is better than their base because you can keep them from capping your totems, but you can't stop them from stopping your flankers if they're in their own base. Okay, so Umu Coals. Hits always ignite, all damage can ignite. Here's the problem. You don't want to kill your enemies. Even though it makes the enemies have 10 extra seconds to their revival time, it still puts them in the enemy base. You don't want to kill them. So it's not the worst item because of that 10-second delay on the respawn, but you're better off just selling it.
It's PoE not working for me. Some of the EU guys are having PoE problems.
You don't want to kill the enemies.
There's some sort
you
of
just
like
want to live as
natural
long as
disaster
possible.
in EU internet or something.
So that's going to be a reoccurring theme here. Not good. Sell it. Volcanic Emblem. This is okay. It can be good on units that are very squishy. It's best on attacker units because those are the ones that die the most. And those getting back into the fight faster can be very useful. It comes on the Namahu tribe units, so it comes on Caldera Ravagers very commonly. And it can be very useful in them because those die a lot. So if it means you get 1 extra spawn of the unit throughout the course of the fight, that can be worth it.
I think knockback on TS will be great. Yeah, the thing is we can get knockback if we really want to pretty easily, right? Just with a bow mastery. Arrows gain... No, sorry, not that one. Wait, did I make it up? Is it not actually a bow mastery? Is it a proj mastery? Yeah, it's a proj mastery. Knockback enemies if you crit them. Like, so you can easily get crit into a bow.
You have to wait against the cost of 150 favor for another faction. Dying Roar, again, you don't want your units to die, and you especially don't want the enemy units to die. So and it increases the time for your unit to revive. So this is just this is horrible. It's very, very bad.
Right, don't use
Actively
that,
makes your team
noted.
worse. The bolas, these are pretty good. They're especially good on spearfishers because
would that make Oshabi actually really good for the mechanic just because of this line? We might end up maybe when we're Tota enjoying, maybe we'll pop on the grasping vine on hit. With our T shot, we'll instantly put 10 vines on every enemy on the field. Like that might actually be legit for just if we want to play the mechanic.
Spearfishers stick to targets and are ranged, and you can end up pinning really annoying animal backcapping units with these items. It can be very useful. Inky Infusion is great. I like it a lot, especially later in the tournament. Put these on a Sunset Sage, and you...
I don't get why he says the turtle's bad. He keeps saying the unit's not dying is a good thing, and the turtle never dies, yet he says the turtle's bad. Because he said the turtle doesn't die, but it also doesn't do anything useful for your team when it's up, is what he was saying.
Will absolutely tear through the opponent's base. Really good item for very cheap. It surprises me how cheap this item is. And it's also good because...
Is Howie still probably good? Yeah, it's probably decent still.
It comes in a tribe. You'll often have extra favor.
You'd want to adjust to get more percent ES elsewhere, though, not just
rewards for this tribe. And the Spearfisher unit, which is the standout unit for this tribe, is cheap. So, yeah, you often can take this item. It's really good. Sudden Fog is okay, but it's not worth 100 favor for another tribe. It teleports around and puts down smoke clouds, and sometimes you'll get value on that from the flanker position.
Sure, there's no way that's good, right? Shroudwalker.
It's just not good enough in my experience. I've even tried it on the attacker role thinking it might be good, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Use it until you can sell it to make the difference to get enough to buy another good unit. That's what I would say. Sea Charm. Okay, Sea Charm is actually really good on defenders. Really, really
good on defender. 300% increase interruption duration against enemies, banishing ancestral totems. Oh, okay. That's really
good. But it's also very expensive. It's never worth buying outright. And I don't think I've ever actually seen it appear on a unit.
Okay, never mind. Okay, don't buy that one. Is he going to go through and say that on like other items? Is like, hey, this is good, but I actually don't spend the money
that you can buy with it. Selling this for 250 favor if you somehow get it on your team early in the tournament is almost always worth it, but later in the tournament, if you happen to have this, it's a good item. It really, really slows down the enemy team if you put it on the right units. It's just very expensive. Silver Ward is useless. Completely useless. Does not make anything that much tanky.
Okay,
and
noted.
Is just sell it for 75 favor. Shield Ground Trail is useless. Sell it.
Noted.
Lunar Grace, useless. Sell
Noted.
it.
Sell that. Mm-hmm.
This one is interesting. Dance of the Seasons. This is a really powerful effect. And there are times when I would go out of my way to actually.
He's going to say it's too expensive.
If
he's going to say it's too expensive.
If you're in a bind, you have good flankers, but your defenses and attackers are really bad, and you have 600 Arangui favor, but you can't make enough to get a good defensive or attacking unit in another tribe, I might buy this sometimes. Because
if these 4 previous conditions are met, maybe. I like how he led with like 4 conditions and then he finished with maybe. Okay, so that's a never. That's too much money. That's a no.
The freeze effect is really strong, and if it goes off on things that are capping totems, when the units come out of the freeze, they'll often not try to cap the totem again. I'm not sure what causes that.
The event stash.
Yeah, the item is really good. It's just very expensive.
Mirage.
Rarely use it, but if you get it, you can kind of build around it. It's quite good.
Base Mirage.
It's also interesting because when you get this item, it can be worth it to put it on a tanky melee unit as a defender. And because the defender will walk up to the units to use it on constantly. It's pretty good. Pretty good. The periodic freeze isn't super frequent, but it's enough that it definitely makes a difference. Okay, Lightning Rod is my favorite item. I love this item.
Okay, defender teammates gain 3 charges every 6 seconds. Oh, 200 favor. Yo, that does sound kind of nice. We just get charges from this.
This item is crazy good, and it stacks. If you get this on 3 teammates, your defenders are crazy strong. It can win the game on its own. If you have 4 of the basic ranged units, the Honored Sages, and then you have 3 Lightning Rods in your team, you can basically have any other units in any of the other roles and you'll win. It's that good.
Okay, noted. Just Lightning Rods can carry. Just put those on things. Write that down. Yep. Okay, so there's one item we actually want to look for. It's the Valico item called Lightning Rod, which gives charges.
Okay, because the enemy will never take your base. This is crazy good. Yeah, and it's only 200 favor. I love this item. Fantastic. I go out of my way to buy it. This item really should cost 600 favor. It's that good. I would buy it instead of a unit sometimes if it costs 600 favor. That's how good it is. Whale-Tooth Bangle is really bad because Proximity Shield is good, but the 50% increased damage taken is horrible. And
Whale-Tooth bad.
The unit just ends up dying way more often. It's not.
Do friendly still get bonuses from charges?
The only exception to this is
I think charges are still different for some mobs. I think it depends.
The Thunderbird, if you get this on the Thunderbird, it can be worth it,
but not as extreme as it used to be.
Sometimes the Thunderbird will get lucky and won't aggro melee units. And then it can take towers really fast. But other than that, I wouldn't recommend this item. And you're probably better off just selling the Thunderbird and this item anyway for a better unit. Lightning Thorns is useless. Again, you don't want the enemies to die. Tidal Charm is very good. This is an item that I would buy if I have extra favor, especially late. It makes your attacking units, the ones that are trying to stall and soak damage, really tanky. Put this on a Warcaller and it'll never die. It just lives forever.
Okay.
Birthing Spoon is a decent item, but it's not worth 150 favor. Cyclic Bauble. Increased cooldown recovery rate. There's probably some way to break this, but I'm not smart enough to figure it out. Somebody out there will find something.
Okay, so I'm not going to use that.
On all the units I've tried it on 6 or 7 of them.
Birthing Spoon is insane. Reduce time to revive. Movement speed. Is it make them revive faster? Yeah, that does seem kind of good. So he's maybe wrong about this.
It just doesn't make enough difference. It's not worth 75 favor.
Where's Alweezy? Yeah, we need a sniper
Death
rifle
Chime,
in chat.
Completely useless. Reason being, if you're in a situation where this would make the difference between winning and losing a round, your team is really, really, really bad. You don't want to find yourself in the position where you need this to win. I mean, yeah.
Thoughts on Bog, which Relic of the Pact for early Uber? Yep, should be good.
Yeah, it's not good. Hindering nearby enemies can be good, but I tend to not like this item because it costs 300 favor. And I think in the walkthrough that I went through in this video, I bought this item and just didn't even equip it because it just really doesn't make enough of a difference.
Yeah, he did buy this.
If you're min-maxing, and when I min-max and I don't have to worry about explaining things and talking for a video, I would probably equip this if I have it because it isn't useless, but it's not worth 150 favor. Amber Burgeon is pretty good, actually. It's a pretty good defensive unit, but only on your super tanky units. I wouldn't put this on
for 300 favor though. For 300
Caldera monster or the Jade Hulk, but I would put it on a Warcaller.
There's no way
the
that's
Jade
worth,
Warriors.
right?
They're very good on that.
That's gotta be a sell for 300.
Yeah. Spiritual Growth.
Is KBOC still a good choice? Yep.
I thought it was going to be really, really good, and I tried it, and it just doesn't seem to make much of a difference. I'm not sure what's going on with it. Maybe it's bugged. Just reading it, I would think that it would be really good, but like I said, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to do anything. It's strange. Anyway,
could be bugged.
Bone Juju is
trash.
Interesting. If this was a really cheap item, like if this cost 150 favor, I'd say it'd be really good because you can take advantage of it with the attacking units like the Caldera Ravager and the Jade Hulk. But being that it's 500 favor, I don't think it's worth it. Dreamcatcher is interesting. Does have a use, but not good enough to be worth more than 150 favor. Victory Feast, terrible. You don't want to kill your enemies. Utula's Promise, terrible. You don't want your.
Why is Connor logged into PvE2?
Because if your totem is taking enough.
Because he's a PvE2 enjoyer now. Okay, guys. I don't know what else to say. He doesn't like PvE1 anymore. Okay, he's now a Vision believer. Okay.
Damage for this to be relevant.
He used to say he used to talk about 3 commas, and now look at him. Look how the mighty have fallen.
You've got bigger
that traitor. That traitor.
Jaw clamp earrings, terrible.
How could he?
Your units ever really care about this? Noxious Fumes again. You don't want your enemies to die. You want them to regenerate. Eternal Pursuit.
Can you pause this for 2 minutes? I need to put a pizza in the oven. All right, guys, hold on, guys. FaZe K's got to put a pizza in the oven. Everybody, just hold on. All right, go put your pizza in the oven. We'll wait. We'll wait. Go on. Find your oven. Put the pizza in it. We're waiting. We're all patiently waiting, FaZe K. You better be putting the pizza in the oven right now. You better not be at your computer at any moment. I'm waiting. He's gonna tell us when he's back, right? 100 seconds left. Do you think he really needs 2 minutes to put a pizza in the oven? Yeah, maybe he does. I don't know. I'm not patiently waiting. You're gonna patiently wait, and you're gonna be okay with it. Okay? The pizza on the line. Okay, and he wants to be here for the rest of the intel on the items. So far, what we've learned is all the items are trash except for Except for the lightning rod thing. That was the one that was good, right? It was like a pointy tubey thingy that gave charges. That's the only good one so far. I'm doing fries. Wish I had a pizza. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. You should gotta shoot a pizza. What if he's getting milk like my dad? Did your dad come back? That's the question. I need to know the answer to. Depends on how far his oven is. He said it was 2 minutes away, or it was gonna take him 2 minutes. So he should be back any second. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. All right, guys, he's back. He's back. We can keep going.
Horrible. You don't want your units to die, and the movement speed never really makes a difference, even on your flanker units. Because even if they get to where they're going faster, enemy units are there usually. So either the enemy ignores you or they don't.
Yo, Tailwind?
You overcome the enemy units or you don't.
Is he gonna say this is good? This looks good to me.
And this doesn't actually help with that. It just makes it more likely that your flankers die to their defenders. Queen's Inspiration, you and nearby allies have Tailwind. This is very good. I do think it's worth 250 favor, but I wouldn't go out of my way to buy it. It's sort of a luxury buy.
Luxury buy, all right.
Reason being, Ramico units are so insane that 500 Ramico favor.
Yeah, Ramico is kind of the giga favor, right?
It's like a big ask. Spear Dancers or Sun Dancers or whatever the ranged Ramico unit's called, and Sunset Sages are so good. You're better off just spending 500 favor towards those units. If this was on a weaker try,
Phase K, thanks for the gifted, man.
I might say go out of your way to get this because Tailwind.
Also, Prof Pancham, thanks for gifting us up to Phase K.
Not everybody is actually really good. Sunblot Band. Okay, skills fire 4 additional projectiles. This is an interesting item. I would never go out of my way to buy this on its own, but it often will come on other units that you're buying anyway. It comes a lot on the Spear Dancers and a lot on the Sunset Sages. In that case, I will keep the item on my team. I very often put these on the Honored Sages. Honored Sages with Sunblot Bands are crazy strong defensive units.
Honored Sages are just like the default 251, right? They're just the 250 units, I think. They said they were good at defense.
They will lock down the enemy team for a long time on their own. So this item is really, really good if it comes on another unit, but I wouldn't go out of my way to buy it on its own because you're better off just buying the really strong Ramico units. But it's a very good item.
Okay, noted.
Sniper's Gambit. Bad, you don't want the enemies to die. Ancestral Defiance is interesting. The Onslaught is bad, but Increased Armor and Evasion is kind of useful. So this can be useful on Hinocor's Horns.
Guys, I'm sure he's wrong about the enemies dying. If we can hit the entire team with Tornado Shot with infinite damage, I'm sure it's going to be beneficial. There's no way it's going to backfire for us to kill the enemies quickly and then take all their totems. Listen, when we get our T-Shot up and running, it's going to be worth it. Okay, it's going to be worth it.
War Callers, Jade Warriors. This is actually not worthless, but I think in most cases it's worth it to just sell. Massive Chisel. Okay, this is another interesting item because while it is very expensive, I have tested it out. And if you put this on a Sunset Sage, it is crazy how fast a Sunset Sage will take an enemy base. I actually do think if you have very strong flankers, it is worth it to buy this item outright.
Okay, noted.
Because that's how fast you'll demolish enemy bases.
I like the sound of that.
It is kind of insane. War Venom, never buy this. It's a DPS increase. You don't want the enemy to die. Jade Blade, debilitates enemies for 4 seconds on hit. This is pretty good. If it comes on a War Caller, which it often does, I'll keep it around for a few rounds until I end up needing the extra favor. Not a terrible item, but
DPS always buy. No.
You can use it to buy, say, a Spearfisher or a
the opposite of what we want.
Waller or a Sunset Sage. Turtle Trinket is so minor, I can't ever tell the difference when I'm actually using it, so I don't think it's worth it. Emerging Bellow. This is a weird item. The effect, again, is it's not big enough to be worth even 75 favor, but it's not bad. It's not actively bad. Goliath Knuckle is... Okay, I've tried this, and it's actually... I'm not going to say anything about this item except for try it out, see how you like it. You'll get interesting results.
Okay, I'm not trying that out. I'm not trying that out.
Night Guard's terrible. You don't want your units to die. Summer Charm is... It's just often doesn't do anything. It's actually a pretty good item. Really defensive setup.
Stop lagging. Stop lagging. Back it up.
It's just often
not trying it. Cowardly. Fine, we'll try it.
Good item. Really defensive setup, I would consider using this on your front line.
100%
Because
life.
100% increased max life is actually really
Tough
significant,
snack.
especially on your big monstrous units. Barb Dagger is horrible, it's very expensive, and you don't want the enemies to die. Battle Call, not worth its favor cost. And Albino Weta, also not worth its favor cost. So,
Okay.
those are my evaluations of all the items.
Okay, so what we learned from the items are don't buy basically any of them except Lightning Rod. Buy the knockback thing just to see what happens because he didn't want to tell us if it was good or not. So we have to freaking learn ourselves. And then +4 proj. Good if we get it with a unit, but don't spend the money on it otherwise. Same with the other Ramico thing. It's kind of expensive to justify. Lightning Rod, kill enemies? No. He said don't kill enemies. Okay, listen. Once we get our T-shot up and running and we're dealing giga damage, hey, we'll start putting some enemies down. But initially, we gotta stall,
In
right?
general, I end up using items very sparsely, but there are some that are really, really, really good. Okay, so I think that was everything I wanted to go over.
Nice.
Thanks for watching.
Hell yeah.
Don't know if you watched the entire video, but it's probably really long.
We did.
This is the first YouTube video I've ever made, so go easy on me. But I really appreciate your time.
Good video. Good video from... It's the only video he ever made. Blue-footed with a 76K view banger. 2-hour video. Posted one video, walked away. That's all he needed. He's like, these people are posting some garbage information about Tota, and I'm about to come in here and rewrite the script. That's freaking hilarious. I'm gonna subscribe. The video link,
Hey,
here's
everybody.
the video link.
My name's Bluefooted, and this
is our boy Bluefooted. One video about Tota 2K. That's all he did. Just dropped one video and said, I'm never doing that again. Is he coming back for Tota League? Who knows? Maybe he'll be back for the event. The next video he's gonna make is gonna absolutely, it's gonna be a banger, man. I feel prepared, guys. Listen, or initially, guys, if you were to ask me before we watched that video, I was like, I might do some heist. I gotta be honest, we're going straight to Tota, okay? I feel like I have the keys to the kingdom, okay? We have the technology. We're gonna take Blue-footed's information, and even if our character's trash, we're still gonna win because we got Blue-footed's intel, okay? Don't buy the 2K3 turtle, even if you have 100, even if it costs 100 points. Get Sunset Sage, a Field Master, some Spear Dudes. Don't buy the Moon units; they suck. We got all we need to know. We're prepared. We are prepared now. I feel ready. Let me make sure I get our trade thingy out. Tota's fun AF. Don't listen to the haters. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some Tota. We're gonna be doing some Tota. I'm gonna make it so the audio doesn't play through YouTube now because we're gonna start up the Age of Mythology soundtrack again. And the league's going live in like 20 minutes for the people who keep asking. Is it available? Is it like on the join button yet? It's not on the join button yet. It should be like right here, right? They usually have it up early. Yeah, I feel like they normally do. Would have it down here. We about the Tota? Yeah. Imagine they forgot. There's no way, man. There's no way they forgot. There's no way. Loop filter? Oh, shoot. Yeah, we should do a loop filter. Do I actually need a new filter? Let me just like load this. Okay, this is PoE 2. Hold on. PoE 1. Change game. Load. Has been updated. Okay. So I just do this, right? Upload. Back to my filters. 5 seconds ago. Load. does the update, export, this thing. I just go through and do this, right? I should be good to go. 17 seconds ago. I just need to do each one of these, I think. Like this. And these filters should be good to go, I think. That's what I did. Okay. Hopefully this is good. So this should have all the updates for it. Good units, flankers, Sunset Sage, Thunderbird, Spear Dancer, Field Master, Escorts, Thunder. I don't know, man. I don't know. He didn't like the Thunderbirds. I might use them for flank position. He said they were better earlier on, but they start to die more in later ranks. I'll consider them for flank position only, I think, for Thunderbirds. If GG adds an RTS League, Light Radius finally gets a real use on RTS League. All right, so we should be good on filters now. Okay, what does it say? Last updated June 25th. Okay. So this should be good to go. Last updated. All right, we're good. We're good there. Will this character end up being a little tanky? I think our bow character will end up being tanky. Its Leaguestart tank will be pretty mid. I mean, it'll just be like evasion, suppress bow character initially. Late game, it'll be like a Giga Chad, evade capped, spell dodge, you know, high life character. But initially, it's going to be very just mediocre, whatever bow build, you know? All right. I'm going to go tap off the water, guys. I'm going to go top off the water. Hopefully, we see a join link soon. I'm going to go top off the water. We've been drinking, okay? We've been drinking, and we're out of supply. Tota starts now, soon, in like 20 minutes. Okay. I have returned. Is the league canceled? Nope. Should be starting in like 15 minutes. By the way, it was freaking awesome seeing you hanging out with all of my favorite RTS creators in Harris tournament. Seeing Pox and Grubby's Warcraft 3 was the highlight of my year. Then Harry managed to defeat it. Yeah. Those types of tournaments, having a bunch of different like streamers that this isn't their main game, and having them like play together is really cool. That's basically how that was the inception of me knowing about the tournament. Was I was watching literally Pox and Hera playing in Grubby's tournament, which was pretty freaking cool. Did you defeat Day 9? I never got to play Day 9. I should have been able to beat Day 9 if I played him though. What's RTS? Real-time strategy. Real-time strategy. It's Turtle Appreciation Day, so there's no event today? No, there's going to be an event, guys. What are you talking about? Any moment now. We'll be right here, Shirley. It is kind of crazy. It's not here yet, though. Close out of the game, reopen. Look at baby Charlotte. She's looking so cute. Were silver coins tradable? Yes. You can literally just permanently play the mechanic if you want. Buying coins. Still not there. Destroyed Euthermal, though? Yeah. Euthermal was not happy about that loss. He was not happy about that loss. Octavia forgot? Surely not, man. Surely not. I will destroy all the silver coins. Don't tell me you're going to be like the ASA 2.0, the version that hates Tota and intentionally deletes coins. Check if you have a free spot. I do have a free spot. We do have a free spot available. This is all ready to go. This is ready to go. There's no drop down for it yet. Coins 10C each. No, coins are way too common. They're not going to be 10C. We're gonna play Tota as soon as we can. Euthermal's one of my favorite StarCraft 2 players, hands down. Did you watch him in the tournament, Audio? We had to send him to the losers bracket. We had to teach him a lesson in studying up on Arena. I'm going to flip coins all the way to the moon. Yeah, good luck with that. You're flipping coins straight to the bottom, dude. They're too common. You're not going to be able to make currency on them if you think they're going to go up. Tota's my favorite league mechanic, to be honest, until you got to 2K one-shot territory. That just means you need to tank your character. I can't wait to flip Void's tattoos. Same. Honestly, same. I can't wait to inconvenience Void by increasing the price by 1 to 2D. He's gonna be checking the price of the Proj tattoos. He's gonna see them go up by 1D and he's gonna quit the league. He's gonna see their price uptick just slightly. The standard players got me. Did they forget? Hopefully not. We're 10 minutes away, man. It might actually just literally go live the second it might go live at 6 o'clock exactly. What do we name our character, guys? If we have to last minute name our character, what do we name our character? Fub gun. Yeah, it could be Fub gun related. Because we're playing a bow build.
And my axe.
And my actual claimer, appreciate the sub, man. Lance gun, yeah. We go Lance gun. Pro Gooner Sex Machine XX. No, I'm not freaking. What the hell is that suggestion? He's too busy finding his POV for his Rogwick track. No, it'll be here soon. Captain Gun. I think Lance Gun is probably fine. He's playing this on his Smurf account when he's not streaming. Nah, I doubt it. He's too entrenched in the PoE 2. Dana has a funny quote about the PvE players when we link a clip. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. We got friggin' 10 minutes to launch. I'll check out a Day 9 clip. Day 9's seems like a pretty chill dude. Take a look. Oh, he's playing Path of Exile.
Really good mechanic. Let me tell you something. I believe you. All right, I want to begin by saying I believe you. However, I need you to understand that to me, all of you look insane. I need you to understand this because, for instance, I'm in an area where there's like a little crack in the ground. Monsters are spilling out of the crack, and like a golden monster arrives, and I'm killing him, and y'all are going, yeah, this fucking mechanic sucked. I hated this mechanic. And then I plant a detonator, hit a button, and a bunch of enemies pop up out of the ground, and all of you are like, yeah, this thing's the shit right here. Look at that. You get to kill them, and you get items. Like, that is crazy to me that those two identical mechanics are evaluated differently.
He's not wrong, though. He's not wrong, though, is he? You know what it is, right? People be getting bribed, okay? It's like the Fub Gooners saying that Affliction's a good mechanic. They're full of it. They know they're full of it. We know they're full of it. But they're bribed, paid by the loot, and they're gonna pretend that wandering around in a dark forest is like, oh, Lance, you don't know the diamond. The diamond's good. Freaking shut up. That mechanic sucks so much. Anyone honest with themselves knows Affliction's garbage. They're freaking hooked on the fact they got freaking divides just raining everywhere. So loot is bad then? Too much of a good thing can be a bad thing. But more my point is Affliction, aside from whether you got good loot or bad loot, the mechanic itself was not fun. Freaking go in a forest and spend a minute wandering around in the dark doing basically not the game sucks. Trash mechanic. Where's the mechanic? I'm getting antsy. I'm getting antsy too, man. Where is it? Where is it? We're 5 minutes away. Where is it? I mean, how many times can I close out of my game and look how cute my baby girl was? She's still pretty cute, but she's way older now. She's no longer that tiny. She's no longer that tiny little cutie. I was shocked. It's just different now, okay? Like right here, she's just a cute little baby. But now she's a cute little 4-year-old. It's a different situation, okay? It's just different. She's still the cutest little thing on the planet, but a different kind of cute. You know what I'm saying? I miss the tiny years so bad. I'm probably gonna miss it too. Like right now, I'm in the phase where like every day I'm getting to do her hair, and eventually that's not gonna be the case. I'm savoring it for the time being, because eventually she's gonna be older and she's not gonna want daddy to help her do her hair and stuff. P1 forgotten and ignored. Guys, come on. There's still 5 minutes. AoE 2 made Lance so toxic. What are you talking about? I feel like AoE 2 was a nice non-toxic situation. It was a good time. Where's the event? It's coming soon, guys. I bet it might just go live literally at 6 o'clock. They might have actually forgotten. Nah, there's no way, man. There's no shot. Is PUB broken? It shouldn't be. It should work. What the hell is this? No. We're not listening to Gary's Reserve right now. No. Not on my watch. Wait, we told them it was on a Thursday? It works now? I don't see it yet. Is the event voided? No. The only thing that gets voided is the Ascendancy tattoos. My pizza was delicious, by the way, and I didn't even have to miss the video for it. Yep, that's right, FaZe. We paused for you. You feel pretty special. Regex, it's in the PUB notes section. Octavian won't start unless you finish Gary's Reserve. We're not listening to Gary's Reserve. You guys can't make me, okay? You can't make me. I'm telling you, they're stuck in traffic and they're running to the server room. Oh, no. Are you ever going to try Hom, Olden Era? Am I ever going to try it? Maybe at some point, but I'm not really planning on it in the current situation. Mark is watching the German match and forgot. There's no way, right? Yo, Essex, appreciate the sub. And Chris, Vivon, and Nidrahan earlier, appreciate the subs as well. I think I missed you guys. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, much appreciated. PUB's having Cloudflare. There's some issues with EU is what I've been hearing. Keep in mind, my profile is public. You can always import my character. Like, because I will be, you know, I'm going to be playing through the Leaguestart. You can always just import it. Yo, Applin! Appreciate the sub. And DJ Daedric as well. Make me think of Daedric Armor. You going Crosshair into Roa? No, we're going Shrapnel Shot into Roa is the plan. Shrapnel Shot.
And my axe.
Or Shrapnel Shot Enjoyers.
And my axe.
That AoE2 turning clip of King following armors in the front lines is hilarious. Dude, that was just the funniest thing ever. Watching. I can't believe I was fortunate enough to be the guy casting with Hera for the Death Note versus Pestily game. Because that was too freaking funny. And my axe. Guys, we're 2 minutes away. We're 2 minutes away. Where is it? Did you do anything with T90? I did not. I could have gotten coaching from T90. I didn't want to be too needy. I got coaching from Red Phosphor and Dave. And they gave me some good like strategy tips. And Red Phosphor really helped me with a lot of like key binds and with helping me learn his strategy, which I honestly, I should have had more faith and actually committed to doing the Red Phosphor in the tournament. And I didn't. I chickened out. The biggest regret I have is honestly not like practicing a few more strategies. So I had a bit more in my arsenal to try to do on tournament day. They forgot. There's no way, right? There's no way. It's 5:59 though. Tota card already died. You think so? It's 5:59. Where is it? Where is it? Huh? 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 They accidentally typed 2027 in the start date? You think so? You think so? Nobody panic. Dude, it's officially 6 o'clock. It's officially 6 o'clock. Huh? It's there? Oh my word. We're blind.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of
We're just gonna go. We're gonna go with Lance Gun.
Crow that plunders our crops.
Lance.
A stray dog that slaughters our sheep.
Captain
Ours is
Lance
a
Gun.
land of men, not animals.
All right, boys, we're in. We're in.
Like this
go, 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 go! Everybody, get in now! Ancestors League. It's me, not Shinsoku. What the hell? You stole my name, you bastard! I am the one true. How dare you? I missed the league start. Should I wait until the next time? Yep. Yeah, you're now 30 seconds late on the league start. You probably should forget it. Click create. Yeah, just click create. Oh, instant crit. Holy, did you guys see that? Oh, I hit the 5% crit right there. What an insane opener.
Fine work. Monk! I need a monk!
I need a monk!
Have fun, Lance. I'm not gonna play, but I'm excited to watch your progress.
Stay sharp out there.
Thanks, man. Much appreciated, Calvio Oliveira. Much appreciated. 1K bits. Holy crap, dude. Thank you. I'll try to give you something entertaining to watch, even though you're not going to be playing the event. Please don't stun me. Please don't maim me. Ten movement speed, 3 link boots. Yeah, we'll take those. Absolutely. We sacrificed an iron ring for it, but I think it was worth it. Hopefully it was worth it at least. We made a judgment call. Holy, we're actually rich right now.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Some weird placement. I'm definitely gonna just sell these right away to get instantaneous 2 iron rings. I think that's worth it. Did they forget about the event? Nope. Just click create. Just click create. It's open as like a tab option. Just click create. Got our quiver. Nice. I could go for the iron ring early, but I'm just gonna go just properly do this. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Create a new zone on accident. Ben is doing Maven already? Well, Ben's really freaking good at the game, okay? I'm not Ben. Technically, we should turn around because we have the ledge here, but I've already started committing to the walking forward. So we're just gonna keep walking forward, and we're just gonna regret our decisions. What is he aiming at?
I've seen. I'd almost.
Mirage Archer. Short bow that could be better than my bow. It is better than my bow. I can't wear it though. Put that over there.
While we live.
Outside.
Shrapnel. Blah 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 blah. Anything particularly good? One transmute has flat fizz on it. Do I spend that? Screw it, we spent the money. We spent the money. We might live to regret that, but whatever.
Stay sharp
Okay,
out
we'll
there.
come over here. Sniper's mark. Do all that, and then we'll go over here, do a little bit of this. Grab some iron rings. Bop, bop. Regret nothing. I have giga damage now. This is totally worth it. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Trust the process. About to roll flat damage on my rings too. It's gonna be totally worth it. Definitely not a mistake on my part.
My mana is low.
You know what I should have gotten is a mana flask. Oh, we have no mana. Dude, why is this like just the hardest thing ever?
Beauty will grow from your remains.
Physical resistant. No wonder this thing's so freaking tanky. It's got fizz resistance on it. Yeah, that's gotta be worth it, right? Our damage should be insane now, I think. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Server overload, boys. Making a judgment call. We're just going to go forward in the zone. Making a judgment call. We're doing old pathing. We're doing old pathing. We took too long with that one crab. Let me in. Oh. Oh no. We're trapped, boys. It's so over. I can't create new entities either. Yeah, oh no. Keep leveling. I don't know if that gets us anything. It's not just me. Yep. Is anyone else successfully changing zones right now? It was fun while it lasted. Well, what the hell do we do? We just keep trying to log into the new zone? I did it. I'm in. I gotta just spamming left click. Alt F4 worked? Yeah, I totally believe what you're saying. Switch to EU? That's gotta be a trap, right? That's gotta be a trap. EU same, EU working? Dude, I don't trust you guys right now. What is this? Let me in! Let me in! Even Varasha's stuck in animation? Uh-oh. Is the link for your POB not working? It does work. There's just like a, I don't know, Cloudflare issue for some people. Some people have had issues loading POB today. Guys, I don't know what we do here, man. Oh my word, I'm in. I made it to the ledge, boys. And I got my first silver coin. Oh, please no. Oh, please no. Have mercy on me. Thank you for picking up this helmet. Oh, and I'm lagging again. Oh, my word. How do I sprint? There is no sprint in this game. Do we try Texas instead? Let's try Texas instead for a bit.
Hello. Be well. I'm not up to that just yet.
Why is my dash moving backwards? You can't set it to attack only move with dash. Because that makes dash go backwards. When does the league start? It's already started. It's live now. Well, maybe half alive is a better description. Maybe half alive is a better description. Okay. The instance is cursed? Yeah, it seems kind of cursed. Maybe it's just the Canada version of that. Let's try just going down here instead, see if this works. Okay. We're in with Texas, maybe? Maybe Texas is fine. Texas is not fine? Well, it's more fine than what I was getting from Canada, okay? That's all I got to go off of, man. That's all I got to go off of. Get a load of that damage. Absolutely frying. All right, Texas seems to be working so far, at least. 10 movement speed. This is better than what I currently am wearing, but unfortunately, can't put that on because of the jewel sockets, which is better. xpathofxl.com, what's the post say? Does that have good intel? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, let me in. No, please let me in. Please, let me in. No, no, no. I'm begging you. All right, don't go to Texas, guys. Wait, I'm in Washington. I'm not even in Texas. I thought I clicked Texas, but I guess I clicked Washington. I just got it in South Africa? All right. Progress must be made. This Tota gaming won't game itself. Dang it. Let me in. Let me in. Somebody's in the den? Holy, that guy's hacking. All right, we're in. We're in, boys. We're in. To the next zone.
There's no justice in a place like this. Only misery.
It's the curse of Void. You think it's because of Void? You think he's doing this to us? You think Void has that kind of power? There's no way Void has that kind of power.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Mirage isn't working either. Yeah, but imagine any type of zone loading is cooked right now is what it seems like. Mirage is like fresh zones when you proc it. I'm cooked, False King. We're all cooked, man. We're all cooked. Let me in. Let me progress. I'm begging you, game, please. Are there any good for each ascendancies for bleed? There's probably a few good ones for bleed. Three-link bow with attack speed. Do you have any flat on it? You really want flat. We're into the next zone. Okay, let's go. Lock the hell in. Progress must be made. Yeah, Silver Branch, so I should be able to fly through the campaign. Silver Branch should be able to... No, I mean, Silver Branch is only going to last you through, like, halfway through Act 1. It's not a good weapon. It's, I guess it's okay if you're playing, like, I don't know, Toxic Rain. And you want, like, the plus level or something, but it's not a good weapon. We did not find our Quicksilvers, unfortunately.
Quite sure of
Do I want to go
yourself,
back
aren't
for
you,
them?
Hunter?
Not really.
The Warden enjoys the taste of overconfidence.
I do not want to try to go back for them. Back off, Mirage. I must press onward. I must get through this.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Your crime is trespass. Your sentence is death.
Mess them up, boys. Mess them up.
I've done for you what I would do for any wounded animal, Brutus.
It's actually a lot of tank. I'll take it.
For some. God hasn't abandoned us. Take care.
Oh, I was never.
Those bows kind of suck.
You managed to... I've traveled... Farewell. Still alive.
Anything else that's better for us? Green link-wise? I mean, we do. Transmute, Scroll of Wisdom. Do I buy that for a transmute? And get faster attacks instead of this res?
Farewell.
Grab that just to get the strength.
Hello.
Faster attacks is that much. I don't know if I want to play a transmute on that. 15 attack speed versus 20 attack speed. Oh, it is better. It is better. I'll regret this later on, potentially. And we need precision as well. Down the line. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Frostblink, and say goodbye to Dash, and say hello to Precision. Okay, well, there goes a lot of our transmutes. It'll be fine. It'll all be worth it. It's working fine for me now. Well, maybe they fixed it, hopefully. Maybe they've adjusted the servers. What did the Twitter post say? Did it say, hey, we know there's an issue, we're fixing it? Hopefully it said something like that. We had no time to check, though. Too busy making games. Yep, that's what it said. Okay, sick. Well, hopefully they fix it then.
I'm not up to that just yet.
We'll see if we have any more issues loading any zones. Oh, work there. Work there.
Life and death live side by
Might be in
side.
business.
This is a strange land.
A little A before reaching prison. So were a lot of us. So were a lot of us. But that's okay. We're making progress now. Tai's already in maps. Good at the game, man. Good at the game. I keep hitting PB2 hotkeys. My brain is fried. Nonsense. Okay. Your brain's never been more alive, my friend. It's A-okay. Hey, I need to get a bow that doesn't suck. It's 8 to 20. What? No, I don't want any handouts. We'll go for a bow on our own merit. We have the abilities. I believe in myself. 21 invasion. Ooh, greater life flask. No, you bastard.
Friends, please understand that as a gentleman of honor.
As a gentleman of honor, it pains me to do this. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Did you Dweller? Yeah, we did Dweller. Ooh.
You were a good man in a bad
3
situation.
green helmet. I like the look of that.
Fair great.
Can I have a bow that doesn't suck?
Greeting.
Suppose 11 to 47 cost me 2 transmutes. I don't really like the sound of that. Okay, we'll gamble our own bow.
Stay sharp
our own
out there.
bow. Believe part of the cards. 1 socketed bow gem. Nope, I can't do that. That's a prefix. It's a bad prefix.
If you must.
Rain of arrows. Life actually fizz, lightning res, sure. This isn't very good either.
Goodbye.
Alright. We are now Rain of Arrows enjoyers. See how this goes for us. Just move forward with our bad bow. Maybe eventually it'll be a good bow.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Is the build working? Sure. I mean, we're only in Act 1, so it's kind of hard for us to have progress on anything at this point. But yeah, I mean, technically we're freaking working, I guess. Anything works in Act 1. It's not really a build at this point. Stop moving!
Your love for a man, that's what...
How did you get version 3.28 and only have 0.5? It's Path of Exile 1, not 2. Seems like you may be a bit confused. Or are you just making the, oh, I'm funny, I'm making the joke where I'm pretending I don't know this is Path of Exile 1. I'm gonna act like I'm lost. I'm hilarious. You doing that joke?
Return if you must.
Funny joke, haha. Yeah, it's a really, really funny one. Give me the den. Give me the den.
One rung closer to the top of the food chain.
I love instant portals, don't we all?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Maybe except that one guy who was confused about what game we're playing. Why not Captain Gunlance? Man. I was flustered, okay? I went to make my character and somebody already stole Lance Gun, okay? Freaking not Shinsoku got it before us. panicked. I didn't know what to do. Now we're here. We're dealing with the consequences. Hopefully we find a bow that doesn't suck. That's what we really need. A non-suck bow.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
You only find bows when you play Marauder or Templar? Is that how that works? You're only allowed to find good bows if you play Marauder or Templar. Noted. I'll write that down. Muttering's actually a higher rank, is it not? Can I please not be frozen right now? We can use that on a better bow base. Try to get an upgrade. I think it's higher rank. Bow. Yeah, it's up to 30 cold. That's actually, it would be a huge upgrade for me. I think that was a good call on my part to fight that guy. Rarity Chaos Res versus no rarity.
You again. Well, I'm sure.
Yeah, we definitely need to use that on a weapon. Hopefully there's a good bow base on our boy in town. Blood Rage, Frenzy. Frenzy actually need more. Manforge arrows. Please have a bow base that doesn't suck. Requires level 14, 1.3 bow base. All of it costs a transmute. Let's hope for the best. Flat, flat. Better than what I have. It's not good, but it's better than what I have. Okay.
Going?
The one.
Quicksilver. Purchase. Ensnaring arrow. We need that. Herald of Ice or Herald of Thunder. We have an open slot for Herald of Thunder. Lightning Res, Int, Flat versus Rarity Cold Res. Lightning Res. We'll keep this for now. Please don't be bad. Of course it's bad. Why would it be not bad? Okay, we need another alteration at some point. Just so we can make it not have less duration on it.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
I'm not up to that just yet.
Hunt or be hunted, exile!
I'm home, Narcs. That's right, that's right. We are home, boys. We are home. So, accuracy 502, 300 in. Alright, we're fine on that. Work our way towards precise technique. I like your new fob gun build, by the way. Thanks, Drytech. Appreciate it. Glad you like it. I'm so mad it hit the one freaking mob that gives less duration on it. We're gonna even help Crane for 8% movement speed. We're going all in on movement speed and join.
For once in your sorry life, bandit. Feed the worms.
You enjoy 0.5 Lance? I know you started playing AoE kind of early on. I did enjoy it. It got cut short because I wanted to do the AoE 2 tournament. But yeah, I did enjoy it. I don't think I'm necessarily still sold on the endgame Atlas. I mean, I didn't play long enough to get to the point, but I'm still concerned it would get to the point where I feel like it's just like I'm wandering aimlessly. Like I'm not sure that the objectives will still fix the part where the infinite Atlas is not something I enjoy. So that I'm still skeptical on, but did not mean to ID that. That was actually unfortunate. I do need to alterate. We need to go beat up Alira.
Hate to pluck a pretty flower.
This doesn't work on tinctures, does it? Or on ranged weapons? Still pretty crazy we got one this early. If I was playing a elemental hit melee, I'd feel great about that. Go over here.
Straight there.
Grab this. Sell this. Give me not duration. Holy, thank goodness we fixed it. It is a miracle. We're gonna go get 8% movement speed from Creighton.
Ready, exile.
And we're gonna work our way back to the spiders.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I can't stand endgame crafting in it. Yeah, the crafting in PvE2 is missing some pizzazz for sure. Only on Warden, only on the worst class possible. What am I doing? I'm helping you. I just want the movement speed. Yo, appreciate the movement speed, my guy. All right, movement speed acquired. Movement speed acquired.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Go get this passive point. Dude, I already feel like I'm freaking booking it. We're just going to keep grabbing more movement speed, guys. Just keep grabbing movement speed. We are movement speed enjoyers, okay? In order to fully embrace our Fub Gun arc, we must acquire more movement speed. You know what I'm saying? You gambled Wanderlust yet? No, we've not gambled Wanderlust. But we're working our way there. Starting out with precise technique first. About the big giga damage upgrade. Gloves. Flat damage, please. Flat damage acquired. Worth. Ooh, do I chrome these? I have a blue. Guess I could have done Herald of Ice. And then just not have Herald of Thunder, but whatever. Maybe a bit of a misplay on my part, but...
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Rarity's gonna pay off, and we'll see. We do have rarity on a few pieces at this point. We'll see if it ends up paying off or not. Rarity doesn't affect currency in this game like it does in PoE 2, though. So it's like not as powerful. It may end up meaning though that our transmute's gonna be completely on. Our transmute count's gonna be on point though.
What?
It's not better than what I currently have.
Going? Hello.
Get passive points.
Be well, I greet you.
Don't have Trinity yet. I get Trinity after I do this snake thing, I guess. Attack speed, accuracy, attack speed. Grab this before point blank, or do I grab point blank first? I'm gonna grab the attack speed first. Want to buy 2 blue, 1 green? Good luck finding that. Good luck to you. Transmute, man. I need it. I need it bad. Could be a damage upgrade. Damage upgrade. Ever so slightly it is. Alright, 2145, 6% versus. I got a chaos already? I'm freaking rich? Dude, oh man. I wish I had a chaos. You want to share with the rest of us? Ooh. This is good because it gives us Trinity. Which maybe we can do if we start getting flat lightning. I guess right now I really can't do that though, can I? Don't really have flat lightning. Yeah, I don't have flat lightning right now.
My help is yours.
It's probably not something I can do yet. Convert to lightning. That's not gonna cut it.
Go.
Let's go get added lightning from Act 1, maybe. My action, mental XP, appreciate the sub.
I thought.
I'm gonna grab a rain of arrows to corrupt. And 1 added lightning. I don't get added lightning. This is really awkward. What do I grab instead? Hey, the blue link was a mistake. No, I'll just get a bow with flat lightning or flat fire. I'm level 21. Just gamble a better bow. Flat lightning, flat fire, attack speed. Fizz, fizz, fizz. Don't think this is better. Maybe it's slightly better. I need a blue link that doesn't suck. Yikes. I think this is just better still.
If we dream.
I greet you.
Crit multi, power charge, and crit. None of that stuff helps me, man. What am I doing with this blue link, man? Maybe do your pilfering? Ooh, good call. Good comms. Pilfering acquired. We always forget about the pilfering. Okay, so we're effectively on a 2-link. Why couldn't this bow just have 2 elemental damage rolls? It'll be really easy for us to go Trinity once we get the flat damage, but that's in Act 3. And Piety, right? Until then, we are kind of trolling. Let's see if we get lucky. Dang. Not lucky confirmed. Not lucky confirmed. We wasted our RNG, guys. We hit Val Rain of Arrows on the practice run. Therefore, we don't hit Val Rain of Arrows on the actual run. Committed the cardinal sin.
This shouldn't be happening. Not in the world I know.
Did you get flat fire in the broken mouth device? You get flat fire in Solaris, yes.
Ready, exile?
Which I do want at least one of those crafts in my build because we need to make sure we have some fire damage, but the rest I want to use on lightning. What's the error code for 500 when importing POB? Do not know. Maybe some unsupported item. Or maybe you need to update your POB. I have no idea. Not spoon-fed this time. Nope. Nope, not spoon-fed this time. We're playing with increased difficulty here. Is 100 DPS bow good for Act 1? That's insane for Act 1. What kind of question is that? It's a better DPS bow than I have right now in my current character. Is the new league out? It is. It is. Are you ending soon for Apex? No. Since it's a event start day, we don't do. I don't do Apex when I do event start days. Otherwise, yes, but nope. I already told my brother, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna miss this one. It is a league start day. So you guys should feel special. I'm passing up praying Apex with a brother right now. And you know why that is, guys? The word on the street is if you miss a few hours of league start, you might as well not even log in. That's what the experts are saying. That's what the experts are saying. If you miss but a few hours of the league start, the league is officially over. Hates his brother. That is not true.
I'm not up to that.
Back that up right now. You back that up right now. If you know it's good for you, you back that up. Yes, but when does the league start? It already started, opposite. Log down in. How about their slash blade? 56. Yikes. Yikes. It's at least 6 minutes of like trying to log into zones, right? Dude, bow players get free damage. That's crazy. That's crazy, right?
You have
Flat fine. Yeah, that's probably fine.
going. What trouble?
Do I sell this?
Travel far.
Plus one tattoos already getting bought up by standard players. What's the point of existing? I doubt there's even plus one tattoos even in existence yet, but maybe. We're gonna start doing Tota, but we're gonna do it closer to like when we're actually like through the campaign and a fast moving character and stuff. Doing it now would be kind of trolling. Let's go get point blank, man. Let's get it. I'm ready to be a point blank enjoyer, man. I'm ready. You can't even migrate to standard, can you? No, you cannot migrate to standard. According to my Steam achievements, that's the first time I've ever helped Creighton. Oh my word. You broke your Creighton virginity for the build. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Feels good, don't it? Feels right with all that movement speed, doesn't it?
I'm not up to that just yet.
I like it when he puts the movement speed inside my character. I don't like how that sounds, man. Why you gotta say it like that? Life, all res, rarity. I'm gonna take the rarity, honestly. I'm gonna take the rarity. Ooh, we're about to have 30 MS. Oh my goodness. Our character's about to be so fast. Grab haste, 30 MS. Life is about to be just living, you know? Life is about to be just straight up living.
Huntress, you are beatific because
Rarity
you
or
answer
Imperi
to
too.
no one.
Maybe it's a bad habit I have
And
right
that's
now.
why no one will miss.
I actually realize now I have no mana. Clutch time to level, honestly. Straight clutch time to level.
Enough of this.
I feel like the thing was the other direction.
General Grievous.
All those transmutes. I think we all know why we want those transmutes too, don't we? Recurve bow. So all these slow bow bases, honestly. The hell's going on with these slow bow bases?
Stay out of the shadows.
Can I?
What's
Just out of
going on?
curiosity, is there quivers? Do you have quivers? Pierce an additional target. Holy, that quiver sucks. I don't want an additional pierce. Holy mod spam. He ain't reading anything, Pohunger. You spamming something, Pohunger? If I pause what I'm doing now to read it, will I be annoyed with you, or is it necessary? Will it be necessary, or is it just going to be some random garbage that doesn't really matter that much? Is the event online? Yeah, it's online. I swear, every time Pohunger starts complaining about, oh, you didn't read my message down on wall. 50% of the time, I read it, already responded to it, and he had my stream muted. The other 50% of the time, it's like some completely non-necessary to read message. Like, you need to read it right now for me. Stop everything you're doing.
Hello.
Straight up out of control type of thing. Straight up out of control. Faster attacks, blink arrow, mana forge, ensnaring, shrapnel. Get this out of here. Get this out of here.
Watch yourself.
Isn't that what I'm supposed to do? What? No. No one said that's what you're supposed to do. What? Ooh, haste. More movement speed. More movement speed, boys.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Every day we get faster. What's my accuracy at? 1,000? I'm gonna stop upgrading precision for a bit. There's way more than we need currently.
My mana is gone.
I forgot the lab in Act 1, facepalm. Time to go back and get it. Time to go back and get it. And my axe. Yo, Pepper Trash Cans. Thanks for gifting a sub to Pohunger. One of our best moderators who cries about Dono Wall 9 times out of 10 more than he should have. But we still love him anyways. Even if he might be a Pee-wee 2 enjoyer right now. We learn to forgive. Eventually. Do we, though? I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. Man, I was not familiar with Absolution's game. Dude, it's so insane. Early game, especially if you get Val Absolution, you're just going to be absolutely cooking everything. Its early game power is bananas.
An emperor must
We're only
bear
missing
two
one trial. Our
blades,
character has no HP right now,
in the
though.
left hand, surety in the right.
Transmutes are through the roof.
Stay out of the shadows.
Let's start fixing this pathing. Level 40? Dude. Those groupers, man. Freaking cheating. Straight cheating. You missed the crafting recipe? Was it an important crafting recipe? The only crafting recipe I care about right now, honestly, is the, is the flat fire I'm about to get from Solaris. That, and then the flat lining I'm gonna get from Solaris. Warriors, E-Joys are a bunch of tryhards. Yeah, they're groupers. They're group tryhards.
My mana is gone. I'm not up to that just yet.
Is the game fixed yet? Yeah, it was fixed within like the first 20 minutes. I haven't had a problem since the since trying to enter the Brutus zone. I think that's the last zone I had an issue. Where the hell am I going? On the bright side, the docks isn't really that bad of a zone to full clear. You can full clear it. Oh, if zones you're gonna full clear, we'll take it, right? We'll take it.
What is it? There is nothing else.
Hello.
Have any quivers or bows we can work with? Not really.
Don't do anything I would.
Let's go refund.
it?
You're not the refund person. Who's the refund person? Is it Marmoa?
Tala.
You know, gamble
Tala.
with you too? Lightning, cold, proj speed. Open prefix so I can craft lightning. And it's got 4 sockets. That's exactly what we need right now. That is exactly what we need right now. Can I gamble for better gloves? 62 life. Red socket can't really use. Sell that stuff. Okay, gamble for a better chess piece. Don't have the gold for that. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Okay, grab that.
My mana is gone.
Moritz already has 19 div and 2 Mega Bloods. He doesn't have any of
I've
those
never
things
felt
you're
further
saying he
from what I
does.
know and love.
He just doesn't. Probably exactly how rich you'd expect anybody to be level 40 in Act 6, which is broke as can be.
That would only slow me down.
Act 6? Yep, Act 6. Those boys be moving. You somehow convinced me to be a minion enjoyer in PoE2 and a bowcock in PoE1? You having fun with it though, Jaboozy? Are you enjoying yourself? Hopefully? At least a little bit? Open prefix? That's open prefix. I'm gonna craft a lot on that. Ooh, Barrage Speed Quiver. I actually really want that. Please tell me it's better than what I'm currently wearing. "13 attack speed. Ooh, I feel so much better too. Stop leveling up the precision. It's getting too high level. Cooking too much of our mana. Amulets. We'll check out a rarity amulet.
Goodbye. Hello.
Nope, not very good. I have an alchemy. What's my current lowest res? My current lowest res is fire and cold. Fire and lightning I can grab. I grab this. Null kit. Open prefix. Okay, that'll work. Does it have open prefix? This does, but it's just kind of bad. Cold and lightning. Flat damage, cold res, open prefix as well. We're gonna craft lightning on both of these. That has too much intelligence requirements. Ooh, that's really unfortunate.
Watch yourself.
Too stupid for that. Just gonna be okay with that being gone, I think, for now. Can I gamble
Tala.
a butter chess piece? Not really a butter chess piece.
Talakota.
Start crafting lighting on everything else, I think, and that should help our Trinity activate.
I'm not up to that.
Yeah, this will swing a lot better once we add flat lightning crafts to everything. Don't think I need to bother with this dude. Really love that we got a proj speed quiver. It's actually perfect. Because now our blink arrow feels a lot better. Fluttering Anger. I'll try to send that on a bow at some point for an upgrade. Hey Octies, how you doing, man? You be updating the build after 80? Nah, I was just gonna leave you all hanging. I was gonna play the character and not do any updates. I definitely didn't say at any point in the video, like, hey, I'm planning to do daily updates to the character. Nah, I figured I would just make a tree that goes up to 80 and then just never progress from there. Using my style, just the league start something and then never progress it. As expected. Shut your mouth. That's not as expected. You little rat. How dare you?
My mana is gone.
We kill all. Help Creighton. Help Creighton. Help Creighton. For the movement speed. You can kill all if you want to, but we're helping Creighton. We want the movement speed. We want our character to be fast.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Did you kill bandits? We helped Creighton. It seemed like he needed help, so we helped him. Nice lightning damage craft.
I have pursued a greater existence for us all. What have you ever done but serve yourself? It's selfishness that slaughters hope.
Brave arrows go burr. We'll do our flat damage after this fight.
Damn you! That would only slow me down. Your death doesn't fix anything, Piety, but...
What are we leveling with? Rain of arrows, my friend. Rain of arrows. Believe it or not.
Yes.
50 life, armor, some accuracy. What does this have? Some rarity. I really wish I didn't level up this stupid frost blink.
See you.
Goodbye.
Okay, can I chrome this, maybe? That's fine the way it is. That's okay like that. Yeah, so we're gonna need to get rid of... I need a chest with sockets, this is what I'm gonna need. We'll work our way there. I just need a green chest. I can recolor this too. Our damage just went through the roof. Very nice, very nice. What's the minimum percent for Widow Hail? Don't think about Widow Hail until you have like a lot of other stuff set up. You don't just use Widow Hail from the start. And you're gonna want a high percentage. And you're gonna be able to afford a high percentage because it's not a starter item. It's an item you put on later on after you've made a ton of upgrades, right? I was gonna try to get a cheap one earlier. And they're always gonna be cheap for the mid-high rolls. But the thing is, for the build, you don't want just a mid-high roll. You want to actually have a decent roll.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Good luck on Behemoth. I'm not playing Behemoth. Thanks, I guess. Go grab Leech, actually. It's only worth sniping if you get a 251. Yeah, like at the end of the day, you're gonna be volatile volleying them.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
I have just enough to gamble a chest. Nope, chest price went up. Let's hope we have enough life. 800 life's a little bit sketch. We don't have res. I could very easily die in this. Hopefully we just don't.
The goddess is watching.
Oh man, I regret leveling this thing up so much. Why did I level it up?
My mana is gone.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Some things that slumber should never be awoken.
Points of interest in the minimap appear when the map loads instead of when you find them. Usually it's when you find them.
Make your mark.
You have to be like on top of it to see it or close to it.
You were born for this. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Did they apply the PV change to PV1? No, Volatile Val Orbs divine it in PV1. Will they change Volatile Val Orbs for next patch? Maybe. But as of right now, they work the way they did. Do not have the PV2 change to them. What's the change in PoE 2? The Val outcome that divine that gives a multiplier no longer divines the item. So volatile Vals right now they divine the item and give a multiplier. So that thing, that part.
I'm not up to that.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without the emperor beckons. Give of yourself.
You're phased.
By the goddess, what ambition! This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
What way do you prefer? I like both. I have no fire res. I have no fire res. That was kind of stupid to go in there when it was on fire. Is the league online? Yes. The league is online. We're just doing our lab right now. We're attempting to do it at least.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, our throne, is the most devious trap of them all. Stand your ground. I die for the Empire.
That would only slow me down.
We look for boots with movement speed.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
That would only slow me down.
He's good. Not really. Okay. It's good. Not too much. Not too much. Something valuable. Spark of the Nova maybe could sell for something. I have no idea.
There are venoms and virtues aplenty in the wild.
Give me over the Magi.
If you know where to look.
Or we need to figure out our socket situation. We need to figure out it ASAP.
What is it?
$12 rarity. Dude, I'm tempted to put that on just for the 12 rarity. I'm gonna put it on for the rarity.
Be careful.
See if there's one guy on trade who wants to play Spark. Okay. We have enough gold now. Okay, that's kind of the sockets we need. The item sucks. What else could we gamble? Gloves still kind of suck too. They're okay. Flat damage, life. Okay, these are definitely better. Need to go wed probably on those. Okay, well, I guess this is the best we're getting for now.
Go with courage.
Okay, so we'll go to Act 1, we'll get faster attacks, then we'll go wet, I guess. Call that good.
Yes?
Although Trinity's so much better. We can chrome this, right?
Yes?
Okay, precision haste, blink arrow, faster attacks. Everything's good there. That's all good. Continue like this we shall. Our character now just walks way faster. Ooh, I feel good. Look at that res, guys. Look at that movement speed. .92 movement speed.
I'm not up to that just yet.
1 hour 30 Act 1. Holy time, QC. Are you pausing in the middle?
Why not just go?
Are you hanging out in the town? What's going on? What do I take as the first sentence node? Oath of Magi, and then leave your helmet and your boots empty. And you'll get 30 MS and 80 Ellie res. So it'll fix your Ellie res for the entire campaign run. And it'll make you walk fast. Like, really, what more could you want? What more could you actually want? They buff it? 80? Yep, they buffed it last time. So, like, look at my res right now. I'm all completely overcapped, and we're wearing, like, very bad gear, so you can just prioritize, like, life and flat damage wherever you can. Res you don't need for the entirety of the campaign. Is a behemoth jealous? Yeah. Oh, the Magi is in the same first lob. Downside is your socket pressure is worse, but you just need to get yourself like a 4-socket, 4-socket, 4-socket to gamble for gloves, body armor, and weapon. And you could lose a socket there. You don't need faster attacks on Blink Arrow. For example.
It is woman's
I got stuck on the
purpose to
coast.
tempt and try the will of man.
Wait, are you still having like the zone issue? Like you can't zone in? Or did they fix that? I thought they fixed that. Hopefully they did. I know at the initial start it was cooked as hell. Like we lost like 10 minutes on our run easily.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
Mess him up, Rain of Arrow, go burr.
From God.
Yeah.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
Fountain crossing in the campaign. GG, man. Congrats on the crossing. Oh, I'm out of mana. I don't have mana at all. I guess I have mana leech, which is okay at this point, but not great. Later on, we're gonna get instant leech, which fixes this issue, but
Some of us
Right
live
now we
to-
don't have it fixed really.
Cities are a blight upon nature, and San was the foulest of them all. I'm not up to that just yet.
Have you done the Tota mechanic? No, I'm gonna hold off and do it when I get to the end of the campaign, probably, is what I'm deciding. And then I'm gonna start just doing a bunch of it, is my plan. I need to be able to trade, so I need to at least have Faustus if I want to do Tota, so I can, like, buy silver coins from people.
A lake drained, a million creatures lost, just so San.
This feels so good, having 30 MS. Let me just get carried by flat damage rolls on our jewelry. Oh, Chaos Orb?
This land won't miss your kind, Vol.
This land.
Attack speed, dex, mana life. That's not that good. Keep that for offhand stuff.
I'm watching you.
Is this a race? Nope. Just a fresh economy reset with Tota. Just a good time is what it is. Just a good time. Is that a Chaos Orb? No, I went back for a Chrome. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Do we play Reign of Arrows to the end game? I'm going to play Reign of Arrows until I start feeling like it's not doing enough. In which case, we're working our way towards T-Shot eventually.
Feels like something.
But maybe we'll have to swap to LA earlier if we want to do like Legion or stuff. I think Reign of Arrows will be fine though for just doing like Tota. We'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward to it though. I think it'll be fun. End goal is T-Shot though. End goal is T-Shot. That's where we want to work our way towards. This is build new player friendly. I played PoE 2, but never PoE 1. I don't think it's particularly new player friendly in that I haven't made like a spoon hand-holdy guide, but I don't think there are really any spoon hand-holdy guides in general for Pharisha builds because it's such a thing we don't get all the time. We don't really. There's not like stable guides people have for Pharisha Ascendancies because it's something that's just kind of a regular small event. I will be doing daily uploads and updates to the character, so in that regard, it's probably going to be one of the more complete guides that will exist, but I'm not going to like do some like hand-holdy, walk you through every little change and progression. I'll try your build then? Alright. Best of luck to you. If you've played PoE 2, a lot of the concepts carry over. There's a few like weird differences, like conversion is handled a bit differently and things like that, but
This is one
ultimately, most of the same things apply. If you understand Period 2, Period 1 will be fairly straightforward. You won't hold my hand? That's not the plan. The plan is no handhold.
Beauty will grow from your remains.
Oop. I have to check boots, man. Could be movement speed. 10 MS. I lose the rarity? Screw the rarity, actually. I like moving fast. We'll find faster movement speed boots. Biggest thing I'd recommend for this build, if you're playing it, most important thing, make sure you're selling a lot of unID'd rares and magic items for transmutes and picking up transmutes.
It was here in the pits of
the bench crafts, the flat damage crafts you get from Act 3 are a big part of your damage to be able to get through the campaign. Like, before I got these crafts, my damage was non-existent. Once I got the bench crafts, we've been cruising ever since. Tota tourney 1 down. Did you get paid? How was the loot for your first Tota?
My mana is
Bandit? Creighton. We want movement speed on this character. We're gonna be going for a lot of it throughout the run. Could go life as well. 40 life is decent. I got
People of the gutters, steal the valley, for the slaughter is at hand. Adequate performance challenge. Easily the miss. Yet but flop were simply an audition. Let us come to the grand level of the office. It is here that I first laid eyes upon my true purpose.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Do I go for Onslaught next? Do I greed more speed? My next nodes? I kinda want to. Delay some defensive investment a little bit longer. Keep greeding speed. Always more speed, yeah. The 5-second stun feels bad. You really want the dudes to kill the totems, not yourself. That's the way you get around it, basically. Only help kill the totems when you've like already kind of won to speed up the win process. 2C by the end of Act 2? Yeah, they made currency a lot more common, right? And my axe. Yo, Subby, appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the support.
That would only. The only love you had, Doresso, was for yourself.
Their shred has a...
It's worse than my current bow. Unfortunate.
I'm watching you.
Let's go ahead and check if this guy wants to give us... Could we gamble boots, maybe? Our chest sucks, though. I'm gonna gamble boots, though, because I really want movement speed. Does not want to give me movement speed.
Hunt well.
Let's greed onslaught. We'll greed onslaught. What's the worst that could happen? Is it worth using Valorant of Arrows if you hit it? Yep.
This isn't the car
Just
we
use it on like
want.
single target or like a tanky rare, basically. If you hit Valorant of Arrows, absolutely worth using. I got a Val Orb and I used the Val Corruption Act 2 and I just didn't hit it. Got a Thrill still? Ooh, that's one way to get Onslaught. I think the Onslaught on kill is pretty consistent though, to be honest. One more point, we'll have it.
I'm not up to that just yet. My mana is gone.
Glory obtained. Time to brute the campaign. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. My axe. Yo, Power Earl. Appreciate the sub, man. How you doing? Rose OP.
What do you want?
Movement speed? Dang, no movement speed. Unfortunate.
May fear guide you.
We're gonna find that 20 MS boots soon. I have faith. I have faith. Onslaught on kill. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. We'll go get the movement speed bypass penalty from Duelist. We're gonna just be rocking and rolling. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the life. Oh, speed shrine. Oh, this is the life. This is our future, boys. The Excel Shrine future. I've never had a character that has this much movement speed this early on before. Oh, not the dead end.
Not up to that just yet.
Not the dead end. We
You
missed
see
our
what
opportunity.
happens when you hunt dreams.
That's unfortunate.
You just earned yourself.
That's what
some
fucking
bigger
builds
prey.
feel like, sir. just all the movement speed on the tree.
It was
We got all the movement speed, man.
Every crime is sacred magic.
Nope. Let's go grab the duelist speed.
A body to kill for.
Your kind is nothing but stars, Malagaro.
Nowadays we just blink. Yeah, Temporalis is an item. Very silly item at that.
You were your own worst enemy,
You make such lovely material. Slice away the ugly.
We destroy so much beauty in our pursuit of prettiness.
I admire you in this moment, Ranger. You and I, who create the most
a relaxing sitting position.
Creation, usually the concern of nature, isn't it? Not anymore.
Now, exile!
What?
Now, exile!
Well, it's on Helm in Act 3. Do I win the game? I don't think you win the game, but it's a pretty nice position to be in. It's a pretty nice position to be in.
Let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Accept the gift of immortality. Accept the gift of immortality.
Yes, I got a Val Absolution. Congrats, man. Val Absolution is so sick in a campaign. 5-link Lamilar. Unidentified. I can that into being what I need. Maybe. I can sure as hell try to chrome it to what I need. Well, that worked out surprisingly well. I think we'll grab Inspiration, honestly, with that. I feel like that's an Inspiration play is what that is. Yeah, it's got to be an Inspiration play.
Yes.
I don't have access until later. We'll go get it, though. We'll go get it. GMP volley returning proj. I will take GMP, I guess. I don't know if it matters too much. I will take snipe. Don't think we care about any of that.
I was act with care.
What crafts are good in Act 3? The flat damage crafts. So the fire craft is in the area right next to Diala in the Solaris Temple. After you find her, the door next to her, go down there. There's gonna be like a little fake map device. That's the fire damage craft. The cold or the lightning damage craft is next to Piety when you fight Piety in the final room in the Lunaris Temple. That craft. Those are the two crafts you want. I got one in Act 1. You got one in Act 1? So you just got it off the rip, dang.
No living being deserves
That's straight cheating. One away from our movement speed penalty. Let's see what movement speed we're up to once I get this penalty thing removed. Our movement speed should be pretty solid at this point. Change the binds, a pretty nice div card. When are you gonna switch to a cheese build? I'm not gonna switch to a cheese build. We're just gonna be playing T-shot or Rain of Arrows and then try to work our way towards T-shot is the plan.
Be free. Break your cages and escape.
This is better. I mean, not really. They're both pretty bad.
I was always a rebel. Glad others are fighting
For freedom. Tell them one.
81 life, has open prefix, but other stuff sucks about it. I think we let it go. Can I start with Elemental Hit? Yep. You can play Elemental Hit. Elemental Hit's very good. I think Oshabi would work fine. I think Ziz is even starting Elemental Hit Oshabi, so... Obviously, you want to grab some different nodes if you're doing Elemental Hit, but should work fine.
Somehow, I doubt quiet. He should have kept a better eye out. One way or another, this city is doomed.
144 MS with Onslaught. We're almost at 150 movement speed in Act 5. That is crazy. Quicksilver and Onslaught. We're in a good situation. We can still add another like 20 on top of that without just like some movement speed boots. He's playing melee Ellie hit though? Correct. If you're talking bow Ellie hit, you're talking Ellie hit of the Spectrum, which is different. MSP1 feels great to play again. Heck yeah, it does. Game good. Game is good. Accuracy still should be correct. Gambit a helmet and I got a heat shiver? Dang, man. G freaking G. Well played, I'm getting the heat shiver. Playing P1 after P2 was like a work trip. Yeah, PV2 definitely requires way more like intentional focus and stuff for sure. First Yinku is a tabula rasa, sell that as soon as you can. I don't know why, but people still think that item's worth using. And they will pay you a pretty penny that it is definitely not worth.
I'm not up to that just yet.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Burn!
Yo, dude, your face, what the hell?
Emperor!
Is this HOM music? Correct. HOM 4 correct again. I just got a Fox Shade and I got movement in town. Oh, hell yeah.
I am order. I am the new and the eternal.
I am innocence.
The pinnacle of hubris, the fall of man.
I am the emperor.
I haven't played that in 20 years and it's burning my ocular nerves. Sounds like you played it a lot back then. Good game. Good game.
What in damnation have you?
What have you done? Don't worry about it.
Fire is the first step toward
I'm saving the planet. I'm definitely not the bad guy.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Nobody's good in PV1? Nah, we're good. We're the good guy. It's everybody else that's the bad guy, okay, I swear. You gotta believe me, officer. Popped out bugged. It is not bugged. Some people from EU said the what's called servers are getting cooked occasionally or something. Does anyone do any good coverage of the lore? Kitten Cat Noodle, I think does. But I'll sum it up for you. We're the good guys. That's all you need to know. We are righteous in our quest. Definitely not the bad guys. You're 100% the good guys.
From long ago. And then thank you. Thank you.
Jade Flask is probably the correct one here.
Once for freedom.
Do a little bit of that.
Tootle.
A little bit of this. I just got Elemental Hit of the Spectrum. It's a sign. Freaking log in. Get some stuff done, man. Be the difference you want to see. Got Molten Strike of the Zenith. Must be a sign. Time to log the hell in. The sites of the POB for the build bricked. Some people are having issues with the pop.in file loading for some reason, is what I've gathered. But no, it should work. If you're wondering why there's no items, that's because there's no items. Use the buy list, pick up rares. Same thing you do on every league start. If you really desperately say, Lance, I can't do it. I can't pick up rares off the ground. I need to see items, then just import my character. It's public profile.
Not all.
If the worst comes to worst and you absolutely need to see some items, do it that way. Is this viable on a budget for a casual player? I league started this character with no gear, just like anyone else. I have not interacted with trade at any point so far in the run. So up to this point, yeah. This is essentially an SSF run so far. Wait, what's my accuracy at? Should be fine. Fine for now, at least. Technically still up on accuracy.
I will not let you consume this world.
Ooh, it's a good chess piece. This chess piece is a 5 link. I think we keep the 5 link. I shot a Gruthkul's in Act 4. A Gruthkul's pelt? Like the body armor? That's an insane early find. Double charge pretty casual for entering. Yeah, having all your res fixed on your first lob with no gear is... It do be kind of nice. Put it on a mercenary. There are no mercenaries. Got 244 will help, but it's terrible favor. It's still over. I mean, just don't use it or sell it until you're ready to make something better, I guess. Send me to Act 6 so I can get my inspiration gem. My ex, yo, Chthonic, appreciate the sub. So this is an event, not a league. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, but 2 hours 9, we'll take it, considering we had like 10 minutes of AFK time in Act 1.
I'll have another. Remember.
No green Roa. Oh my word. Good call. Good comms. Good comms. Hella good comms, honestly. Wait, I need cosmetics. What cosmetics do we go for?
Rayclast has changed me.
Good, 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 good. Good. Yes, yes. Glorious play. Hey, that's a good start. Your POB is bugged? It's not bugged. Your internet is bugged. Or pop.in is bugged. For whatever server you're on.
What is your desire?
My actual Dennis 2K, appreciate this up, man. I think if I full clear this zone, it counts as full clearing for the quest. I do believe. Are they gonna pre-price around normal economy or standard? They're gonna be priced around the fact everybody's broke. This isn't standard. No one has 100 mirrors to purchase said tattoos. What a question, yeah. This is still a pretty bad bow. 144. I mean, it's not really better than this current bow, so we can just sell. we try to gamble a butter bow? Is it worth it?
Nessa, farewell.
What?
What do I even gamble from? I gamble from you if I'm gonna gamble?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, that's a solid upgrade from our current bow.
Doodles.
It's level 47 though. Has one red socket. We will just lose our faster attacks. Yep, that'll be worth it. Okay. Good bow upgrade. Let's try to gamble ourselves a movement speed.
While you be skulking.
Can I have inspiration? I don't see any items because there is no items. Just pick up items off the ground and use the buy list as instructed in the video. Can I have movement speed?
Doubt even I could sell that.
25 movement speed. Oh my goodness, we're about to be so fast. We are about to be so fast.
Farewell.
Is there a guaranteed 5 link somewhere? I think the Mirages maybe have a high chance to give 5 links. I'm gonna Val another rain of arrows. What does quality give on this skill anyways? To shoot 24 prod.
Come here, quickly.
60 movement speed in Act 4 feels so good.
My gift.
It's only gonna get better, man. It's only gonna get better. What are we up to now? 163 is what we're up to. With Quicksilver. And the Onslaught proc. We're living a life right now. We're living a life. You need a prison weave? How much are prison weaves right now? Are they even on trade? No, this dude wants freaking 10C. Freaking forget that. Hell, no, I'm not paying 10C for a prison weave. That's crazy talk. That's absolute crazy talk.
Let me teach you the laws of war.
They were 7C until at least day 3 of last league. I don't believe you at all, but maybe. Until day 3, I don't buy that for a second. Ain't no way. When should we expect new tattoos? You have to start doing Tota, the mechanic. If you want tattoos, you gotta run the mechanic. We are gonna be Tota enjoyers. Let's see how well it goes for us. You can easily just not play the mechanic and then buy it from people who play the mechanic as well. But keep in mind, the standard players who have infinite money from standard are they're gonna price you out. You're not gonna be able to buy your tattoos because they actually get to port over multiple mirrors of currency.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
I've already purchased over 400 Proj tattoos in the event. True story. That isn't even the tattoo that the standard players want, though. Those aren't legacy. You're a failure of a standard player. You're buying the wrong tattoos. You amateur. I logged in standard after 5 years, realized I had a ton of alt arts and sold for mirrors. Is there something you wanted in standard? Is there a reason you were selling your alt arts? Just got a prism weave. Very nice, very nice. Great starter belt.
My life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
New bow time. We did not proc our Trinity. Let's check the roll ranges.
Was your undoing, Chevron?
Well, we should still be able to proc, although it's close though. We need some higher lightning elsewhere to get the procs to be consistent. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. I had 1.5 quad tabs of corrupted mage bloods? Dang, GOG. You have a problem. Kind of, I think. Only zooming? Yep. Oshabi got movement speed. And honestly, so do bow players. We have a lot of like nodes that give movement speed throughout our tree, which is honestly feels pretty good. It's the first time I played a character, and it honestly feels like I'm wearing a mage blood already. It's a little silly. I just ported my standard character over. Now I have 10 Chaos Orbs. Oh no. Power is growing. Prod speed life versus attack speed. Open prefix, I can craft flat on this. Honestly, this is better, I'm pretty sure. What's the flat on this one? Fizz. Accuracy is still good. I can craft flat lightning on this. We should be good to go. That should work out fine for us. Federal roll stress, the wolves are way more OP than expected. I mean, early game, if you get them like right when you can equip the ring, they do pretty well actually. They're gonna fall off hard, but oh my goodness, you guys see these shortcuts? Holy blink arrow gaming.
The Rhine King. His time has almost...
Next waypoint, I'm just gonna go to my hideout real quick and grab my flat lightning craft. And this quiver. I missed the waypoint. This is really awkward.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You know any waypoints with 500% MS? Darn right. You're darn right. We don't need waypoints where we're going.
Slow.
Who'd have thought those hell?
I should probably sell this, right?
Do I?
Good work. With another day.
70 life, evasion, accuracy, and that's pretty good. I think it's better than my current one. Yes, it is.
Stay sharp out there.
Okay, we can list these in public tabs now, I think. probably do that. Do I go out and grab this, or do I do this thing first? I'm gonna do the over-the-top thing first, I guess. Offense. $800. Okay, we should be fine for this, right? Yeah, we're kind of fine. Okay.
If you insist.
How do I choose the correct league? Ancestors. Save. Alright, whatever. Do that. I don't really want to do heist, so I'm going to just go get the tab so I can bank these and not think about it for the rest of the patch. Okay.
Cool win.
Let's say we want silver coins. We're going to put up a buy order for... I can't afford that. I'll buy order like that. I don't have gold, man. What am I thinking to myself? What am I thinking? I'll put up some sell orders. Let's put up some of these.
Cool. This is how merchants of old
buy orders have been placed. Buy orders have been placed. All right, we should be good to not worry about this for the rest of the campaign, hopefully. Market abuse? Placing buy and sell orders is market abuse? Is that what this is? You gotta start somewhere, man. You gotta start somewhere. You gotta get the market rolling. Half those trades won't go through, but it starts it somewhere. You know what I mean? You gotta get the economy online. Stimulate it, yep. Because what it does is, okay, a lot of those buy orders are pretty unreasonable, right? What it does is somebody will see that unreasonable price, and then they undercut that, and it gives it a starting point. Some of those will go through, I think, probably. We'll see. It's got to start somewhere. Why is Jung linking me a bow? He's trying to upsell me a thicket bow. The odds I hit a good roll on the weapon is not high. We are really actually pretty close to cooking our accuracy. He's not. I no need. He has time chatting for RF. Is he actually playing RF? Bog Shaman. He's playing Bog Shaman. Is he actually playing Righteous Fire? That's freaking hilarious. Hey, our Nova sold. Cool. Somebody wanted to play Spark, I guess. RF Immolate. He's playing Scorching Ray of Immolation? Okay, now that doesn't quite make sense. Maybe he's doing totems with it. Is the ramping starting? Yep. The ramping is starting.
My mana is gone.
What builds is gonna transition into? The goal is to be a tornado shot character. 110 life. What's my current one? That's just better than. Oh wait, no, I can't put this on though because my life is gonna be too high. Maybe I can get away with it. Get away with it. Holy. We're fine, we're chilling.
So courageous. Such a fine example of womanhood.
Will the build be okay for mapping instead of Tota? I mean, it's a bow build, so it should be. I would just say probably if you're going to go farther into mapping, maybe go Lightning Arrow or go Ellie Hit of the Spectrum. I think those are probably better than Rain of Arrows for mapping out the gate. Because Rain of Arrows, you start to run into target limit and harder in more mapping content type stuff. I'm just going to do Tota because Tota event sounds fun to me. We'll see how well it provides for us financially. We might end up running into a wall where we can't even complete it. You gonna go for HH or Mageblood endgame? I'm guessing Mageblood's probably the play, but we might even go Shrine Belt, to be honest. There might be a world where Shrine Belt makes sense because we have so much Shrine effect from our Ascendancy, you know? Was it confirmed? Minion packs untouched? Yep. They didn't do any balance changes for an event.
Born of Ocean's mire.
Is knockback going to be a thing in Tota? Yeah. There will be people still doing cheese, for sure.
The end of learning.
Ooh, 25 MS with life. Can I get away with that? I don't think I can. I don't think I can get away with that. I need to do like this. So I'm getting too much life, I think. I have to do something like that.
Ah, returned to claim your riches, have you? Cool.
Sir Gog thinks some builds will be less effective. Oh, that could maybe be the case.
Well.
It took guys to go Crystal Vein in Act 4, but now everything freezes and I'm getting kicked out when I enter any location town except hideout. Anyone know what this is? You might just want to swap servers. It could be a server issue. My accuracy's actually cooked. It's too much life on a pair of boots. I can't craft accuracy on boots, can I? Almost got a 500 DPS bow in Act 5. Dang, man. That sounds kind of nice, not gonna lie. Accuracy mastery. Ooh, yeah, I could just go force those accuracy nodes. Oh, what the hell, man? It was like, here, you want to die to corrupted blood? Let me just not zone transition you. Trying to get assassinated there. Maybe we'll go grab the accuracy nodes first.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Any character move like this 3 hours into every league? You might be a future bow player. I mean, it helps that we just grabbed like every movement speed node nearby. Got Kraken with movement speed. Stuff adds up.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when
Random
the night
chaos.
falls.
Yes, please. I will take. I will take. $198 in Act 5 is nuts. I mean, Oshabi definitely helps because Oshabi's giving you 30 base. But yeah, we've just been grabbing like every movement speed possible. And boy, does it feel right. It feels right. Yo, that's 1/10 of a prison
I
weave.
journey well. Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
This prison weave is still listed for 10 chaos. Yeah, they want 10 chaos, dude. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Nah. We're not caving to the mob. We're not caving to the mob. We have rights, you know. There's so many things you can get with 10 chaos early. And that item is going to tank. I'm not gonna bow to the mob. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Grab attack speed, and then we go this way. Yeah. Here we go, sniper. Nice. What's our cash issue? I do not know, man. I wish I could tell you I have a good idea of how to solve your issue, but I got no idea. I don't. I got Valet from 2 side areas? How good is Valet LA? I know I really like Val Ice Shot. I like Val Rain of Arrows. What does Valet even do? Ooh, it's like a zigzag, isn't it? I think you like shoot it out and it like zigzags around. How much is 80% of the tree respec in Act 6? It's probably like every gold you have earned up to that point. Usually doing like a full tree respec in the campaign costs almost all the gold you've earned up to that point. It's kind of how it's been whenever I've done like big respecs. Got 2 div and 0 chaos. How cooked is start? You have 2 divines and 0 chaos, and you're asking if you're cooked? Dude, you're lucky as hell. I guarantee you every chatter in this room right now would say I'd rather have 2 divines than however much chaos I've gotten. Oh my goodness. This has got to be a rage bait. Seller him? Yeah, it's like, that's a hinge, man. That's a hinge.
The former is wisdom. The latter is
Trade you? Yeah. Someone, chat can offer you all their chaos if you want. Share some with the rest of us, you lucky bastard. Build. There should be the pop.file in the description of the stream. What do you think about range tincture node? Trash. I would never really want to add bad quality of life into the build for a minor damage upgrade at the cost of a FF jewel. If you're gonna add bad quality of life, it's got to be for some really nice power, not just like power that has huge opportunity cost of your FF slot. Probably means using the tattoo. Even worse. That's even worse than your FF slot. Because you're not just giving up Ranger Ascendancies, which are mid as hell. You're giving up actual good Ascendancies like Marauder, like Slayer, like Templar, right? If you're giving up your tattoo slot for it, that's just even worse. I was really pumped for Tota and PV2. I guess I didn't read well enough. You may not have. You may not have. Nope. Too much life. Too much life. Wait. Okay. We're fine there. Is there a new league out right now for PvE? For PvE1, there's an event. It's not technically a new league. It's an event. But it's a full, fresh economy reset, and it plays like a new league. With a slightly worse economy. No, slightly. It's, you know, it's not like a freaking 500,000 player league. It's, you know, going to be probably 1/10 of that, you know, type of thing. PUB down every time it's giving me an error. I don't know what's going on with the POB. I think people have been having issues with POB.in or loading PUBs, and I don't quite know what's going on. My best advice would be if there's issues with importing the POB, just import my character instead. gonna be a lot worse economy because all the standard players are gonna re-rise into praise the tattoo. Yeah, man, I forgot about the standard players. Definitely the only people that are gonna be trying to buy the sought after tattoos. Not your pop issue, it's an overarching one. I've tried a few different pobs. Interesting. I wonder if it's an issue with free show tendencies or something like that. Jonathan said he's against third-party tools. You think it's Jonathan's doing? You think he's taking down Pob for the event?
Come on now, don't go all day.
Can I link a 35-second Hall of Grandmasters run? As much as I want to watch a 35-second Hall of Grandmasters run in the middle of a brand new league start, I don't actually want to do that.
Watch. Fare you well.
You are...
Not saying that's not like impressive. Not saying you shouldn't be proud of your 35-second Hall of Grandmasters run.
Remember to live.
Now, so
But
you're thinking about dying. Trust old Wayland.
new league starts, they got some priority, you know what I'm saying? I need to respect these two nodes. I'll get Giga Prod speed damage nodes. First div in Act 5. Holy, share with the rest of us! These people that keep getting divines are out of control, man. What do we have to do? They have to be stopped. They're out of control. Precision Amulet? I wouldn't go that until you are a crit setup, like after you swap out a Precise Technique. Because otherwise a big part of that amulet, which is the crit multi, is not that good. It doesn't matter if you're on Precise Technique.
Hello there.
Getting huge lights, lag spikes, and Tota. I have not tried Tota yet. I'm gonna do it at the end of the campaign. That's what I'm planning to do. That does sound kind of sketchy if people are getting lag spikes with it. What's a good way to have uptime on the shrine buffs? Goal for 75 duration, warp tattoo. Those two things alone will give you like 50-second duration, or close to it. Shrines, which in that time you'll be able to generate like 6 shrines. We're definitely gonna try to work our way towards that for sure. Wait, no, is it 50 duration, not 75? Maybe I got it mixed up. It might only be 50 duration, which will be closer to like a 40-second shrine.
Death is the true climax.
Rare's not dying immediately. ZDPS build. I'm sorry, what act are you in? Amarino? Oh, that's right. That's what I thought you said. Crickets. I told you he reads YouTube chat. I do. On a regular basis. Only the rage bait? Not only the rage bait. That's not true. Hey, we got a Karui.
Disease has
I
infected
just use
some.
that
Son.
for more movement speed. just a little bit more movement speed for the road.
Be careful.
Okay, we should have enough accuracy without precision, so I should be able to put this belt on. It's open prefix? It's not open prefix, okay. Yeah, crew reward, yeah, that's worth it, right? Just even more movement speed. We can get away with like having just complete garbage gear because Oshabi! 80 LE res is insane! Yeah, we are moving now, boys. We are moving now. Movement speed check. Proc onslaught real quick. I'm getting maimed. I don't like that. 183 is our current top. Nice. Crafting drama? What are we talking about? What's going to be the endgame skill? We want to go Tornado Shot in endgame. Rain of Arrows is just what we're playing with because it just sounded like fun to play. And we got this cool green MTX for 15 points. Holy. We practically robbed the bank with that one. We got this cool green Rain of Arrows for 15 points. A deal if I've ever seen one. Rain of Arrows is pretty fun in the campaign. Yeah, it only really falls off when you start getting like higher density packs and then you notice the limitation of arrows, right? In which case, the other bow skills like Lightning Arrow, Elemental Spectrum, those things take off in those scenarios, so... I'm gonna nuke the Mirror Crafter's profit with his free mirror service. Wait, is like is it Belton that's mad at him, or what's the dealio? Somebody said Belton earlier, so there's drama.
Enemy, but I suppose it's me now.
Kind of. Oh, that's hilarious. Dude, we're about to get more movement speed. 3 MS, 3 MS, 5 MS. It's another 11 MS, boys! It's another 11 MS! We're approaching 200 movement speed. We're not even on the campaign! I'm feeling good right now! We're gonna be able to walk even faster into getting one shot. It's gonna be beautiful. Move fast or die fast. Yep. Listen, late game we are gonna have good defenses, but the first couple days we gotta be paper. Let's be honest with ourselves. First couple days we gotta be made of paper. But late game, we're gonna get some tank going. Just means running back where you died will be even faster. Exactly. Carry shot with a +6 project gonna feel so good, dude. Tota with the proj tattoo, just whoo-wee. Oh, baby. Where do we sign up? You start running currency? No. Okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to take our 200 MS and we're going to go into Tota where it's, like, not useful at all. And then once we start chain dying in Tota and we realize that even the video was not enough to make us good at Tota, then we'll have to go to maps. But we're going to try to see how long we can do Tota for. See how long we can hold out. I'm doing this in hardcore. Okay, that's... Listen, you know what you're signing up for, man. You playing HC. You better be grabbing a little bit more life. Okay, I'm just saying. You better be trying to play a little bit carefully. You signed up for hardcore. Okay, that's on you. Time to pay the piper. You gotta play like a wuss. That's how hardcore works. Okay, that's the thing we need there. For a little shortcut. There's no dead body outside this one. Is it this way I have to go? It is this way. It's hard to see though because it's a breach. Blocking my vision.
Let the birds feast on the rotting corpses. More useful that way.
I just woke up. I'm Act 1. I forgot about the event. Well, no time like the present to start popping and locking, rocking and rolling. Wait, guys, do I go up or down? I forget. I don't even remember the shortcut, dang it. Up, down, up, down. Okay, that's a nice dead end. Cool. Cool. Let's hope this is the middle point. I don't actually know if it is or not. Never seen this zone. It's a shortcut. kind of a shortcut, except I don't really know what I'm doing. The tattoos are already 40 meters each. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. I think I maybe went the right way. I have no idea. We went away. Okay, we went away. It might not be the right way. Honestly, this feels like I probably went the wrong way, but whatever. Silver coin, that's the thing that lets you access the Tota mechanic. Gonna screw this league more than standard players or the BV abusers? I don't think anyone's gonna screw the league. I think everybody's competing in the same market. People are gonna log in and play game. It's game fun. Not for me. Put something behind your back. Is it a snack? Ooh, thank you. Thank you. I think it's a burrito, actually. It smells tasty.
It smells like... What does it smell like?
It smells like steak and chicken and rice, I think. I see it. That's a remote. Well, technically that's for the other treadmill. That's for the treadmill. No. No chips in there. Yeah.
My mana is gone.
Did you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi there. Hi there. They're laying at me, all of them. Hi there.
This haunting feeling again. Is this divinity?
Ooh, what's it? I said, get.
Oh, don't take that off. That's supposed to stay on there.
Oh, I'm supposed to...
Got it.
Let me try. Hi there. Oh, their face look like their face are silly.
Kind of silly.
That's green. What is this favorite color?
Yeah.
Do you blessing a green heart?
Bye.
I'm pressing the green part.
Oh, it makes stuff green.
Good. There is nothing else.
Ooh, still laying at me. Their face are silly.
Good to see you. It's about...
Look like it's a jungle.
Yeah, I kind of looks like a jungle. This tree's got like palms on it a little bit.
Or fall down.
Tell me something. Bring me back something nice. Huh?
Greetings.
You getting there?
Bye, Dad. You can pick that sandwich on the table.
Okay.
On that and on this table.
All right, that's a good spot for it. Thank you. Bye. Yo, we got a +1 burrito. Nice. She's grown a few years. Yeah, she's quite a bit bigger than she was in the The baby picture for sure. Yeah, we already got some silver coins. Our coin collection grows. Did we get a good price on the coins? That's the question. I don't really know if we did or not. I feel like maybe we did. But I'm not too sure. To be honest. I'm not too sure. She's been planting some flowers today. She seems like she's in a pretty good mood.
Yes, let us speak.
Charlotte wants to know if she left her donut down there. No, there's no donut down here. There's no donut. And even if there was, it'd already be gone. Okay, that's not true. I'm joking, obviously, but no, there's no donut down here. There is no donut currently.
Every fortune starts small, I suppose.
Okay, I'm not buying the guy that has one for 17 chaos. All right, whatever. We'll do the 10C one. I like the idea of having more flat damage in my build. All right, that maybe was a mistake, but we made it. Look how quickly he caved. Listen, I want some flat damage, okay? Don't judge me. Weak? Yo, chill. I needed this. I wanted it. Who's ready to die to a porcupine? It's gonna be us pretty soon here, dying to a porcupine. Strongman does get what he wants, I guess. Yeah, I wanted it. And now I have it. I have no life flask. I have no life flask. Clear for bandits? No. Creighton. Movement speed. Movement speed and joy.
Flames of the past.
I don't know if this pathing is correct, but this is the pathing we're going to do right now. Do this, go here, and then take the portal back. Still sad about the Inca situation? Nah. Best move on. Mistakes were made. It was probably funny to be watching the game and seeing me make a fatal error like that. It is what it is. The Inca situation, we may or may not have had a reading PoE skill issue. Very slight mistakes were made, if you will. Don't talk about the Turks or the Inca incident. It's better left unsaid.
What is it?
Fire Lancer incident? Okay, yeah, that one. Listen, that was not a unit the Koreans had back when I used to play, okay?
You found. Bring me back something nice, huh?
Like, since when? You know what I'm saying? Since when? Okay, who's the respec person? I shouldn't go out here and just respec via you, I guess.
Let's see what we can do.
What do you guys think? 10% additional movement speed? Thoughts?
What have you got for me?
$205. Hell yeah. Life is good, people. Life is good. The number must go up. Okay, actually, I think we're gonna grab some other nodes. I think 200 we're chilling right now. I think we're gonna grab some other stuff. In the meantime, we need to get like the pen node and some other stuff. When we get the shrine though, oh my word, we're back online. Did he get spooned? I have not gotten spooned at all during this run. It's been a very ethical run. And anyone that says otherwise, they're lying. Any big drops? Any divs? Nope. Well, I mean, I said I didn't get spooned yet, so yeah, no, we haven't had any like giga drops. All we're doing is just running around fast. Have the standard players messed with the prices yet? Oh, they're already dabbling in messing with the prices. You know how they are. They're already price manipulating those bastards. You gotta ask yourself, what gives them the right, honestly? Somehow they keep getting away with it. I heard Genebu's hoarding all of that, dude. Yeah. Kinda is, he kinda is. I want to do Tota, should I just not do Katava Act 10 until later? I think you could do it. I mean, it's 2 passives for 30 all res. That's kind of up to you. I mean, the argument is if you don't do it, you have better chaos res, I guess. So, kind of up to you. Check out your reses.
You've done well.
If I start dying to chaos, I think I'm gonna prioritize going to maps to get the chaos res.
Cold, like the night.
My new socks!
Oh my goodness. Those are pretty exciting.
They're same colors.
Those look comfortable.
Mama bought them for me.
And
I love them.
they look very
They're
nice.
same as your shirt.
They match my shirt.
Oh, messy.
Yeah, I got a little bit of grease on this shirt, didn't I?
Goodbye.
Alright, see ya.
Oh, how can I catch?
Alright.
I go drink water.
Alright, that's a good idea. This bow's kind of good, right? We lose a lot of attack speed, but it's got good flat. I don't know if I want to use it, though.
Need something? Be careful.
Empty prefix? Yeah, I can craft a flat lightning on it. The attack speed is cooked, though. Ben died in hardcore. The market is dead now. Wait, you guys weren't joking? Ben's actually playing hardcore? Did Ben die and he's like, ah. And just didn't even reroll? It's like, nah. He quit now. Rest in peace. The hardcore market.
This land
Didn't even have a chance to prop it up. He quit and he logged into the new D4 expansion. Is there actually a D4 expansion? I'm just making that up. That doesn't sound real. That sounds like fiction.
Solaris, Lunaris.
Are we going in D4 hype? Such a good game. I missed it for sure. I don't know why you're using we in your sentence. You are alone in this, my friend. Find the orb. Did you buy your new class yet? Oh, snap. Hit him in the weak spot.
Oh, you must have.
That's faster than Mage Build? Yeah, we have some. We already are up to like 200 movement speed. We kind of cruising right now. And it feels good. Project Diablo 2 blows D3 or D4 out of the water. That it does, that it does. I actually have never played Project Diablo 2, but it seems way more legit from what I've seen. Still on map, but we're working on it, okay? We're working on it. Still in places. Rain of arrows enjoying. We're about to find out if our knowledge from Bluefooted's video will carry us, even though our character probably does not have that much damage. Let's see if we can somehow get to a high depth. I suspect the answer to that question is probably no, but we're just gonna find out.
I'm a man of limited time. You're a smart one, Exile.
Ben said he was reading chat. Is that what he died to? Tale as old as time. You hate to see it. You hate to see your heroes go down like that. Is it 1 silver coin per round in the tournament? Is that what it is? I don't even remember. I know I need coins though. Yes, okay. So we need a lot of coins. Lance is... Ben is clearly past his prime. You should take a spot. No, I don't think Ben is past his prime. Okay. He's about to unlock another prime. Show some respect. Show some respect.
You
Have you ever?
Bye.
That you can remember.
Well,
Good luck.
Some of blessings.
Free C in the first Tota round. Let's go. Holy, you're rich, man. Hopefully Tota actually gives gold. They said Tota awards gold, guys. Do you think it actually awards like legitimate gold you can use? Or do we think it's like Sanctum gold? Where like technically there's gold, but not really. Sanctum gold for sure, dude. If it is, that's gonna be depressing. Hopefully it's real gold. Hopefully it's at least like heist level gold. Show up in campaign or just maps. You can do it as soon as you can get coins. In Act 5, I'm getting around 400 gold per round. I don't know, that sounds kind of not that good. Well, in Act 5, I mean, yeah, that's maybe fine for Act 5. It might be okay, actually. Assuming it scales. I don't know much what I'm gonna play, but I might do a little campaign to try out Tota since I missed the actual league. Yeah, it's a good, nice chance to see what it's like, see if you like it or not. We'll see how we do with Tota. With our refresher course video we watched.
My mana is gone.
Holy stall. Highest level character is level 68. Oh my goodness. We're gaining. I don't know if we're gaining actually, but we're doing something.
You killed.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Upper Prison, Plains Build, Crew Reward drops. Thanks, game. Hey, that's pretty nice. We got one randomly too, and it's just like, it's not really like the best amulet, but like 60% damage, 10 MS, some accuracy. It's pretty solid. For a nice little starter amulet. Ooh, there is a thing in here, right? You have to go top corner, I think. Like here? I don't actually know. There's like a lever or something.
An emperor must
Missed the
bear
switch.
two
Where's the
blades.
switch at?
Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
It's in the left corner? Oh my goodness. Perforated bloodshed. Okay, I don't think that's... I don't think that's the one we're looking for, unfortunately. Worth a shot, though. Worth a shot. On RF Gem, let me know when you need it, Lance. I'm not planning to play RF. That being said, Oshabi RF is a possibility that you could do. Are we going to be doing that? No. But it's something that could be done, theoretically.
My love.
Global on. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. You a god gamer or a dog tamer? Hopefully a god gamer. After my role model, Quinn69. Hopefully I'm making him proud. A frog lamer? Technically we lamed a boar against Waga. Almost lamed a boar against Thermal.
And now that farewell.
Not.
Here.
Would love to see you play with her in a team game. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun.
This entire mountain is one gigantic
Team games are a good time. Is there a level main filter I can follow? I just use NeverSaint's generic filters and just increase the strictness as I start to see loot on the ground that I don't want to pick up type of thing. Okay, time to upgrade the strictness. I just use the filter blade regular into semi-strict, into strict, into very strict, into uber strict or whatever type of thing. That's really not the way to go. Yeah, that's really not the way to go. I heard rumors that Grubby knew about the event 3 months prior. That's why he was playing beforehand. I think Grubby is playing AoE 2 because he likes AoE 2. Like he's done AoE 2 arcs prior to much more than 3 months prior. And at the end of the day, you know, you gotta show up and do your best. Against you all the way back in college. Yeah, yeah. So I was playing all those team games in college. I hear Grubby's buying tattoos for standard. What's with the Grubby hip pieces, dude? Grubby's a cool dude. No one saw that. Oh no. Where's the enemy at? Okay, being possessed is not fair, man. Oh, that's kind of messed up, right? Moritz, first character to enter Strand. Holy, Moritz is flying! Somebody stop him! He's going way over the legal limit. He probably has an Excel belt already. He probably does.
You there, local.
At last.
120 MS with way overcapped res in Act 3 seems criminal. That's just the Oshabi difference right there. Deserved speed. We need to get a bow that doesn't suck. Our bow is kind of lacking at this point, but I'm waiting to gamble till we're pretty much done with the campaign. Whether or not that's the right call, I don't know.
My mana is gone.
Which bandit should I help? Creighton. Creighton for movement speed. Oops.
I'm finally ready. Time to return to Orius and end this.
You're well. Time and tide. Wait. Good tide. Ready to go.
Okay.
Well, time and
Fair winds and
I see you.
Anything good here? Not really.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
This I go well, exile.
Does Iron Will support affect the damage of Absolution minions? I don't think that would work. I don't know if they are considered to have your strength. I would not Iron Will them. My guess would be no. No Faustus in the halls of the dead. I'm lucky, man. I'm lucky. Maybe I will stall my Kitava completion. Just not have the -30 Chaos Res initially. Then once we start chain dying to Chaos Res, we'll suck it up. We'll go kill Kitava, and then we'll go get the map that gives Chaos Res. What we'll do, I think.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Is this build hardcore viable? Hardcore viable is a question of if you are hardcore viable, you the player. And if you're asking that question, you probably shouldn't be playing hardcore. Nothing Ranger is hardcore viable? That's not true at all. I'm bad at the game? Yeah, so don't attribute how you're bad at the game to a class. Just recognize you're bad at the game, you're not hardcore viable. That's what it is, man. Don't go around saying Ranger's not hardcore viable just because you bad at the game. I'm not hardcore viable? Yeah, just a little bit of honesty. Still learning the game, but I find hardcore a lot more fun. Well, then you're gonna learn the game and the campaign a lot because you're gonna be dying. Game's not hardcore viable. The lag spikes. I mean, if you have like bad internet, that's another reason you probably shouldn't play hardcore. You look for perfect form body armor with this build? Late game, that's what we're gonna do, but that's not gonna be for a long time. Right now, we're just a very generic bow character. I need to go get my shrine labs. We'll do that, have everything done but Kitava, and then we'll go do some Tota and see where we're at.
Bannon.
I believe Ben got a girlfriend is making a judgment call on this event. You know, he might be.
You return.
That might be what's going on.
For freedom.
Innocence.
Freedom comes.
He hasn't done lab yet? Nope. I'm just getting the trials, and then we're gonna do Cruel and Merc lab together. We're kind of paper thin though. Merc lab or Cruel lab will be fine, but Merc lab there's a good chance we die if we get hit. But the Cruel lab on this Ascendancy doesn't really do much until the Merc lab, but you really want both. For the Shrine. Like the Shrine effect without the random Shrine node is kind of weird. Oop, somebody's already doing the first Sanctum. Good luck to that guy. Can you use Rain of Arrows for early map progression? Yep. I was just gonna do Rain of Arrows and just do some Tota. Let's see if we can make some money in Tota. We'll see how that works. There's a good chance we might just chain die.
is watching. Goddess is watching.
I'm not up to that just yet.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands. Agree? Yeah.
Let's hope someone's desperate.
God Slayer.
Well.
Feels bad for Ben. The death was tilting.
Time and time.
I think if he quit from the death, then he probably wasn't really feeling the event anyways, would be my guess. Oh my word. Do I just want to do Katava just so I don't have this thing pop up on my inventory constantly? I might actually just do Katava just because of that. It's just going to drive me crazy if I keep seeing the thing pop up every time I log in and out, actually, now that I think about it. He got griefed by a Skelly Shrine. Was he playing in Oshabi? Like he was like the random shrine generator messed him up or something else? Who cares what Ben's doing? People that like Ben. I'm curious too, to be honest, because Ben's kind of the GOAT, you know? No need to be rude. Yeah, exactly. Show some respect. Show some respect. Oh, yeah, yeah. Tell the Lance he needs it. I definitely am not going to be using the Widow Hail for a while. Eventually, though. Of course I'm rude because Ben gets mentioned every minute. You gotta not like Ben. How dare these people talk about Ben? How dare they? I think you're overthinking it, man. Mute the word Ben if you don't want to read it. Wait, is that something you can do? Is that Twitch chat or tag? You can mute specific words. About to mute the word minion, I'll tell you what. About to mute the word minion. Screw all these procs bubbles, dude. What the hell is this, man? I really need to get a new bow, but I'm just stalling. Ooh, evaded, suck it. No. Nope, not evaded. I thought he would die before he got that attack off. Alright, well played. Well played to you. Well played to you, dude.
It is before remember.
Ban
1600 evasion, 1700 life. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good evasion.
Go.
Yes.
Do I lose my 5 link for this? It's kind of tempting. Honestly, it's a little bit tempting. Do you get a 5 link from Mirage? I don't know where I got the 5 link from. Lances literally grew? What the hell does that mean?
Cool.
Just gonna keep investing into silver coins. We need those silver coins. Probably, maybe. Actually, I don't know if I need those silver coins at all, but...
What are we shipping
Can
today?
I gamble a bow? That doesn't suck.
Keeps me busy at least.
Flat lightning, flat fire, bow gem. Crit chance, which I can't really use. I mean, it's better than my current bow, right? It's my current bow. Current bow is terrible. But at the same time... Can I do better?
Doubt even I could sell that.
Fizzbow, still not really better. And I'm broke. Okay, we gotta use this
More
then.
wealth
I've made
always
a
a good
trade.
thing.
Can this roll a blue socket? I'm sorry, is this a hybrid? The hell was that?
Cool.
Still alive? Oh.
Leader of the minions? I'm not the leader of the minions. Shut up.
More wealth is always a good thing.
Ooh, I can get a level 1 Frost Blink. I like that, actually. I like that a lot. Nice. Freaking nice. I'll do Grace instead of Haste, actually. 8,000 evasion. 14,000 evasion. Yep, that'll feel good. Alright, minus some speed, but... we now are a lot tankier, or we should be effectively a lot tankier. We're gonna get hit way freaking less. Alright, let's go Cruel Lab, and then we'll go Merc Lab. How goes the Leaguestart? The Leaguestart goes well, man. How you doing, Seabiscuit?
I'm not up to that just yet.
I probably should upgrade
The
this.
weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. The essence of an empire must be shared equally amongst all of its citizens.
Hard to make Surfcaster bad, but look at how Oshabi does it. Heck yeah. Well, we'll see when I die in lab. It won't be looking too hot then.
Withstand the siege. You are inexhaustible.
I need to get a little bit more res too. I should have open suffixes somewhere in my gear to craft it. I think we should be fine to just go get our lab done. Or get our campaign done. I'm not gonna upgrade that. Huh? Our accuracy at 3,400. Probably don't need to upgrade that anymore. You can't skip Cruel Lab and PB1? No. You can't just go run Merc Lab and get both the labs. That's not a thing. You have to run each lab. Is there a free 5 link? I don't know if there's a free 5 link, but it's very likely you get 5 links for doing Mirage. Ooh, Arcanist. Don't freeze me. Give me like some Chaos Orbs. Ooh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Not half bad. Not half bad at all. My goodness.
When the time
Is there something in Quarry or am I misremembering? There's a recipe that's used for trigger socketed spell in Quarry. That's there. Or not in Quarry, the zone connected to Quarry, I mean.
By the goddess, what ambition! This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
Ooh, fusing orb. Mirage is a solid shot at giving you 5 link. It's like really likely to give it to you in the later acts as well as the early maps. It's a separate reward possibility that is really common in those early camp or end of campaign, early maps type of thing, I believe.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
Did an early 6 link as well? Yeah, exactly. Thicket Bow, if this randomly has high flat, that'd be actually really good for us. Random transfer gem. Bane of Condemnation, Splitting, and Contraction. Maybe someone wants to play Cast on Crit, I guess. I don't really know. That could be a thing, right?
Good tidings. Time and tide wait for no man.
Well. Ah, the glint of gold awaits. Cool wind. Ah, simple enough.
Godslayer.
Yeah, I really want to turn this in. It's just gonna drive me crazy. Let's get armor collab done, and then we should be good to go.
The goddess is watching.
Why am I not sleeping at 3 a.m. and I work at 6 hours? I am, as usual. Go to bed, Ponger. Gotta work at 6 hours, man. Go to bed. Get some sleep. Sounds like you're making some poor life decisions. Yeah, do kind of sound like that.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Pruning a branch can save a tree.
If I do this SF, do I just stay Rain of Errors for a while till it drops stuff to need? Rain of Errors is fine, but mapping you might end up wanting to swap to like Lightning Arrow or Elemental Hit of the Spectrum eventually. Because Rain of Arrows doesn't give you like immediate damage to a large, like, dense pack of monsters. It works great in campaign because there's not too much density, but later on you might want to swap skills. If you're doing a bunch of Tota, I think Rain of Arrows is probably fine for Tota, is my guess. What is this zone, man?
Ooh, the weary traveler draws close to the only as efficient as those he commands.
Who makes it easy to make bad life decisions? True. True, true, true.
Stand your ground. You are inexhaustible. Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
How can we see the Freesia ascendancies? Look at the build. You can import it. PUB supports Freesia ascendancies, so my profile is public. You can always import it. It's possible to do this as a new PoE player. It's possible to do anything as a new PoE player. Just know you're a new player and you're probably going to make some mistakes and be okay with that and feel it out as you go.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Strength to entertain doubt is to...
We definitely could die to one shot in his RO at 2k life at Merc Lab. We're very much in danger, so...
Claw your way to the top.
Not get hit if we can avoid it.
By the goddess, what ambition! Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Co-builds are pretty straightforward. Decent place for new players. Yeah, I would say that there's not too much going on. I mean, getting like Mana Forged Arrow linked with Frenzy and Snare is kind of a pretty solid, like, easy thing that you might miss. But if you just follow kind of like the gem links, you should be fine for that. And then make sure you're just crafting flat damage on your rings, your gloves, your quiver, getting those flat damage rolls in Act 3, and you should be cruising for pretty much the rest of the campaign. And make sure you gamble upgrading your bow.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor
Command for the build, exclamation point, Oshabi. So you piqued my interest? Yeah, it's pretty interesting. These Freesia events are pretty fun, I think.
Is no escape. Triumphant at
last.
Okay, we didn't die. Good, good, good. Rotating big shrine. Don't mind if we do. Make sure we lock that down. Ooh, spine bow. That could be good. Transform non-transfigured. Oh my goodness. Oh, do I have an appropriate skill for that? I have Frostlink, I guess. Kind of through here. Okay, B, yeah, well, we weren't expecting to get it on the first try. I think Frostlink's our best one. It's at least 5 chaos. Alright, we'll take it. We'll take it. Did you buy KBOC or Stone Golem before lab? I actually have Stone Golem, but it's too late now. Would Stone Golem have been good, you think? Bow, bad.
Agree?
Cool. Belair.
The Mary Lane is ready to go.
Frostlink's usually pretty valuable. Yeah, it's one that a lot of people want. People don't pick it up as early as other skills, so I don't think it doesn't have as immediate value. Let's go kill Katavo. Let's get our lab.
Ready, exile? It is time to hunt.
I'm gonna call Nimbus out of the Valdos. I should immediately open the Valdos. I do want to just get this out of my screen. It's driving crazy. How to get a fishing rod? How do you get a fishing rod? You put on the Fairgrave Strikehorn and you kill unique mobs. Reset the zone in Act 8. That's like the dock fishing area that has like the 7 unique mobs that you kill for what's-her-face for one of the quests. Go to Bass Pro Shop. Don't listen to that guy. He's leading you incorrectly. Oh, holy speed shrine. Now we're really moving, boys.
I shall strike you down.
Grain Gate? Yeah, Grain Gate. Playing with high speed for a brief moment. That is an argument for Shrine Belt, is we have like 90% Shrine effect just in our Ascendancy. That is an argument for Shrine Belt. And it's a halfway decent one too. 90% Shrine effect without wearing a Blunderbore. That do go pretty hard, to be honest. Trying bubble with Excel would go pretty hard. Yeah, it would. So worth considering. Resonate, yeah, Resonate would be kind of cool too. 2 max charge, permanent charge up time.
May a new dawn arise.
Turn the Ancient's Mystery Box. Nice.
It's fun. Time and time.
Always keep your
By the for freedom.
4 hours, 11 minutes. We have Creighton. That all appears to be correct. Open prefix, not open prefix.
Good tidings. Good tidings to you.
Exile. Exile. Wake up.
Do all my gear pieces have evasion? Evasion, 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 evasion. Let's grab 15 suppress, and then we'll grab a lucky suppress.
Keep your
We'll
life to
be in a
yourself.
pretty good situation, to be honest. 23, yep. That's how many you have if you help one of the bandits. Otherwise it'd be 24.
Freedom comes.
I'm gonna run one map, I think, just so
Bye.
I have it done. Did you drop a curry? Yes, we did. Let's open our box. What do we got? What do we got? Big money! Shady Merchant. Creation object in your hideout. Oh, cool. That's a pretty solid one to get. We got the merchant dude. That guy talks a lot. Okay, so I shouldn't use that then.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Noted, noted. Do I open it? Brightbeak, dang it. I shouldn't have opened it. I shouldn't have opened it. It was a mistake, guys. It was a mistake.
The job never ends.
Okay, we're gonna go on this map, not have fire res, get the completion, and then we're gonna go do Tota.
The presence.
Probably shouldn't have chose the fire map for my initial map completion. I don't have fire res. But... Legally, you have to open them? Yeah, it's part of the contract. Where's your rare tablets? Thankfully, those aren't in this game. Thank goodness. Can't find my skills tab. Any tips? Nope.
Now that you've got my eye on you,
Hail God.
Greeting.
All right, guys, we have 200 coins. That's at least 20 matches. Who's ready to start losing some matches? Anybody?
Our fortunes grow.
Well, your way. This is how the merchants of old grew wealthy.
You watched the video, you're good? You think so? I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right.
Long day.
I hope you're right.
I'll place the listing. Cool.
Okay, we need to
Yes.
sell a couple of these, I guess. It's probably fine. All right. Get out the silver coins. Let's go to work, boys. Let's go to work. Let's do this thing. Take force striking on a second ascendancy? No. We're going to do that on Uber Lab. Force striking isn't good until you start getting some decent evasion.
York, when you... See you soon.
Round one. One green guy. Ooh, chance orbs. Do I care about... Ooh, fire res tattoo's kind of good, though. Right? There's no chieftain, though. So it probably has less sell value than it would otherwise have. Do we go for winning the event first, or are we going for early money? Let's go for, like, just trying to win.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. An interesting strategy. Facing off.
Do I have any money to start out with?
Hello again.
I don't have money to start out with.
We meet once more.
Okay, so I just need to go in like this and just see how it goes, I guess.
Fate conspires to set the stage for a legendary battle. Will the newcomer be up to the task? Ready your weapons? Fight! For sea spray!
No, we're already killing things. What's his face is not gonna be happy about this.
My mana is gone.
One's been down.
Get him, mess him up, mess him up.
The trial continues.
Winner,
and
winner,
the
chicken dinner, baby.
outsider moves forward.
All right.
I am surprised. Talakura. You won't find any of
Spirit
my
Answer is good. So that's the one that has the good ones.
I'm looking. Take a look.
Spearfisher's also good.
Talakura.
I offer only
Field Masters we know are good.
We meet once more.
Buy that right away. Okay. I see. I'm feeling where we are.
There are no final.
Fire breather. This guy just sucks.
How are you? What do you think? Somehow, I knew exactly what
Okay,
he'd be
we're gonna go for a field master. I don't know.
We fight by night.
How are you?
Is often dark.
Yeah, we'll go for a field master script. Okay.
Outsider.
A strong
Buy
choice.
one of those.
Hi. What do you think?
It's not gonna give me enough. It's not gonna give me enough. Okay, we'll just keep going. Fusings, alteration, regen tattoo, chance orb. What do we want early? What do we want early? We just want to make our people good,
Death
right?
can be delayed, but never defeated.
The moon people suck. We know that. But I want the alterations anyways. Or I do this, and I have a Sun Sage, 5 fusings. Let's think about it. Let's think about it.
Fate conspires to set the stage for a legendary battle. Will the newcomer be up to the task? Ready your weapons? Fight!
You disconnect your brain when you do Tota? We're going to work towards that. I think we initially just start out with just bum rushing, because we initially have so much damage. Wait, what level are these guys anyways? It says level 1 monster level, but that's not actually their level, right? They got a Herald Buff effect? Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, I need to go get my fire res fixed. It's not capping fire res? Yeah, it's a little bit suspect.
Challenger wins.
Okay, let's go do that real quick.
Go already.
Or we do it after this first Tota
I
thing.
won't find any of my warriors lacking.
Nearby allies have tailwind. I'm buying that.
Nobody can
I want
stand
the
against
nearby
us
allies
wonders,
tailwind.
warriors.
I want it bad.
We meet once more.
So you defeat my warriors will fight for you.
Okay, I can't afford any of this. Covers ancestral totems. Don't think I care about any of that stuff. Okay.
Make your choice.
Sorry about
Okay, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix
I
this.
suppose.
Let's go fix our fire res while I'm thinking about it. Or of Main not capping fire res? Yeah, it's a little bit suspect. Alright, fire res officially fixed.
Cool.
We good, boys, we good. Hom 3, yep, Hom 3. Alright, let's make some money. Let's make some money. Start printing. Mana regenerate, fusings, whatever the hell that is. One, whatever of a chaos orb. What item level is this? This is item level 48 items, so it kind of sucks. Any core trap, wrong query, these guys suck too. Can do Ikkyo, I guess. I don't know.
Our
What we should be
mortal
doing here.
challenger enters the field with less warriors than the opposition. Can they still win? Facing off against the outsider is Ikiahor of the Arahangui tribe. Ready your weapons. Attack!
My mana.
Holy rolled Excel Shrine.
I'm not up to that.
You not dare!
Probably run Void Sphere in the booths during the matches. I think Frostbite is fine to give up, probably. Back. I wasn't doing anything wrong, okay?
You not dare!
And the question is,
Moon's grace.
where the hell are my guys at? Okay, so that guy's dead.
Comet. Silver Comet.
Can we rock Yados? Oh, that's right. You can get rock Yados from this, can't you? Okay, so we lost some dudes during this at some point. So I need to try the lure people over to me strategies. Holy, get them, boys. Get them. Cap the objective.
Challenger wins.
400 gold.
Take a look.
Spearfisher 600.
The moon. Luck be with you.
50 doesn't buy me
Meet
anything.
by the great.
Strange. My warriors will fight for you.
You can buy this to sell stuff.
You can always
Buy that to sell
depend on
stuff.
that which was forged by the mother of
Defeating it. Victory just became that much closer.
All right, let's go back in.
How do I get to the
Get some bodies on the field. Ooh, 5 chaos. Wait, we're rich. We're actually straight up rich. Hold, boys.
Noble ancestors, a new challenger has arrived. Facing off against the outsider is Ahuana of the Ramako tribe.
Go, Wana!
I forget if they said these were good front lines or not. I have no idea. All right, whatever. Let's get this 5 chaos. Let's get this money. All right, I'm gonna stay over here this time. We're gonna try the kill less enemies approach and see how that works for us. The totems are getting eliminated.
Come on, team.
Yeah, things are getting eliminated. So we can maybe just chill. Defenders won't attack, by the way? Yeah. At this level, I probably don't need to do defenders.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright, give me that 5 chaos. Give me that 5 chaos. This is our first big hit. 5 chaos. Got a bunch of this from that.
These are mine to offer.
I think Spearfisher's just better.
The sea and win.
This person, I've been told, sucks.
I'm okay.
Alright. Five Alex is kind of just more useful, to be honest. We'll do
A
this one.
ranger, swift and solitary, has come from the living realm to hone her skills here. Facing off against the outsider is Ikiahor of the Prepare Yourselves! Attack!
Silver Comet! Silver Comet! They got one!
When they're saying they got one, they're saying like we got one, right? You can sell units you don't want to other tribes. Yeah, you get half value for the units you don't want. You're trying to like force a specific like loot or something. You gotta just camp, right? And just do this, just shoot my side. Let the flanks take care of business. I still have PTSD against this boss, the cold one. The cold one can be pretty nasty. I don't even know what depth I'm gonna be at to start off with. He was 99% of all my Tota deaths? That's kind of crazy. I think right now I'm just in a really easy wave.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Dude, what the hell is this stun, man? This is my type of World Cup. Watching Tota. Pretty based. Pretty based, not gonna lie.
Mortal Challenger wins!
Winner, chicken dinner. Okay, we're pretty close to the final round.
Good day. Take a look.
You run along. Tell them what. There are no final warriors.
Not
I
bad.
got the righteous fire guy. What's the worst that could happen?
We meet once more.
Warcry
In
CDR,
this final
nice.
match of the trial, the newcomer seeks to become champion. The other challenger for the final battle of this tournament will be
Alright, we're ready to go.
Akoya of the
do this thing.
Tukuhama tribe.
Give me some
Ready
loot.
your weapons. Attack!
wonder what the actual respawn time of these things are. Because we may be killing most of them, but they still do respawn pretty fast. Maybe that one guy was on to something. Campaign Divine? It's gonna be me soon. About to get a Tota Divine. Trust. So the homeboys are not doing great. At killing the totems. Do they do better if we lure their whole team over here? Even then, they're still not doing good at hitting the totems. Enemies respawn faster than the player. Yeah, they respawn pretty fast. Oh, don't stun me. Just a prank, don't stun me. Chill, Akoya, chill. Just a prank. Do the respawn timers get longer the more you kill them? I have no idea. Dude, where the hell is my... Where's my squad? This is debuff. They're hyping themselves up. I don't know what the hell they're doing, man. They're lost.
None can stand against us.
Does Tota give XP? I think it does. We gotta be close, man. We gotta be close. Yeah, our dudes, new rank 97. Okay. These warriors approved you showed and will fight in your next tournament.
Rewards for you long.
Cool.
Approach and claim your reward.
Ooh, dying breath or for all attributes. Let's take the for all attributes. Ooh, wait. I was gonna talk to Hinekora, but rest in peace that, I guess.
And my axe.
Okay, which one do we start out with? Big money, right? Ignite duration right here.
Defending their title, the champion once more into the fray. Facing off against the outsider is Calm of the Namahu tribe.
Mess him up. Let's mess him up.
Ready your weapons.
Do you help Alira or kill all? We helped Creighton because I wanted movement speed. I think I like the idea of me just distracting in the center, maybe. Gotta pull them all away while the dudes hit totems. Movement speed for, well, we're gonna use the movement speed later on, okay? And I walk to and fro from the chest, okay? Show some respect, all right? Show some respect. Thunderbird, if we get a little bit cheaper with it. Thunderbird is good early, right?
Is it day or night right now? Does anyone know?
Let's go over here. Buy ourselves a Tuatara.
Yeah, what? The best in all of history.
Yeah, Thunderbird. Oh wait, he has the thing. He's got the lightning rod. Okay, hopefully that's there next round. I don't know if that's gonna be there next round though. 5 chaos, not gonna lie, we're doing that. We're broke as hell and we need chaos orbs. Who's with me? Who's with me? I think we all can agree.
An interesting strategy. Continuing the challenges, Utula of the Kitava tribe.
Yes, champion. Embarrass these fools.
All right, it's for 5 chaos. It's for 5 chaos. We need this. We need this badly, man. We need this badly. Oh, already got one of their totems. Oh, 3 of their totems are targeted. Holy, oh, they're cooked. They're so cooked. They're losing everything. They're losing everything. We're farming them. I think if we're trying to kill their totem, they don't respawn, right? It's good because it's about the storing totems. Yep. 5 chaos. Give it to me. Give it to me. Make me a rich man. Can I have a sunset sage?
You won't find any of my warriors lacking.
What's the guy got to do for a sunset sage, anyways?
Solomon, the best in all of history.
All right, follow the advice of Bluefoot. It's all about the warm bodies on the floor, right? The more, the better.
I hope you're having a good time, my
4
friend.
scours, 10 chromes. Nothing too out of the normal here.
Defending their title, the champion once more into the fray. Ready your weapons?
Where's +1 Proj come from? You need to get the Ramako tribe to the final round to get Makongos. 20C for a prison weave? Dude, that's insane, man. Yeah, don't pay that price. I spent 10C on the one I got and it felt like a crime.
All must stand if any are to survive.
Am I about to just randomly die to chaos damage? Guys, this must not be too dangerous yet, then. The standard players out here flipping prison waves? You think it's the standard players? Watch out for him, man. Watch out for him.
on high.
I got a Mega Horse for 1C. That sounds like a pretty solid deal.
Fire of souls.
Mega Horse is a good belt. I sold one for 1C. Sounds like we found the buyer and the seller. What happy company.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant.
That's us,
once more.
reigning champion. Give me those chromes. 1,000 gold. Are we sure this gives XP, guys? It must be like you have to get like much higher ranks, because right now the XP we're getting is just abysmally bad.
I'm surprised. What do you think?
I've been waiting.
It's you. The best in all of history.
$900, $400, $900, Valico.
I wish I could see the moon from here.
Prepare yourselves. Go!
Your XP went up in the last 3% in the last two fights. Yeah, that feels terrible for a level 66. I'm sure it gets better, right? When you have 2K, it goes quite quickly. When I have 2K, call me in like friggin' 1 week from now if I get to 2K.
Come on, Kate.
We got Sunset Sage.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Is Area 2 mod's looking weird? Not Area 2. Playing Path of Exile, my friend.
My mana is gone.
I think what I learned is I need like taunt on it to get them to like not target the dudes channeling totems. We lose a totem? Our flanks need to get to work, man. What the hell are they doing?
I see you. I see you.
Need to attack? Yeah, I was watching the video the blue footed, but he didn't seem like he needed to attack too much. But I think that's just because he had taunt, so he could taunt all the enemies, and then they wouldn't defend their totems. Got him now, though. We got him now.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
Lance play Total League? Yeah. It's been a hot minute. We did play Total League back in the day.
You haven't Balako's finest.
I am impressed. You won't find any
No,
of my
no
warriors
Sunset
lacking.
Sage, though. Scour Orbs, Warcry CDR tattoo. I think there's any Warcry CDR enjoyers. Blind on hit with attacks. Does sound kind of nice. I'm gonna do this though. I'm gonna do 4 scours.
Defending their title, the champion.
Wait, first.
Hello again.
Maybe burn it all down.
I guess once I already hit select, then I can't go buy
Seeking
stuff.
victory, the outsider has brought many great warriors. Opposite, we have... Prepare yourselves! Fight!
You can log out, reroll, last reward. Yeah, I know. We'll probably do that when we start fishing for Ramako tattoos if we get Ramako last. That's the big money hit rate. We're looking for the extra prod to play T-shot. Does it matter too much at rank 97? Yeah, I mean right now our loot is probably like just garbage. This lady, like, just hits everything, I swear. Silver Comet! Well, Lance would call that bug abusing? What, the log out to swap a reward? I mean, you lose a round for it. I don't think I plan to do it much anyways, but I do see the benefit to it. No, bug abuse. Well, it's just how it works. If you lose a round, you lose the reward that you would have had. You're just throwing a match? Yep. Dude, where is my team? I just get one shot by every freaking move that Ikia does. Every comp game you're wondering where your team is? Yeah, what the hell are they doing? Yeah, these respawn timers are insane. Hey, so fire breathers, they just suicide themselves. I don't even know where my defensive line is. They're just like not on the field. There's one person right there. I should have like 16 dudes on the field. I have one guy that I can even see on the field right now.
They've got one.
Uh-oh. I have no HP. It's just a prank. It's just a prank, I swear. Speedrunners taking his time. Yeah, the whole you get XP in this mechanic was a lie. It was an absolute lie. No, she raised mod. There's our level, boys. There's our level. We got one. Life evasion for now. Get our loot.
Forget the rules. Let us revel in blood and madness.
Hello. I offer only the best.
Goliath. Maybe we'll get that guy and see how he does.
What is it? There are no final warriors. Victory is certain with one of my warriors at your side.
Huh? I offer only the best.
A strong choice.
Salamoana.
Salamoana. Balako's finest.
I do want this thing, don't I? Buy that. Yep.
Curious.
Yep. This will be worth it. This will be worth it. Expecting big things. I'm expecting big
Final match
things.
of the trial. The champion seeks another victory. The other challenger for the final battle of this tournament will be Akoya of the Tukuhama tribe.
Is that Akoya? Everything's jade. I can't see.
Give that guy that. Maybe the Tide Caller is good at doing flank. You never know, right? Maybe. All right, we're going in.
Ready your weapons. Fight!
Am I supposed to go into the defenders? No, I have no idea, man. So we'll lure everything over to our side of the field. Not kill things. Hope their totems start dying. Hope the flankers start doing their jobs. Thanks for the better trade. Super helpful to save time while zooming through the campaign. Awesome. Anxious extrovert. Glad you're enjoying it. Yo, what the hell? I lost the totem. Dude, I swear my flanks are doing nothing. Which is sending AC first. Oh, the Magi. Yo, Witty, appreciate the sub, man. The defenders are killing your flankers? Yeah, I guess so. Or I guess later on they just become more resilient or something? I don't quite get it. Because in the video, the flankers were like freaking doing work, and he was like never doing anything to support them. He was just chilling on one side of the map. Is it toxic to trash talk your own Tota team? I'm just saying. Oh, they're done. They're absolutely done. They're done for. Yep. She got outnumbered, buddy. Outplayed. Rank 111.
Choose your reward.
What do we got? What do we got? Big money. Global defense or Oscarms?
Where am I? This cannot be real.
You only get out of here.
Due to personal and GGG issues, this has been the worst league start I've ever had. Personal and GGG issues. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to unpack that, Jin John, but I'm sorry your league start's been going badly. Sorry to hear it. It's no bueno. Fire res Lance. I already fixed my fire res. Grab one fire res benchcraft. We're fine. We're fine.
Our mortal challenger enters the field with less warriors than the opposition. Can they still win? Facing off against the outsider is Ahuana of the Ramako tribe.
All right.
Give them an arrow.
Let's mess these
in
guys
the
up.
eye,
Let's mess these
Ahuana.
guys up.
Ready
They're not ready.
weapons?
Rank 112. They're not ready. What the hell? I go over there, I'm fighting 5 guys at once, and yet somehow we're losing damage on our guys. On our totems. I have 4 flankers. What the hell are they doing?
I see you. I see you.
Please don't stun me. Just Frank, please don't stun me. Your flankers are getting murked? I don't get how, though. Like, I'm going over killing the entire team. My flankers never even are in the frame. Like, what are they doing? They run and start channeling and die? Like, rewind the footage, man. Look at me. I come in here, I'm fighting 5 guys at once, their entire team. They have 2 guys over here. My flankers aren't even on the screen. They don't even get to the totems.
I see you.
Decoy totem? Yeah, we can say decoy totem. I'm not really feeling Roa. A lot of stand and spam. Will TS be better or should I re-roll? I mean, TS you need proj for. You can try out LA. LA is going to be a lot better going like in terms of clear. You play League, you're very good at complaining about your teammates. These guys are like, what the hell are they even doing?
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
They removed taunt? No, they nerfed
Hello.
it. They didn't
Take a
remove
look.
it. They nerfed it. Not the same.
Hello again.
Ahuana, who do you wish to recruit?
Dude, this guy just sucks, man.
You can always depend on that. which was forged by the Mother of Fire.
Death walks hand in
Hand
hand
for his
with
hair.
life.
Keep it classy.
Hello. These are mine to offer. Fear.
Sell it to Atara. They're kind of hilarious on offense. I don't know. They're just always dead, man. They're just always dead. Like, what are they doing? $800. Yeah, that's got to be the one we go with, right? The double 800 cold res tattoo.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. An interesting strategy. Facing off against the outsider is... Ikiahor of the Arahangui. Ready your weapons. Fight!
Moon's grace. By moonlight.
Drag the aggro and then run. We'll try that a little bit, see how it goes for us.
My mana is gone.
Silver comet.
We'll try the tap, get the aggro and run.
Silver comet.
We're getting silver commented.
Silver comet. We'll have to fight harder.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, dude, my guys have no HP. It's just instantaneously die.
Silver comet.
Similar Kage, ladies give me PTSD. Yeah, for real.
They got one. Silver comet.
Yo, chill with the comment, lady. Chill. Please don't revive. Shouldn't be able to revive if you... Oh, it's gonna revive. Dang it. Frickin' turtle. The turtle got us, man. Hit us with the frickin' the cold breath right when we were about to finish this. Now we gotta deal with Silver Comet Lady. No, no, no. Oh, we're close, we're close, we're close, we're close. There we go, got it.
Challenger wins.
Fury Holmes goes hard. I don't know if Fury Holmes goes hard or not. That I have no idea. Quality, axe. These rewards are not it, man. These rewards are not it.
Yeah, what? Holocaust's finest.
Ooh.
Today is a good day.
It's gonna come with a good thing if I get it with that.
Hello. One more warrior under your command.
We meet once more.
Make your choice. Yeah? What? The best in all of history.
Alright, we're good to go. We're good to go. We got the goods. We have a Thunderbird! Okay, we don't want to fight Ahuana or the Ramako tribe, right? Because that's how we get the plus Proj tattoo. We'll fight Kalova, I guess.
As challenger, we have a master of talent, leader of warriors. Facing off against the outsider is... Kilo Ava of the Valakul tribe.
A storm roils on the horizon.
Okay, we're chilling, right?
Prepare yourselves. Fight!
They're extremely squishy, yeah. Well, this face said they were good in the lower elos, so I was thinking, yeah, we try them, you know, what I was thinking.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Play with the freaking shield. Oh no, we got the stun. Oh, look at this. We got the stun. See, this match, it looked like our dudes actually showed up. They actually got stuff done this time.
The trial continues and the outsider moves forward.
So maybe a mixture of, ooh, Chaos Orbs. I want those. I need those. I want them. I want them bad.
Greetings.
Chaos Orbs.
Take a look.
You defeated. I offer only the best.
I've been waiting.
The night is vast, but not without end.
Cryptic woman. Are you calling me fat?
Get some more Kinikora hair on the field.
Think long on your choice.
Kune Kune.
The fame, choose if you must.
This guy's there to give us just some cash. Those Chaos Orbs. We don't want to kill the Ramako tribe. The Ramako tribe must survive.
The champion once more into the fray. Continuing the challenges. Utula of the prepare yourselves. Fight!
Does it need to be connected to Mana Forge? No, it does not. Just get channels one on the side. Attract your attention. Hey, hey, look at me, look at me. Gonna get your totem. Meanwhile, the boys getting stuff done. Essentially.
How dare you!
So, Tota, you can just stay here indefinitely? Yeah, you can if you want, if you like it. I'm not necessarily going to do that. That's just what I'm doing right now. Just because I'm trying it out, you know? How's Leaguestart going? It's going decently. I'm not necessarily convinced about the loot from Tota right now. We've spent like an hour in Tota so far, and we've gotten like, what, 12 chaos? I'd love to turn off What's-Her-Face's voice. I mean, you can just turn off dialogue. You can just do this. And then you don't hear him say anything. Any decent tattoos? Got Warcry CDR, Evasion, Res, that's about it. Doesn't really start to cook until you pass 1K. Oh, we're so far from 1K, man. We're so far. We're so far. Ramacode and survive. Chaos Orb it is. I need to buy upgrades though, right? You guy digging for diamonds right now? Something like that. Alright, we're good. We're going in. You need to consider how much has been added to mapping strats. Yeah, the question is, has the loot been proportionally increased for this? And my guess is no, right? That's my guess. I had a lot of lucky hits between 200 and 300, honestly. I remember hitting 3 doctors when Tota was the league. Yeah, it sounds kind of good. That's kind of what I want to hear. That's more like what I want to hear. 200 to 300 depth. Boom. 3 doctors. That's more like it. I got my first mirror in Tota around 1300 rating. Holy! What do you mean first? You got multiple mirrors from Tota? I haven't seen a single Sunset Sage. Ooh, Mark Effect Tattoo. Will somebody specifically tweak the numbers will be the same as it was in 2023? Yeah, I kind of doubt that they tweaked the numbers. TBH. Where do I check my accuracy for precise technique? Plus C, click the offense tab, and you'll see your accuracy right there. You finished the campaign? Yep. Temp change was insane in Tota. Yeah, cursing, hindering, grasping vines, all that sort of stuff would probably be pretty solid for it, I would imagine. Yo, what the hell? That was my dude! Warloop was my go for Tota? Yeah, Warloop would be pretty good for Tota. Anything that does like a autonomous damage of some kind. Oh man, it's getting late. I think I should call it after this tournament, I think. We'll have to continue tomorrow, but This with the late league start of the events, you know, it's just gonna have to be where we call it for the night, I think. I'm not gonna do a 24-hour stream for Toto. I never do 24-hour streams. Why they start so late? It's just so it's during a weekday, during their normal working hours. That's what they normally do for events. You migrate your villagers better, maybe? Yeah, that might, maybe that's what you do. Please don't stun me. Just a prank, I swear. All the tattoos are gonna be bought up by standard anties. The tattoos don't even exist yet. No one is deep enough in Tota rank, I think. Plus 12, baby! We might be one of the highest ranked players right now. Roth's reach or global defense? Come on now. Come on now. Alright, one quick check, just in case there's any really banger rewards. Okay, not really. Alright. On that note, we're going to call for the night, boys. We're going to call for the night. Tomorrow, we will continue. I'll probably make my first update of the character. This Tota is really slow XP, so we might have to go to maps, man. Because we got, like, no XP. We did, like, an hour of Tota, and we got, like, 20% of a level. So we might have to go to some maps. We might have to. We'll see how we're feeling tomorrow, but as for tonight, we're calling it. Let's see who's online, who's streaming. Screw it. I'm sending you guys over to a miracle. Who's playing Righteous Fire? Bog Shaman. Enjoy a miracle stream. I'll catch you guys all later. Have a good rest of your evenings, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you had fun tonight. And until next time, best of luck on your league starts, guys. Best of luck on your league starts.